Yes, everyone. How was sleep? Everyone slept well? Where are the rest of you? Still sleeping? Yes. We'll start 1 second. Hello. Hello, my mic is over there. Can you bring it down? Hello. Yes, we'll start. Few people are there online also. We will start off. So it's a very different day. We'll be covering whatever we studied throughout in like few days. Sorry, few days means literally few days, 1, 2, 3 days. We'll be covering everything in 1, 2, maybe 3. Who knows, maybe 3. Maybe 3 because sometimes if something is pending, I don't want to stress you out. We will do it Monday also. Yeah, for me it's fine. Okay, Monday then if required Tuesday also we will do it. It's completely alright. I hope that is fine for you also. Yes. Yeah. But this time I have arranged it in a different way. The pattern is different. Last time whoever attended the marathon, you might know the pattern. But this time I have changed the pattern a little. Pattern a little in the sense, I changed the sequence of the chapters. We are changing the entire pattern of the chapters so that we will focus more on the weightage chapter. Then we will go for the other chapters. Okay, so that it will be easy for everyone. Yes. Yeah, you are late now. Everyone is late. Tomorrow onwards, whoever is late, they are not allowed. Okay. Yeah. Yes. A few new people are there. You know them? Yeah. Where are they? Okay. Fine. Good morning, everyone. Damodar, Mitra, good morning. Yes. Who are they? These people? You don't know, right? Can we throw them out? Yes. Fine. Yes, we will continue. So I'll give an intro with the weightage. We will start off. Yes. First thing, we are going for the introduction of our subject. So what is our subject? What is our paper? Paper 3. Paper 3. Yes. What do you call it? Quantitative aptitude. Just act like you know things, please. Yeah. So the thing is, in quantitative aptitude, how many chapters are there? 18 chapters are there in total. Total 18 chapters we are studying. And the weightage is also pretty clear for you. I think you are studying it for the second time. In the sense, you already studied and you are coming for revision. Okay. Now, the main weightage from the maths part is in mathematics of finance. The weightage is around 30 to 40 percentage. 30 to 40 percentage means up to 16 marks can be from this chapter. Can be. Okay. Up to 16 marks can be from this chapter. And usually they will ask in between 13 to 15 marks. Yes. 13 to 15 marks they will always ask. Now, coming to the first three chapters, 20 to 30 percentage of the mark is from first, second and the third chapter. What do you mean by that? 30 percentage of 40 is how much? How to do that in calculator? 30 percentage of 40. So, type 40 into 30, then click what? Percentage sign. How much is that? So, entire these three chapters will give you how many marks? Up to 12 marks. Not more than up to 12 marks. So, up to 12 marks means what? So, 3 marks, sorry, maximum of 3 marks can be from chapter 3. Maximum of 3. Usually it is 1 or maximum 1 is the usual case. But last time I think 2 marks was from this chapter. Then the rest of the chapter will give you 5 each. Then coming to the last 5, 6, 7, 8 chapters from maths part, that is permutation, sequence and series, relations, everything and calculus, everything will give you up to 50 percentage. So 50 percentage of 40 is how much? Yes, 20. So up to 20 marks you can get from what? From 5, 6, 7, 8. So usual cases 5, 5, then 5, 5. Usual cases like that. But I have seen times when 6 marks was from this, 5 marks was from this, then usually 4 marks from this. Accordingly, there will be a change in, that is 5 marks from chapter 7. That is also there. Now, logical reasoning. Yes, the easiest part, right? Yes, how many of you think it is the easiest part? Many people thought last time also. Yes. So, it is the easiest part to study, but may attempt questions were little complicated. I won't say that it was too complicated. The questions were lengthy. Then, from your very young age onwards, we are having a mentality that if the questions are lengthy, we will think that it is tough. Am I correct? Yes, the same thing you thought, and you thought that it was tough in our May attempt also, but it wasn't. Now look people, so you can get a mark of 20 marks from 9, 10, 11 and 12. Yes. Yes, don't talk. Yeah, please don't talk. Okay, yeah. People who are talking inside the class will be, they will be sitting down the AC. Yes. Okay, you guys are talking, right? Yes. Okay. Now, next one. In logical reasoning, 4 chapters are there. Usually 5 marks from each chapter. That is the usual case. 5 marks you will get from each chapter. And there was a time when they asked 7 questions from blood relation. 7 questions was there from blood relation. There was 1 attempt. Okay. Then, coming to the statistics part, 13 and 14 together will give you up to 20 marks. Up to 20 marks. And in the recent time, a new topic was introduced. That is called as what? The sampling. And sampling theory, there is up to 2 marks. But there was a time they asked, I think last attempt they asked 3 questions, I guess. Or 2 questions. Yeah. So, first 2 chapters will give you like 6 marks. Up to 6 marks. Then the last chapter can give you up to the 14 marks. But people, it can vary. If they ask 10 questions from this chapter, can you question them? No. Why? Because both the chapters combined are giving how much? Up to 15 marks. So, depends on that. Then probability and theoretical distribution together gives you around 12 marks. That means if the weightage of theoretical distribution is more, what will happen? The weightage of probability decreases. That's the case. Usually 6 and 6 up to. Okay, not more than that. Then the last chapter is index number. That will give you 15% of 40 is how much? Up to 6 marks. Then this is also up to 6 marks. Usually the marks from index number is 5 to 6 itself. But correlation sometimes, one time it was 4 and all. Okay. In correlation itself, correlation and regression itself, correlation will have more weightage, regression weightage will be less. Usually 2 marks will be the case. So this is the introduction of the subject itself, the entire subject. Am I correct? Everyone understood that? Yes. Now, do you like maths, people?
Yes.
Whoever doesn't like maths, you are going to sit down in the AC? Yeah. Who doesn't like maths? Everyone likes maths? Yes. Say everyone likes maths. Yeah. No. Fine. Even if you doesn't like maths, you have no choice. That's why you are here. Yeah. So it doesn't matter. Next one, what to expect? We will be covering each and every topic. So whatever topic we covered inside the class, we will be covering here also. This time I decided not to skip any concept. Last time I was like, this concept is not important. It is not important, but this time we will still discuss that. Okay, that also we will do. Then we will be practicing question, minimum 2 questions from each topic. That is the pattern. Yes, I'll give you 1 question. Next question also I will do along with you. Okay, then who am I? My name is Nithin. You can call me Nithin. Yes, fine. Yes, done. So, one more question and one more thing I want to make it clear. There will be, you know that 2 days of classes. So, morning I'll give you a 30 minutes break. Afternoon I'll give you a 45 minutes break. Afternoon I'll give you a 20 minutes break. Okay. This is the pattern of breaks. Yes, keep that in mind. Then our mission is to score more than 70 plus. I know you can do it. Okay. If they can do it, you can also do it. Who are those data? Yeah, reference person. Who is that? Yes. Who is that? Whoever passed that 15%. Every time out of 115 people are passing. If they can do it, it is possible for you also to do it. So make sure that you put your effort. I'll try to keep the effort every day, other than the marathon also. Yes, our revision will also be there regularly. Yes. Now people, one thing I want to make clear. How many marks are there? 100 marks. So we are aiming at what? Our aim is to score this 100 mark. Correct? When we skip one chapter, look at the chapter weightage. If you skip these 2 chapters, 20 marks is gone. Then your target is what? 80 marks. So it's always easy to score 80 from 100 than scoring 80 from 80. Am I correct? So always prepare for 100 marks and study rather than skipping any chapter. It is possible. Few chapters it will be like too boring. But there are certain questions which will always repeat. Not predictions, spoilers. Many spoiler topics are there. Study everything. It is possible. Next one. Next one is our marathon. We are starting off. Yes. We will start with chapter 4. Everyone is having a calculator. Whoever is not having a calculator, come sitting down the AC. Yes. Yes, even I have a calculator. Take the calculator. We will start off with some calculation trick so that it is fine for everyone. Because going forward, whatever we do will be based on these calculation tricks. Okay. Anyway, I have discussed this multiple times, but still we will discuss. Okay. Yes. Anyway, anyone is from outside the academy? Everyone is from ArivuPro, right? No, one person. Yes. Your name, da? Charan. Okay. How did you get to know about the marathon? Okay, fine. 3-4 times. He's literally counting every time. Yes. First time, second time, third time. Yeah. Fine. Good. Thank you for coming. Yeah. Your name is Charan, right? Yes. Fine. So, mathematics of finance. Before that, we will be discussing our calculation tricks. Yes. First one. What is it, da? Yes. What is it, da? 1 plus 1 is equal to 2. Now, how will you do it using calculator? You will type 1, then you will click a plus, then you will click again 1, then you will click what? equal to. Yes, you will be like, what is this person doing? Yes. Now I will go to directly to the memory calculation part. So 3 into 7 plus 6 into 21 is equal to how much? Is equal to how much? So how will you do it? Or using your memory calculation? People, everyone might be having a M plus and M minus button on your calculator. I hope that everyone is having that. Yes. So whenever plus is there, we will use M plus. That means instead of writing, when you are very young, you will write 3 into 7 is how much now? 21. Plus 6 into 21 is how much now? How much? 126. Then you will add everything and you will write. That was the method which you used when you were young. But are you young now? No. But still you are crying. Yes. So what are we doing? So we will use the calculator instead for writing that. So first step is type 3 on your calculator. Then, yeah. Thank you, ma'am. First, clear the memory. Sometimes your memory will be having some values. So if an M sign is over here, if you look here, an M sign is over here on top of this, that means something is there in your memory. Something is bothering you. Yes. So clear that memory by clicking MRC how many times now? 2 times. Then what are we going to do? First step, click 3 on your calculator, then multiply it with 7. Then you will click what? M plus. Why are we clicking M plus? Because it is positive. If it was negative, we would have clicked M minus. Then 6 into 21. You will click M plus or M minus. M plus. Then finally, in order to get the answer, what button you will click? The MRC button you will click. You will get the answer. Everyone got it as 126. Anyone is getting a different answer? Ma'am, are you getting 126? Yes? Try again. How much now? Oh, 147. Yes, 147. Everyone getting as 147? You got it? Yes. Oh, she was like, sir, 126. No. Yeah. Please correct if it is wrong. Good. Now, next one. 3 into 8 plus 7 into 9 plus 21 into 36. How will you calculate? Type 3 into 8, then click M plus. 7 into 9, click M plus. 21 into 36, click what? M plus. How much is the answer? 843. When you click MRC, are you getting that? Everyone? Yes. Anyone is having doubt, please tell me. Because this part we will never discuss again. Okay. We are done with it. Because going forward, all the chapters we will be using this. Next one. 7 into 71 minus 6 into 36 plus 2 into 39. How to do this? Yes. Someone is sleepy? Yes. 7 into 71. M plus. 6 into 36. M minus. 2 into 39. M plus. Finally click MRC. How much is the answer? 359. So why M minus over here? Because the sign in front of our 6 is what? Minus. That's why we are doing that. Next question. 7 into 7 minus 7 into 9 divided by 8 is how much? So how to calculate this? I think one person is getting some answer, but that is not an answer. Oh? Yes. So people, whenever is a denominator is there, first calculate that value. Okay. What are you going to calculate first? We are going to calculate this value first. Because a denominator is there, we need to make sure that that is also accounted. So even though you are not doing it, that is also fine. But make sure that you are accounting it when you are doing it in a normal way. So even if you do in the forward method, that is also fine. But sometimes you will make a mistake. So first one, 7 into 9. Then divided by 8. Then you will click M plus or M minus. M minus. Then 7 into 7. You will click M plus or M minus. M plus. Finally you will click what? The MRC. How much you are getting? 41 point? 125. 41.125. Now, I'm taking further forward. 3 cube. How much is 3 cube, people? 3 cube is 27. Everyone knows that it is 27. But how to find it using calculator? Type 3 on your calculator. Then click into. Then equal to how many times? 2 times you will click equal to. Then 3 raised to 7. How will you find that? 3 into equal to how many times? 6 times. You will click equal to. So 3 raised to 5. How will you do it? 3 into equal to how many times you will click? 4 times. Then next one. 3 raised to 100. 3 into equal to 99 times, huh? No. So we can factorize it. So we will factorize it in a way 3 raised to 100 can be written in what way? Can I write it as 4 into 5, then into 5 or 10 into 10. Anything is fine. So we are factorizing the power value. After that, what are we going to do? That is the key part. After that, what are we going to do? Then you will type 3 on your calculator. Okay, everyone take the calculator and type 3. Then click into. Then equal to how many times? First factor is what? 4. So you will click equal to how many times? 3 times. Then again click into. Then equal to how many times? Second factor is 5. So how many times equal to? 4 times. Then into. Yes, it will be error no matter what. Yes. Then again click into. Then click equal to how many times? 4 times. Okay, why are we getting error? Because the value will be very big. You can think about it. 3 raised to 100 is a very huge value. That's why it is becoming error for you. Okay, this is the method. You understood the method? You need a smaller value? Yes, we will keep it like 2 raised to 18. 2 raised to 18. You will be usually doing 2 raised to, then 2 into equal to 17 times. Usually you will do it. But still we can write it 2 raised to 2 into 9 or 2 raised to 3 into 6. So type 2, then into equal to how many times? 2 times. Then type 2, no, don't type 2. Then click into, then equal to how many times now? 5 times. 1 less than the second factor. So how much is the answer? Yes. Everyone will get the same answer. So these are few calculation methods. Now I will integrate that with our memory calculation. Find the value of 4 square plus 6 square. We'll make it interesting. 7 cube. Yes. 4 square plus 6 square plus 7 cube. How to do this? Yes. So what are the steps? First we will find 4 square. How to find 4 square? 4 into equal to. Only one equal to, because power is 2. We will take 1 less than that. 1 less than the power. Then click m plus 6 into equal to m plus 7 into equal to how many times? 2 times equal to you will click. Then you will click what? M plus. Clear? Yes. How much you got when you click MRC? 395. Yes. Perfect. Now find the value of 7 raised to 5 divided by 3 into 7 into 6 into 8. Let it be there. How to do this on your calculator? Online, everyone there? Yes. Are you having any doubt? Yes, how to do this? First you will do the numerator, because it is having the highest power. Whichever is having the highest power, we will find first. So 7 into equal to how many times? 4 times we will click equal to. Then next step, divide by 3, divide by 7, divide by 6, divide by 8. Done. Rather than finding the entire thing, we can do it this way also. Okay. Yes. Rather than using memory calculation, you can find it using this way. Everyone got this? Yes. Is that clear? Yes. Now, how much you got it? 16.67. Okay. Next question. What if there is a reciprocal? Sometimes it is like 5x is equal to 31. How will you find it? X is equal to 31 by 5. Usually how will you do it? You will type it as 31 divided by 5. How much you are getting? 6.2. So whenever we are having 5x is equal to 31, we can always write it as, rather than writing one more step, you will write what? 31 divided by 5. Next one. What if it is like this? 5 square plus 6 square into x is equal to 121. That time how will you do it? First you need to find this value. Yes? Write it up. First, how to find this? 5 into equal to, then m plus 6 into equal to m plus, then you will click what? MRC. That means you got this entire value. Now you need to take this value to the other side. How can you take a value from left hand side to the other side denominator? You will click divide equal to. Very important. So after doing this, you will click divide equal to. What do you mean by that? This entire value is going to the other side denominator. Then click what? Multiply it with the 121 value. You will get the answer. How much is it? 1.98. Are you getting it, people? Everyone is clear with this? Yes. I think reciprocal, I will give you one more sum regarding this. So find the value of x when it is like 7 divided by 5 cube plus 11 cube. So how to do this? 7 divided by 5 cube plus 11 cube. People, first always find the values having highest power. So which is having highest power? Numerator or denominator? Denominator. So first find the denominator. Denominator is what? 5 into equal to how many times? 2 times. Then click what? M plus. Then 11 into equal to how many times? 2 times. Then click what? M plus. Then you will click what? MRC. That means you found the denominator. Now, like a first standard kid, will you write the denominator over there? No. What we will do? We will click divide equal to. That means we are taking the reciprocal value. We are finding 1 by that value. Okay. Then multiply it with what? 7. You will get the answer. How much is it? 0048. Yes. This is the method for calculation. If some other methods are there, on the way we will see. Okay. Yes. We know power. We know reciprocal. And we know taking m plus m minus. Now, one common mistake everyone will ask, that also I'll. So sometimes instead of m minus, sir, I clicked m plus. After doing a lot of sum, I'm like, after doing all the sum, instead of m minus, what I did? I clicked m plus. How to correct it? How to correct it? How to correct? Any idea? You will do it from beginning? Yeah? No, don't do that. So people, check this. 7 into 9 minus 3 into 6. Everyone, try this. 7 into 9, we are doing the mistake. Okay, we are going to make the mistake and correct it. Correcting the mistake. Correcting memory calculation mistake. Memory calculation mistakes. Yes. 7 into 9 minus 3 into 6. So first we are doing 7 into 9. Then we will click m plus. Then I am typing 3 into 6. Then I am click m plus again. Oh, what to do? Yes. Now the method is very simple. Take your calculator. First type 7 into 9. Then click m plus. So you got 63 and 63 is saved on the memory. Then what are we going to do? Then we clicked 3 into 6. Then I by mistake m plus again I clicked. Okay, that means it is there in the memory. Now this 18 is here. 18 is 3 into 6. Now we need to correct it to m minus. So you should do one thing. Click m minus 2 times. 1, 2. then click MRC. You will get the right answer. 45. Yes, understood? So by mistake you click M minus. What you will do? You will click M plus 2 times. That's how you correct your mistake. Yes, I'm happy because for a second I was like, my future is gone. Yes. Then I corrected it. It's all about correcting mistakes, right? Yes. Now, chapter 4 people, we are starting with that. Everyone be ready. So mathematics of finance will be talking about time value of money. What is time value of money, Ra? What is the meaning of time value of money? Will the money value change over the time? Yes, it will change. It will either increase or decrease. It depends on the economic status of the country. It depends completely. Then, what is this interest of? Interest is the extra money paid by the borrower to a lender for using their money. We know it as what and what? We know it as simple interest and compound interest. And these are the only things we are going to study in this chapter. Yes, compound interest, simple interest. Then we will learn about annuity. Then we will learn about what the some application of annuity. Then CAGR is there. Then ERI is there. Depreciation is there. Everything is very connected. We will be using minimal formulas. We will be majorly using calculator. Just to, rather than remembering formula, it is easy to remember the practical method. Okay. Now, what is the principal money? Original amount. For example, you are depositing a money in a bank. That is called as what? Principal. Yes. Now, accumulated amount or balance. That is the extra accumulated amount or balance is what? What is it? At the end, you initially deposited certain money. At the end, you are getting a huge lump sum money. That is called as what? Accumulated money or amount. Yes. Now, basic understanding of amount. Only formula we are going to learn about amount is what? This formula. Rest of the formula we will derive from this. Amount is what? Principal plus interest. Amount is what? Principal plus interest. In questions with simple interest, this interest is simple interest. In questions with compound interest, this interest is compound interest. Now, first one, simple interest. We have multiple formulas for simple interest. Whatever you studied, follow that formula. I am telling you, this is a revision. But if you are studying for the first time, use this formula or this formula. Any formula, both are fine. Yes, SI is equal to what? PTR by 100, or we can always write it as PTR percentage. That is the usual one we will be using inside the class. PSI is what? PTR percentage. Then amount is what? Amount is nothing but we already know amount is principal plus interest. So instead of this SI value, what are we going to substitute? PTR percentage. So A is equal to P plus PTR percentage. Also I can write it as A is equal to P into 1 plus TR percentage. So this is the only formula for amount for us in simple interest. We won't rearrange things. We will just use calculator. Okay. We will not write R is equal to this minus this. We will not write T is equal to this minus this. That's not required. Just study one formula. So how many formulas we studied till now? Two formulas. One is amount formula. One is simple interest formula. Simple interest formula is what? PTR percentage. Then what is this amount? P into 1 plus TR percentage. Now I am coming to the concept. What is simple interest? Yeah. Simple, sir. I don't know. Yeah. Yes. What is simple interest? Yes. So here what happens is, if you deposit 1000 rupees, okay, after 1 year, if the rate percentage is 10%, after 1 year, you will get an interest. For example, here the interest is 100 rupees. Okay. Then for the second year also you will get interest how much? 100 rupees. For the third year also you will get the interest how much? 100 rupees. That means after 2 years you are getting how much? 100 plus 100? 200. After 3 years you are getting how much? 100 plus 100 plus 100? That is 300. So eventually what is happening? Every year you are getting 100 rupees extra. That is happening in simple interest. What do you mean by that? We are only considering the initial amount you deposited. We are not considering how much in between it accumulated to and all. We are not considering. When we are considering that, it is compound interest. Clear? Yes. Now, basic questions. Type 1, type 2, type 3. That is the basic questions using SI formula and amount formula. We will start off with that. Before that, people, always we will take time in terms of what the? Time in terms of what the? Years. Then in our PTR formula, right? T is what? Time. R is what? Rate percentage. Do you remember? Anyone who doesn't know? Rate percentage. R is what? Rate percentage. P is what? Principal. A is what? Accumulated money or amount. Now here, T is always in years. Sometimes they will give time is equal to 5 months. What you will do? You will convert it into years. How to convert to years? 5 divided by 12 will give you it in years. Now, why 5 divided by 12? 12 months. But there is a reason, right? Because this concept, whatever we are going to tell right now, will be used in chapter number 2 and 1 notes. Look here. 12 months is equal to how many years? 1 year. Am I correct? Then I am writing 1 month is equal to how many years? I am writing 1 month. Yes. 1 divided by 12 years. So I am asking you, 5 months will be how much? 5 into 1 by 12 years. That's how it is becoming 5 by 12. Yes. Randomly you are telling, you know the concept from very young age. That's why you are telling 5 by 12, 5 by 12, 5 by 12, 6 by 12, 7 by 12 and all. Reason is like this. 1 month is 1 by 12 years. So that 5 months will be how much? Instead of this 1 month, we will write 1 by 12 years. So that is how much? 5 by 12 years. What if it is 7 months? 7 by 12 years. What if it is 12 months? 12 by 12 years. That is 1 year. Now look here. Simple interest on 2000 for 5 months at 16% per annum. Now what are they asking? Simple interest. So SI is the question they are asking. So always remember, what are you finding? Okay, if you don't know what are you finding, you will find something else. Okay, so always remember what are you finding. So we are finding what? Simple interest. Now what all things are given for us to find it? So 2000 is given. Simple interest on 2000. That means P value or the principal value is how much? 2000. Then 5 months is given. That is what? Time. Time is how much? 5 divided by 12 years. Then what is the 16%? R. R is equal to how much? 16%. Now people find me SI. SI is nothing but PTR percentage. How to find the answer? Very easy. Yes. So P is how much? Take your calculator. Don't even write. 2000 into T is how much? 5 by 12 into R is how much? 16%. People get me the answer. How to use calculator? Yes. So take your calculator, type 2000, then multiply it with 5, divide by 12, then multiply it with 16, then click what? Percentage. So how much is it? 133.33. I will just write for your part on calculator. Yes. Type 2000, then multiply it with 5. Then if you want multiply it with 16 also, it's fine. So divide by 12, then multiply it with 16, then click what? Click percentage sign. Yes, done. Our answer is option A, 133.33. Right answer. Yes. How much investment is required to yield an annual income of 420 at 7% per annum? Simple interest. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? They are asking, we require an annual income of 420 here. So what is this 420 here? So people, you know, right? You have grandmothers, grandfathers and all. Sometimes they will be having some investment. Correct? They will be they would have invested some money, and every year or every month they will get a particular percentage from the bank. Yes, that percentage is what? That is the interest. Am I correct? So here that is the case. How much investment is required to yield an annual income of 420? So SI value is given. That is how much? 420. Then R is how much? 7%. Then what is the question? We need to find the value of the principal. How much you should invest initially. Then one more question, people. Next question is, what is time? 1 year. Why 1 year? Because it is annual. Okay, now what is the formula we know? PTR percentage, which is equal to how much? 420. So SI is equal to PTR percentage, that is given as how much? 420. Now how to calculate this? Option hit. Easiest method is option hitting, or you can directly find it. Anything is fine for me. Completely okay for me. So the easiest method is what? Type 420, then divide by how much? 7 percentage. Take the calculator. Type 420, divide by 7, then click percentage. How much you are getting? 6,000. Everyone understood? Why did we do that? Because P into T is 1. So 7 percentage is remaining, then 420 is there. So P is equal to 420 divided by 7 percentage. So on your calculator, what are you going to do? Type 420, then click divide, then click 7, then finally click percentage sign. You are getting 6,000 as the answer. Clear? Yes. What is the formula for simple interest? PTR percentage. What is the formula for amount there? A is equal to P plus, yes, P plus PTR percentage, or P into 1 plus TR percentage. Whatever you know. Okay. Yes. Now look here. An amount is lent at 9 percentage simple interest for R percentage simple interest for how many years now? R years. Then simple interest amount was 1/4 of the principal amount. Then R is how much? Here what are they telling? Here rate is how much da? R percentage. Then time is how much da? That is also R. Okay, rate is R percentage. Rate is R percentage. Time is what? R. Then simple interest of the amount. Simple interest amount is equal to what? 1/4 of the principal. How will you decode it, people? You will write SI is equal to. Tell me. If you tell me only, I'll write 1/4 times of the principal. Am I correct? SI is equal to 1/4 of the principal. So SI formula is what? PTR percentage, or I will write PTR by 100. Since it is, we are like R is not given. Since R and T is not given, we should directly write PTR by 100. We cannot write percentage over there. At the end, we should change things then. Which is equal to what? 1/4 into P. Now, what all things will get cancelled off? P and P got cancelled off because both are common in the left hand side and right hand side. Now, people, what is this TR? Can I say T is equal to R? So, can I write R into R divided by 100 is equal to 1/4? Yes, you already got the answer. R square is equal to how much da? 100/4. Then R is equal to how much da? Root 25, which is equal to 5. Option A. Got the idea? Yes. So can you use a P plus I? So can we use P plus I? Yes. For 1 year and all, we can always use what equation da? P plus I also we can do on calculator. P plus R percentage. If you do it for 1 year, you will get the answer. Yes. Fine. Now look here. Simple interest. In simple interest, principal is 2000. Yes. What is it? Principal is 2000. The rate and time of are the roots of the equation. Okay. We are directly going to chapter 2. Do you know chapter 2? Yes. You studied in which standard? 6th standard, right? So you know chapter 2. So x square minus 11 plus 30 is equal to 0. We will anyway revise the chapter. Don't worry. If you don't know now, you will again come back to that chapter later. So 11 x square minus 11x plus 30 is equal to 0. You need to find the roots of the quadratic equation. So there are many methods to find the roots of the quadratic equation. One method is factorization. Second method is minus b plus or minus root of b. Yes. Second method is using the formula. Third method is even better method. The method I usually use. That is, you know the product of the root is how much here? 30. That means product is 30. Sum is 11. Sum is 11 minus of sum. So sum is how much? 11. So which all numbers will give you sum as 11 and product as 30? 6 and 5. So what is the value now? The roots are 6, 5. That is easiest method. If you don't know, we will discuss it later also. Other method is what? x is equal to minus b plus or minus root of b square minus 4ac, the entire thing divided by what? 2a. Okay, if I write c, you will read c also. Yes, 2a. Now, what is this b? Coefficient of x. What is this a? Coefficient of x square. What is this c? Constant term. What is the value of b here? The minus 11 or plus 11 or minus 11. Coefficient of x means minus 11. Okay, then what is this c? 30. What is this a? 1. Then substitute. You will get the same answer. Okay, yes. Now we know roots are 6, 5. Then what are they telling about the roots? The roots are rate and time. What do you mean by that? Can I assume r is equal to 6, time is equal to 5? Yes. Now some people will come and ask me, I have got this question multiple times. Sir, what if we do this? What if we take time is equal to 5 and rate is equal to 6? Same answer. It will not change. Okay, it will not change. So don't worry about that. Now what are we going to find? Do you have the value of p now? What is p? P is equal to 2000. Now get me the value of SI. SI is equal to what? PTR percentage, which is equal to 2000 into 6 into 5. Then click percentage. How much is the answer now? 600 up? Yes, everyone got the same answer? Yes, yes, everyone is doing? Do it along with me. Always use pencil. Yes, sir, you are early. Yeah. Everyone? Use pencil and do this. Otherwise, it will be difficult. Always use pencil. Why? Which one now? No. This is always x square minus of sum. Okay, minus of sum plus product. Do you remember that formula? How to construct a quadratic equation? Yes, that is the formula I used here. Okay, yes. Now, I'll give you another question. P is equal to 4000. T is equal to 2 years. R is equal to 6%. Find A. Find A, people. Everyone, get me the answer. Yes, ma'am, please. So, how are you going to find it? So, we know the method. So, what is the formula for amount? Amount is how much? They are asking for what? Amount. Amount is P into 1 plus TR percentage. Am I correct? Yes. So, P into 1 plus TR percentage means what? We will write 4000 into 1 plus, how much da? 2 into 6%. So take your calculator, everyone. First find 2 into 6%. 2 into 6, then click percentage. You will get it as 0.12. Then plus 1. How much is it? 1.12. Then multiply it with how much da? 4000. How much you are getting da? 4480. Got the idea? Got the calculation method? Anyone is having doubt? Raise your hands. No doubts, right? Perfect, right? Yes. Everyone is writing September attempt? Yes, perfect. Good. Yeah. Now, few more questions. A is equal to 6000. P is equal to 4000. R is equal to 12%. Find T. Find T. Will you use any new formula? That is the first thing I need to know. No. Which is the formula? Only formula we know when amount is given for simple interest. A is equal to P plus PTR percentage. Any method you can write. Correct? Yes. Now, A is how much da? 6000. P is how much da? 2000. So, A minus P will be how much? So, simple interest is how much? 2000. Am I correct? Which is equal to PTR percentage. So, 2000 is equal to, so why did I write A 2000? That is A minus P. 6000 minus 4000, which is equal to P is how much? 4000 into R is how much? 12% into T. Just use calculator, get me the answer. Yes, how to do is type 4000 on your calculator, multiply it with 12, then click percentage, then divide equal to, multiply it with 2000. How much you are getting the? T is equal to 4.166. Are you getting the logic? Even if they ask R value, you can use the same method. But at the end, you should know that it is in percentage, so convert accordingly. Okay. Yes. You want one question based on that? Yes, we will give. P is equal to 1000. T is equal to 4 years. A is equal to, amount is equal to 1500. Find rate of simple interest. Rate of SI. Give me the answer. Which formula we will use? When amount is given, what formula we are going to use? A is equal to P plus PTR percentage. So we will take A minus P. A minus P is how much? The A is 1500. So P is 1000. How much is it? 500. So simple interest is 500, which is equal to P is how much? The P is how much? 1000 into T is how much? The 4 into R is how much? The R is how much? We need to find. Yes, we are finding it in percentage. Remember that. If you are not doing that, write it as R by 100. Then it is fine. Yes, how much is the answer? R is equal to 12.5. Everyone got the same answer? Yes, perfect. Next one. Type 4. So these are the type people. How many formulas we studied till now? 2 formulas. What are those formulas? SI, PTR percentage. Second formula, amount. That is what? P plus PTR percentage. Now we are going to the next concept. That is type 4 type of question. I'll directly go with the question. Then you will understand what we are doing. A certain sum doubles itself in 10 years. What happens? A sum doubles in 10 years. When deposited on simple interest. It would triple itself in how many years is the question. Okay, so I have a method. I'll show you my method. If you know any other method, follow your method. Okay, don't change for me. Okay, follow your method. Now, I'm assuming initial principal is 100 rupees. 100 became how much? Doubles itself means 200 in how many years? Yes, 2 years. Several years. Yes, how much is it? In 10 years. Am I correct? Yes. Now you tell me how much is the simple interest he got here. This is the amount. This is the principal. Then SI value will be how much? Da? Amount minus principal is what? Interest. SI is how much? 200 minus 100 is how much? 100. That is the first case. Then this 100 became 300. That means triples itself. 300. In how many years is the question? Here SI value is how much? Da? 300 minus 100 is how much? Da? 200. Then time is equal to question mark. T1 is given. T2 we need to find. There are many shortcuts and normal methods. Whatever shortcut you know, you get me the answer. How much is the answer? 20 years. So how to do this? My method is very simple. So T2 is equal to SI2 divided by SI1 into T1. Done. So we will not even write the formula. Actually, this is not a formula. I created this formula using the logic. Till now I was using the logic. Since you can understand it better, I made it into a formula. That's all. Usually I will not write the formula. So SI2 is how much here? 200 divided by 100 into time is how much? 10. How many? How much? 20 years is your answer. Option A. Once you are pro with this trick, you will not even write this. You will directly write the simple interest values, divide it and multiply it with the initial time. Once you have become better with the tricks, once you solve many questions with the same trick. Next question, everyone understood that logic? Yes. Now, a certain sum doubles itself in 6 years. How many years? 6 years. In what time it will become? 4 times. Okay. Now we will check. 100 is becoming how much? 200. In how many years? 6 years. T1 is equal to 6. Now you tell me what is the value of SI1. 100. 200 minus 100 is how much? 100. Then this 100 is becoming 4 times of itself. That means it is becoming 400. In how many years is the question? T2 is the question mark. Then SI2 you tell me how much is it? 300. 400 minus 100 is how much? 300. Now you tell me what is the value of T2? T2 is nothing but SI2 divided by SI1 into T1. SI2 is how much? 300 divided by 100 into how much? 6. How much is the answer? 18 years. Option B is the answer. And I am telling you, don't write this formula. Just you can write like this. 100 becomes 300. How will 100 becomes 300? Into 3. Then 6 will become into 3. 18. Done. There itself it is done. And you don't even need to write it. You will write 100 become 300. That means 300 divided by 100. You will get it as 3. Then multiply it with 6. You are getting the answer just using calculator. Done. Okay. That is your next type. Clear up? Yes. Next one. Type 5. Okay. I will just show one example. How many formulas we studied? 2 formulas. The third one is a logical approximation of another. The logical approximation. That's not a proper formula. Now, what is the first formula we learned? SI. SI is what? The PTR percentage. This P is for what? The principal or no? Pass. If you practice, you pass this. So, P is for what? Principal. PTR percentage. Now, people, you tell me, if time period is 1 year, if time period is 1 year, T will become what? 1. So, this will be SI for 1 year. Am I correct? SI for 1 year is equal to P into R percentage. So, can I write R percentage is equal to SI for 1 year divided by P? Can I do that? Yes, I can do that. If I know the value of SI for 1 year, then divide by P, I can find always R percentage. But make sure that you multiply and make it. Yes, are you getting the logic? You should always multiply it with what? 100. Why? We are getting it in percentage. Make sure that you multiply it with 100 when you are finding the value of R. Now look here, people. What is the simple rate of interest? What is the rate of simple interest? If a sum of money amounts to 2784 in 4 years and 2688 in 3 years. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? A sum of money is there. For example, a principal is there. A principal is becoming how much? How much? 2688 in how many years? In 3 years. Am I correct? Yes. That principal is also becoming what? 2784 in how many years? 4 years. Correct? 4 years. Correct? Now, you tell me. You had a money. Yeah. You had 1000 rupees. You invested in bank. First year it became 1100. Second year it became 1200. Third year it became 1300. That means every year an interest is getting added. Now I am asking you a simple question. This is 3 year, right? This is 4 year. So 2688 became 2784 in how many years? 1 year. Keep that in mind. Okay. So for 1 year, a change happened. What is that change? One extra amount got added to this. What is that change? Can I say SI for 1 year is equal to what? 2784 minus 2688. How much is the answer? SI for 1 year? 96. Yes, SI for 1 year is 96. Did you get the logic? Now people, I'm asking you, everyone listen carefully. What if it was 2 years? You will find the difference and we will divide by 2. What if it is 3 years? We will find the difference and divide by 3. What if it is 10 years? We will find the difference and divide by 10. So what if it is 1 year? We will find the difference and divide by 1. Will it make any difference? No. That's why we are directly writing this minus this is equal to how much? 96. Next part. SI for 1 year we got. Now what are they asking? The rate of simple interest is the question. Now we require what else to find the rate of simple interest? We require P value. So how to find this P value? Now people, look here. This is the amount, right? One amount. After 3 years, 2688 is the amount. This is the initial principal. Am I correct? How can you find it? Yes, principal is nothing but 2688 minus 3 into 96. So simple interest for 1 year is 96. So if you multiply it with 3, you will get it as the simple interest for 3 years. So how much is it? 2400. Am I correct? So what is the rate? R is nothing but 96 divided by, or I will write it as simple interest for 1 year divided by P into 100. So how much is it? 96 divided by 2400 into 100. How much is the answer of 4%? Yes. So this is the logical method. There is another formula method. Why am I not teaching that formula method is because certain cases will not satisfy that. You will make mistake. I have seen people making mistake with certain cases. That's why we are using the logical method. Okay. If you study one more extra shortcut formula is there, don't do that. Sometimes it will give you wrong answers with certain set of questions. This will never go wrong. This is always right. Can we do the next question? Look here. The certain sum of money became 692 in 2 years, 800 in 5 years. Then the principal amount. Directly they are asking the principal amount. So P became how much da? 692 in how many years? 2 years. Then P also became what? 800 in how many years? 5 years. Now you tell me 692 become 800 in how many years? 692 become 800 in 3 years. Now you tell me SI for 1 year. SI for 1 year is equal to 800 minus 692 divided by how much? 3. Why 3? Because the number of years over there is 3. So how much is the answer? 36. 36 or? Yes? Yes. Everyone got it as 36. So 36 is the simple interest for 1 year. Now we need to find the principal. Very easy, right? Principal is nothing but this value 692 minus how many years is there? 2 into how much? 36. How much is the answer? 620. Option B is your answer. This is the next step. Clear? Everyone got the answer? If anyone didn't get, please tell me. Understood the method? Is the logic clear? Anyone is having doubt why we did 692 minus 2 into 36? Why we did that? Because it is the amount. From the amount we are reducing the extra interest. That is the logic behind that. Okay? Yes. Can we go for the next one? Yes. See this? This is all we took how many hours in class? Too many hours to learn in class. Now I think sometimes you will understand it better now. It can be possible because you are interested. Yes. More than simple interest, you are interested. That is the case. Yeah. Now, type 6. Yes. Yeah, please. Till now, how many formulas we studied? 2 formulas. Literally 2 formulas. Next formula we derived from things. Simple interest for 1 year and all. We took the simple interest formula and from that we studied. Now, next formula also we are not going to study it as a separate formula. This is also the same formula. PTR percentage. Okay. But the case is there will be different years and different rate percentage for different years. For example, I am telling, yes, Mr. Narendra Modi invested 1000 rupees. Okay. For the first 3 years, he got 10%. For the next 4 years, he got 12%. For the next 7 years, he got 15%. Then for the next 5 years, he became the PM, he got 50%. Okay. Yes. Now, the thing is, they are telling T1 is equal to 3, R1 is equal to 10, T2 is equal to 4, R2 is equal to 12, T3 is equal to 7, R3 is equal to 15. Then T4 is equal to 5, R4 is equal to 50%. Got the logic? Yes. Now people, how will you find the principal? Principal, will it change? Principal is what? 1000 itself, but in certain cases principal also will change. Okay, that also I'll show you. That time we will write it as P1 is equal to this much, P2 is equal to this much, P3 is equal to this much. Likewise we will write. Now here, P is everywhere same. So can I say for the first 3 years the principal is P, correct? Then time is T1, then rate is R1. So can I say simple interest SI1 is equal to PT1 R1 percentage? Am I correct? Then SI2 for the next 4 years, that is PT2 R2 percentage. SI3 which is equal to PT3 R3 percentage. Then SI4 That is nothing but P, T4, R4 percentage. Now, how will you find the total SI? Just add everything, right? Yes, just add everything. That is PT1 R1 percentage plus PT2 R2 percentage plus PT3 R3 percentage plus PT4 R4 percentage plus etc. etc. It goes on if many long terms of his reign is there. Yeah. Now the next one is, what if it is not same? Principle is not same. We will write it as P1 T1 R1. First one will have a different principle, second will have a different principle, third will have a different principle. So this is the logic. You can always take P common. Whenever principle is same, you can always take it as P T1 R1 percentage plus T2 R2 percentage plus etc. etc. That is written over here. Here I wrote it in 100 divided by 100 terms. Everyone got it? Anyone is having doubt? Yes? No? Who is having doubt? Please tell me. Yeah, give me a clap. Yeah. Fine. This is also a clap. You know that, right? You don't know? This is a clap. Yeah. Don't tell me this is me dancing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now, here, people, for the same question, get me the value of total SI. For this same question, get me the value of total SI for this question, people. Get me the answer. Yeah, how are you going to find? 1000 into, don't use phone inside the class. 1000 into, okay, sorry. Yeah. Don't eat chocolate inside the class. Whoever is eating chocolate? No one is eating, I know. Yes, whoever is eating chocolate, give me also. Yes. So, 1000 into T1 R1. That means 3 into 10 percentage plus 4 into 12 percentage plus 5 into, sorry, 7 into, yeah, I forgot that. Yes. Then 15 percentage plus, how much of 5 into 50 percentage. Yes. So first find every value using M plus inside the box and multiply it with 1000. Use memory calculation. Clear the memory. First one is 3 into 10. Then click percentage. Click M plus. 4 into 12. Then click percentage. Click M plus. 7 into 15. Then click percentage. Click M plus. Then 5 into 50. Then click percentage. Click M plus. Finally click MRC. Then multiply it with 1000. How much you are getting now, everyone? 4330. Now you tell me, what is the total interest this person got? Total interest he got. So 4330 minus 1000. That is how much da? 3330. Yes. Anyone want to become a prime minister? Anyone want to become a prime minister, PM, CM? Yes. CM. CM. Common. I'm not making the next counter. Yeah. Yes. You got that? Right now? Right now you don't want to be a common man, huh? No, yes. Now, first one. Yes. Always dream high, people. Yes. Dream high. Think about doing something big. So you want to become a politician. Yes, got it. Yes. Don't scam people. Yeah. That is the next thing. Yes. Finance minister. Okay. We'll stop talking about scam. Yes. Now we will talk about next question. Next one is 1/7 of a money is deposited at 4% per annum. 1/2 of a money is deposited at 5% per annum, remaining at 6% per annum. The total interest gained is 730. Find the deposit amount. Now, people, when you see amount, will you go and find A? No. They are asking what? Deposit amount. Deposit amount. Deposit amount means what? The initial money we invested. Now, people, look here. We are finding what then? P we are finding. Now, they are telling 1/7 is deposited at what percentage? 4% per annum. Per annum means T1 is equal to what? 1. Then 5% per annum, that is everything is equal to 1. Time period is 1. T1 is equal to, T2 is equal to, T3 is equal to what? 1. Per annum means we are only talking about 1 year. We are not talking about the entire part. So we need to know what is this 1 by 7th value or 1 by 2, or at the end we need to know what is the principal. One method we can use is our fourth standard method. Assume X and go about it. Let us assume that X is the total principal. Then we will find for each thing, we will find the equation. Then at the end, you will get complicated. You will start sweating. It will become a problem. So what we will do is, we will do with options. Now, option hitting is the best method to solve such type of question. When they are saying 1 by 2 of the money, 1 by 7 of the money, 1 by 8 of the money, likewise. But people, I'll tell you how to choose the option also. So they are telling 1 by 7 of the money. Out of the given options, which all values are divisible by 7?
Option A.
So 14,000 is divisible by 7. Correct? Huh? Then 21500 is divisible by 7? No. Then 212,800 divided by 7 is divisible by 7? Yes. Then 21450 is divisible by 7? No. Then how many values are divisible by? No, that's all. Correct? Huh? Now, either it can be option A or it can be option C. Usually, sometimes it will not be correct also, but most cases 99.9% it will be the case. Now we are taking option A. Assume, what are we assuming? Assume 14,000 is the principal money. Principal, yes. Now 1 by 7 of the money means P1 is how much? P1 is 1 by 7 into 14,000. That is how much the 2,000. Then you tell me what is P2. P2 is 1 by 2 of the money. 1 by 2 of 14,000 is how much? 7,000. Then what is P3 da? P3 is how much? Remaining money. Remaining money means 14,000 minus 7,000 minus 2,000. How much is it? 5,000. So we have P1, P2, P3. Now what do we need to find? We need to find whether it is correct or not, whether we are getting 730 as the interest. If we are getting 730 as the total interest, our assumption is correct. Are you getting the logic? Everyone, if we are getting 730 as the total interest, our assumption is correct. Otherwise, our assumption is wrong. What you will do? You will go for option C and check whether it is getting us 730. Then if that is also wrong, we will go for option B. Then we will go for option C to check which of the option is giving us the total interest as 730. Now we are going to find total interest. Interest. So P1 T1 R1 percentage plus P2 T2 R2 percentage plus P3 T3 R3 percentage. Anything else? No. So how much is it now? 2,000 into T1 is how much? 1 anyway. R1 is how much now? R1 is how much? 4 percentage is R1. So 4 percentage plus P2 is how much? 7,000. 7,000 into 5 percentage plus P3 is how much? 5,000 into how much? 6 percentage. Use M plus MRC and get me the answer. How much you are getting? 730. So which is equal to the total interest as per the question. So our assumption is correct. And people usually, when you get the divisible thing right, 1 by 7, usually that itself will be the answer, which is divisible by all the ratios given or the fractions given over there. That itself will be the answer. Are you getting the logic? But never take a risk. Anyway, you know how to do the question, so don't take the risk. Now, in how much time? Yes, right. Okay. In how much time does a sum of money amount double at simple interest at 12.5% rate? Yes, ma'am. Tell me the answer. Very easy question. In how much time sum of amount double at simple interest at 12.5% rate? Many methods are there. Whichever method you did, follow.
80.
Yes. So my method is like this. So I am assuming the initial money is 100. 100 is becoming double, right? That is 200. So total SI is how much? The SI is how much? The 200. Am I correct? SI is equal to, 100. 200 minus 100 is how much? 100. Then the rate is how much? The R is equal to 12%. Now you 12 point. Hey, why am I making too much mistakes? Yes. Yeah. Now, how much is the time period? Time period is nothing but 100 divided by 12.5%. Answer is done. How much is the answer? 8 years. Yes. Did you get the logic? So find the simple interest. Divide by 12.5%. You will be like, sir, you are teaching a new formula. No. What is the formula for SI? SI is nothing but PTR percentage. From this, I am taking SI is how much here? SI is equal to 100. Then, are we considering principal here? No. We are ignoring the principal and doing the question. That's all. Okay. Yes.
To do percentage, we should.
No. This is directly you can write it as 12.5. Sorry. Divided by 12.5. That principal and the 100 will get cancelled off. That's why it is becoming 12.5. So I'll write it again. PTR by 100 I will write. Which is equal to what? The PTR by 100 is equal to what here? Which is equal to SI. So SI value is how much here? 100. Then P value is how much here? 100. R value is how much here? 12.5. So if you look into it, T will become what? 100 divided by 12.5, which is equal to 8. That is the logic of this question. Formula based logic is that. Our action based logic is this. Next one, do this. In how many years will a sum of money become 4 times at 12% per annum simple interest? So 100 becomes how much? The 400. So SI is how much here? 300. Then 12.12%. Yes. So what is the question? T is equal to what? 300 divided by 12. How much is the answer? 25. Everyone got the same answer? Option C is your answer. So we will do some extra questions. Then your topic simple interest is done. Then we will go for compound interest. Compound interest onwards, we will be just using calculator. Okay. Yes. Logic is also very much required, but more of calculator tricks. Okay. Now look here. A man invests an amount of 15,860 in the names of his 3 sons A, B and C in a way that they get the same interest after 2, 3 and 4 years respectively. What do you mean by that? That means SI1 or first person's SI is equal to SI2 is equal to SI3. Am I correct? First person is getting the same SI in how many years? T1 is how much? T1 is equal to 2. T2 is equal to how much? 3. T3 is equal to how much? 4 years. Then, if the rate of interest is 5%, what do you mean by that? Everyone is having a same rate of interest. R is equal to 5%. So, R value is same throughout. Then, the ratio of the amount invested in the name of A, B and C is how much is the question. Now, people, what do you know about SI? What is the formula we know about SI? PTR percentage. So I am writing P1, T1, R1 or R percentage. Anyway, rate is same throughout, right? Yes. P2, T2, R percentage, which is equal to P3, T3, R percentage. So can I cancel this R everywhere? Am I right? Yes. Then what is remaining now? P1 into, how much is the value of T? 2. Which is equal to P2 into, how much is the value of T2? 3. Which is equal to P3 into, how much is the value of T3? That is 4. Now, people, if you attended my class, you remember QT? Yes. If you attended the class, you will remember QT. Yes, I am only the QT. Yeah. Now, that in chapter 14, 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD is equal to 3 QD. Yes. Whenever we are finding two things, we will just ignore the other person. You remember? Yes, if you are finding standard deviation and if you are finding mean deviation, we will ignore the quartile deviation part. Similarly, just ignore the other one. Take this. P1 into 2 is equal to P1. Can I write it as P1 divided by P2 is equal to 3 by 2? Can I write it that? So how much is 3 by 2? Da? Just get me the answer. 3 divided by 2 is how much? 1.5. Now check which of the option is giving 1.5. So 3 by 4 is how much? That is 0.5. Then 6 by 4 is how much? 1.5. So option A is your answer. That. Got the point? Understood? So 6 by 4 is how much? Da? 6 by 4 is equal to 1.5. Just take the first two things and get the value of P1 by P2. You will get it as 1 by 2. So P1 by P2 over here is how much? Da? 6 by 4. 6 by 4 is how much? 1.5. Clear up? Any doubt? If you are ignoring the other two people, you can take these two values. P2 by P3 is equal to what? 4 by 3. 4 by 3 is how much? 4 by 3 is equal to 1.33. See, look here, 4 by 3. Done. Okay, you got the answer. Directly you would have got it if you had taken that answer. Yes. Fine. Perfect. Next one. A farmer borrowed 3,600 at a rate of 15% simple interest per annum. At the end of 4 years, he cleared his account by paying 4,000 and a cow. Yes. Then, cost of the cow is how much? Okay, what is happening now? A farmer borrowed 3,600. How much he borrowed? 3,600 he borrowed. At the rate of 15% simple interest per annum. What is the rate of simple interest? 15%. At the end of 4 years. So, after 4 years, what happened? He cleared this account by paying 4,000 rupees plus a cow. So, how much is the total amount he paid back? 4,000 plus a, I don't know how to draw a cow, otherwise I would have cow. Yes. Got it? Amount is 4,000 plus cow. We need to know the value of cow. Now people, what is the formula for amount? A is equal to P plus PT or percentage. So, what is this amount here? 4,000 plus cow. This is equal to P is how much? 3,600 plus 3,600 into T is how much da? 4 years. Then R is how much da? 15%. Get me the value of mom. Yes. How much is it? 1,750. So how will you do it? You will take this to the other side. That means 400 plus cow.
2,000 plus 2.
Yeah, for 400 plus cow, which is equal to. So 3,600 came to the other side and reduced 4,000. It became what? 400. Whatever way you want to write, you write, it's fine. Yes, which is equal to. This is how much da? This is how much?
2,160.
2,160. So cow is equal to how much? 1,760. Option D is your answer. Clear up? Yes. Don't feel like I don't know the answer. Answer is right in front of you if you know the formula. I'm telling you. Conceptual learning is there, but in order to save time, what do you need to know? We need to know the formula along with the concept. Now you know, write two formulas, more than enough. You can solve any questions. Now we are going for compound interest. How many of you are interested in compound interest? Do you know solving question based on compound interest? Yes, people. Basically, what is an interest? Interest is nothing but amount minus principal. Extra money we are getting. Yes, is that correct? Or extra money we are paying. Either way we can say. Now people, compound interest has another formula. So compound interest, CI. Do you know the formula for CI? Yes, what is the formula for CI? P into 1 plus I, the whole raised to n minus 1. Is this the formula for CI? Yes, we will see how the formula came also in some time. Okay, before that, I will explain certain things. You remember you depositing 1,000 rupees initially? Yeah, in simple interest? Yes, then another person came. Yes, one person came with money chain marketing and another person came with compound interest marketing. Which one you will choose? Don't choose money chain, okay? Yes, don't do that. It's wrong in this country. You will get scammed at the end. Yeah. Now, 1000 at 10%. For the first year, what happens? 1000, how much interest you will get? 100 interest you will get. So, amount will become how much? 1100. Am I correct? For the second year, in case of simple interest, from the 1000 itself, another 100 was coming and it was becoming 1200. That was the case of what? Simple interest. But is compound interest that simple? No. In compound interest, what happens is, you have, after 1 year, you are like, I am having 1100 in my bank. I can buy chocolates for my girlfriend. Yes, you can do that. Now, you will be like, what if next year I have another girlfriend? So that time I can use this money to compound it to, this will be the new principal. And 10% will act on this 1100. So what is the new interest or the new amount you are getting? So new interest is on 1100. 1100 into 10% is how much? 110. So 110 is the interest. So 110 plus 1100 is how much? 1210 is the new amount. Likewise, next year this will become the principal. Then you will find the next amount. Then this will become the principal. Next amount. Likewise, the amount will become the principal of the subsequent years. That's the method. Understood, people? Now, rather than writing and finding it this way, they gave us a formula to find this. That is the formula which we saw just now. Before that, amount is there, right? Amount has a different formula over here. Using the amount formula only, we are deriving the compound interest formula here. Amount is how much here? P into 1 plus I, the whole raised to n. Now, this is the formula for amount in case of what? Simple compound interest. Now, we know that compound interest is nothing but A minus P. So instead of A, what you will put the this one? P into 1 plus I, the whole raised to n minus P. Now, what is common? P is common. So P into 1 plus I, the whole raised to n. Then what is remaining in the second one? Minus 1 is remaining in the second one. That's how you got the formula as P into 1 plus I, the whole raised to n minus 1. Clear up? Now people, I will spoil something for you. Have you heard about effective rate of interest? The formula for effective rate of interest is 1 plus I, the whole raised to n minus 1. If you want to find it in percentage, into 100. Effective rate of interest in percentage. So zoom in, zoom out, compound interest. Zoom in, effective rate. Zoom out. Yes, fine, done. Now people, that is written over here. Now in case of compound interest, there is something called as compounding effect. Have you heard about that? I know you heard about that, but still act like, yeah sir, I don't know. Yes, or tell that, yes sir, I know. At least do that. So what is compounding effect? Yearly compounding means what? The money will become this much. The value will change, or the principal will change to the amount yearly. That is the basic meaning. Half yearly means what? Every 6 months, the principal will be converted to an amount. Then quarterly means what? Every 3 months or 4 months? 3 months or 4 months? 3 months it will get converted into a amount. Then monthly means what? Every month it is going to get changed. Then daily means what? Every day it is going to get changed. So total how many days we are considering? 365. We are not going for leap year. We are considering non-leap year. Even if you consider non-leap year, leap year, it is fine because it is not going to come for exam. Yes. Now first one, yearly compounding. We know the formula, right? There, N is what? The number of years. I is what? Interest per annum. So we will always take I in decimal value. For example, rate percentage is given as R is equal to 10%. I value is what? 0.1. How did you get that? 10 divided by 100, which is equal to 0.1. Then, if R is equal to 12%, I is equal to what? 0.12. Then if R is equal to 200, then 200 percentage I is equal to how much? 200 by 100, that is equal to how much? I is equal to 2. Yes, not 2 percentage, 2. I is equal to 2. Now semi-annual or half yearly. Here N will get changed to 2 into number of years. So if time is equal to 2 years, in half yearly or semi-annually, N will become what? 2 into 2, which is equal to 4. Then in quarterly, what will happen? 4 into 2, which is equal to 8. Then in monthly, what will happen? 12 into 2, which is equal to 24. One more thing is happening. Interest also will change. We need to change the interest accordingly. I will become what? I will become I by 4. For example, if I value was here or R value is here 10 percentage for half yearly, what will happen? I will become what? 10 divided by 2, that is 5 percentage, which is equal to 0.05. For quarterly, it will happen what? 10 divided by 4 percentage, which is equal to 2.5 percentage, which is equal to 0.025. Similarly, monthly it will become divide by 12. So for yearly it will become divide by 365. Then N will become in yearly 365 into number of years. Now we are going to solve some questions. And usually the questions are very basic from the compound interest. I am telling you the number of questions from compound interest is very less. Usually they will ask more question from annuity. Usually you will get around like 8 marks worth question from annuity all the time. And I am telling you people, last time many people were telling that some of the questions were complicated, but whoever followed the idea that what we are finding, what all things we have to find, and what all things we know to find, like what all formulas we know, what all things are given, then what we are finding, whoever knows that thing, they were always solving the question. At the end of the day, that only matters. Other than that, they don't expect you to do some rocket science. No, they will only expect you to know things which are there in the material. Okay, now look here. If compound interest on any sum at a rate of 5% for 2 years is 512.5, then the sum would be S2. How much? Yes, tell me.
5,000.
Yes, how to do this? So here, compound interest is given, correct? What is given here? Compound interest is given. Then they are asking for the sum is how much? Then they are asking for what? Principal. Now, logically, first I will use the formula method. What are we finding? We are finding principal. Then, what all things we have to find it? We have CI. CI is how much? 512.5. Then, R is how much? 5%. So, I is how much? I is equal to 0.05. Am I correct? Yes. Then, N is how much here? 2 years. Directly 2 years. Since nothing is mentioned, we will take it as annual compounding. Now, next one. How to find P? The only thing we know is CI. CI's formula is what? CI is equal to P into 1 plus I, the whole raised to N minus 1. Now, CI is how much? 512.5, which is equal to P into 1 plus I is how much? 1.05. The whole raised to N is how much? 2 minus 1. Just use calculator, get me the answer. How much is the answer? Everyone got it as 5,000. Yes. How to do it on calculator? Can I write that also? Yes. Type 1.05 then into equal to. Why did I write into equal to? Because it is square. First thing, initial part of the class. Then minus 1. Then you got the entire box. Am I correct? Then you will do what? Divide equal to. Multiply it with 512.5. You will get it as how much? 5,000. Some people will get it as 4,999.99999. What is the answer? 5,000 is your answer. Yes. Clear off. Now, what is the next method? Option hitting. You can always do option hitting. Correct? Take the options. Type. 5,000 is there, right? So, based on that, you will type after 2 years, this is becoming this much. Likewise, we can check. That is also there. But not necessary. I won't recommend you to do that. Follow this method. It is possible. The best part is you are studying one formula. When you do with this formula itself, you are remembering the formula again and again. Yes. Next one. People, look here. Right. Look here, people. If 10,000 is invested at 8% per annum compounded quarterly, then the value of investment after 2 years is how much? Everything is given. So, what is the principle given over here? And before that, what are we finding? So, he is invested 8% per annum yearly quarterly, then the value of investment after 2 years. Investment after 2 years, that means your second girlfriend time. How much is it? That is the amount you are having after 2 years. A value we are finding. Am I correct? A value. Then what all things are there to find A value? P is given 10,000. Then what else is given? I is equal to how much da? Compounded quarterly. Compounded quarterly means what? 4 percentage, sorry, 8 percentage divided by 4 is how much? 2 percentage. So answer is how much? 8 percentage divided by 4, which is equal to 2 percentage, which is equal to 0.02. Am I correct? Yes. Then what else is given? Time is given now. T is equal to how much? 2 years. Then N is equal to how much? 4 into 2, which is equal to 8 years. And one more thing, people, you don't need to solve everything, because one beautiful thing is given over here. The entire 1 plus I the whole raised to n value is given in the box. Okay. Now, what is the formula for A? P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n. So, A is equal to 10,000 into 1 plus I the whole raised to n. Can I write it as 1 plus 0.02 the whole raised to 8? But this thing is already given. That is how much? That is 10,000 into 1.171659. Yes, how much is the answer now? Option A is your answer. Yes, direct answer only, but I was just telling you how to solve this. Okay, got the point. If something is there in the bracket, always remember that some keyword is there. Something is there for you to find the answer. Next one, look at the question. Look at this question, people. The sum invested at 4% per annum compounded semi-annually amounts to 7,803. At the end of 1 year, the sum is how much? Very easy question. Yes. What are we finding now? The sum invested at 4% per annum compounded semi-annually amounts to 7,803. At the end of 1 year, the sum is how much is the question? What are we finding? First of all, we are finding principal. And amount is given. How much is it? 7,803. Then I is how much? I is 4%, but semi-annual. That means 2%, which is equal to 0.02. Then T is 1 year. So N will be what? 2 into 1, which is equal to 2. Get me the value of P. Very easy. 7,803. Or I will write the formula. A is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole raised to N. So 7,803 is equal to P into 1 plus I is how much? 1.02. The whole power 2. Get me the answer. 7,500. Yes. Everyone got the same answer? Option B. Yes. How are you doing this? Type 1.02 into equal to, then divide equal to, multiplied with 7,803. Yes, that's the method. Yes. Or you will do what? Option hit. Type 7,500 on your calculator, then click plus 2% plus 2%. If you are getting it as 7,803, that's your answer. Okay, that is also fine. Any method is fine, whichever you know. Okay, next one. Read the question carefully. Right answer is yeah. I think they remove the batteries. Yeah. Switch is not on? Yeah. We'll check. Anyway, we'll take a break soon after finishing compound interest. Then we'll take a break, so it's fine. Adjust for 5 minutes. Sorry, for 15 minutes. Yeah. Yes. Check. Someone is there. Just check. Is anyone there? Yeah. Can you call them? Yes. Can you call it? Yeah. 1 second. So look here, people. 1 person left, right? Yeah. Can you ask them to turn on these? Yes. I think one switch is over there. Someone is there? Chandrasekhar sir is there. Right? Can you just tell him? Yeah. Yeah. Fine. We'll continue. Bought an electronic item for 1,000 rupees. What would be the future value of the same item after 2 years if the value is compounded semi-annually at 22% per annum? Now you will be like, will the value of electronic item increase over the time? But as per the question and the option, it is increasing. They are actually trying to tell you that it is going to increase. So principal is how much? 1,000. Then what are we finding? We are finding amount. Then n is equal to how much? Semi-annually means 2 into 2, which is equal to how much now? 4. Then I is how much? 22 divided by 2, which is 11%, which is 0.11. Yes. Yeah, there is 11%. Next one. What are we going to find? Principal we are going to find. So the amount we are going to find. Amount is equal to 1,000 into 1 plus 0.11, the whole raised to how much now? 4. How much is the answer? Are you getting it as 1518.07? Yes. So how to do it on calculator? Type 1.11 into equal to how many times? 3 times. Then multiplied with 1,000. They are asking for what? Amount. That's why we are doing it that way. Clear up? Yes. Yeah. Fine. Thank you, sir. Okay. Now, fine, done, right? Yes, thank you, ma'am. Yeah. In 2 years' time, a principal of 100 amounts to 121. When the interest at the rate of R percentage is compounded annually, then the value of R is how much? Option hitting is possible? Yes. Ma'am, if you want to come front, you can come front. Yes. Fine. Yes. AC is fine for everyone? If not, please come up front. Okay. Yes. Because it's a long class also, you will feel exhausted. Everyone feel exhausted if the temperature is more. Okay, fine. Look here. Option B. Look here. Don't talk, da. Please don't talk. Talking means throwing out. No. More AC, keeping down. Yes. Now look here. 2 years time, principal amounts from 100 to 121. So principal is how much da? 100. Then A is how much da? 121. One more thing I want to discuss. Amounts to. What do you mean by amounts to? Whenever we say amounts to, the value after amounts to is always our amount. Then value before is our principal. 100 amounts to 121 means 100 is the principal, 121 is the amount. So we have A and P. Then rate percentages, R percentage, we don't know. Then we need to find the value of R. Very easy. So what is the formula we know of connecting A and P? With compound interest, A is equal to P into 1 plus I, the whole raised to what? Whole raised to N. Now we don't know the value of I. So how will you do it? So we will option hit. We will assume that, how many years da? 2 years, right? We will assume that option hit. Option hit. Which option? Using B, because that is the answer. Everyone know. Yes, option B is using option B. So type principal 100 on your calculator. Okay, plus 10%. For the first year, 10% you got. That means how much is the answer you are getting now? Then again plus 10%. You are getting how much? 121. So which is equal to our amount. So option B is your answer. This is one method. Another method is what? You will use the formula directly and get the answer. That also is fine. Completely fine. Okay. Since it is root, it is okay. 2 years means you will only take square root. You will get the same answer. Not a problem. Now the next one. At what rate percentage compound interest will a sum of money become 16 times in 4 years if the interest is being calculated compounding annually? Yes. Yes. How to do this? How to do this? Any idea? Whenever they are talking about this times and all, right? Always assume P is equal to 100. That means 100 is becoming what? 1600 in how many years? 4 years. So we have time, we have principal, we have amount. Everything is there. What else we want? We want rate percentage. This one I'll show you using the formula method. Yes. So we know that A is equal to P into 1 plus I, the whole power what? Whole power n. Then what is happening? A is how much 1600. Then P is how much 100. So I took it to the denominator, which is equal to 1 plus I, the whole power. How much? 4. Now you tell me. 16 is equal to 1 plus I, the whole power 4. Now, if you know the chapter indices, anyway, we will discuss in the future. What raised to 4 is 16? 2 raised to 4 is 16. So, can I write 16 as 2 raised to 4? Which is equal to 1 plus I, the whole power 4. 4 cancel. What is remaining? 1 plus I is equal to 2. I is equal to how much? 1. I is 1 means R is how much? Into 100. That is 100%. Option A is the answer. This is one method. Next method is what? The previous method. You will type the value 100. Then you will click how much percentage we will take option A. Plus 100%. Plus 100%. Plus 100%. Plus 100%. You will get 1600. If you get 1600, that's your answer. Another method. I'll give that also. Another method. Type 100. Then plus 100% using option. Plus 100%. Plus 100%. Plus 100%. Yes. You will get the same answer. Yeah. Clear, Ada? Everyone got the answer? Yes. Now the second last type from this. Then when we finish compound interest and simple interest, we will take the break. Before effective rate of interest, we will take the break. Yes. This is a very easy topic. Next one. Next one is, are you exhausted, people? I am not. Okay. Yes, be here. And next one. Finding A when P and different interest rate of different years are given. The case is, they will say that a principal is there. Okay, initially a principal is there that is deposited for the first 2 years. For the first year, it is deposited at 10%. Second year, it is deposited at 20%. Third year, it is deposited at 40%. I am telling third year, not for 3 years. I am telling third year. I mean first year 10%, second year 20%, fourth year 40%. Let the principal be equal to 1000. Okay, how much is it? 1000. Now, how to do this is type 1000 on your calculator. They are asking the amount at the end. At the end, they will ask for amount. That is the formula given over here. Okay, that is the formula. But we will just use calculator. Type 1000 on your calculator. Then click 10%. Do you remember the same thing? When it was 2 years and same interest rate, we typed 10% 2 times. Here, first year 10% plus 20% plus 40%. How much you are getting on the calculator? 1848. Correct? Yes. That's the case. Understood the method? Understood the method, ma'am? Yes, you are there, right? Oh, right. I was like, oh, seeing everyone, but I never saw you. Yes. Fine. Now, what if the question is like this? We will check all the possibilities. Then only we will go for the questions. What if they are telling principal is 1000 rupees for the first 2 years? First 2 years, rate is equal to 10%. Next 3 years, R is equal to 50%. How will you do it? Just using calculator. First you will type 1000 on your calculator. Then type plus 10%. Then plus 10%. That is done. Then plus 50%, plus 50%, plus 50%. You are getting your amount. How much is the answer? 4080. 4080. Yes. Got it. Fine. Done. Understood the method? Everyone got the same answer? Yes. Fine. Yes. How much is the 4083? Fine. Better. Yeah. Next one. Look here. Previous year question. One more thing. Whatever we are solving here are previous year question. We are not solving any questions. Random questions. Only previous year questions. With MTP question. Why MTP question? Why MTP and RTP question? Any reason for that? Because the chances of them coming for the exam is very high. And the pattern will be same. Am I right? If you solve our module question, the pattern will be different compared to the question which come for exam. Question which come for exam and the pattern of question in our module is different. You can solve module always, but always try to solve the previous year question and MTP, RTP question. The chances are very high. Model test paper is also there now. 1000 questions. Solve that also. Yes. If you want, I'll send it to you. Yes, 1000 question. If you are lazy enough, I'll send it to you. Otherwise, you can go to ICA portal. It is there in the portal. Model test question paper. Now look here. What is the answer? 1000 question. Yes. So 25,000 amounts to dash in 2 years at compound interest if the rates of successive interest rate are 4% and 5% per year. So 25,000 you will type on your calculator plus 4% plus 5%. How much is the answer? 27,300. Everyone got the same answer? Yes, understood this? Sometimes they can ask question based on population also. So population, it will be like, what will be the population after 3 years when the present population is 25,000 and the population increases at a rate of 3% in 1 year, 4% in second year, 5% in third year. So what you will do? You will type 25,000 plus 3% plus 4% plus 5%. How much is the answer? 28,119. Now people, what if the question is like this? A certain sum of money amounts to 28,119. If the rate of increase is 3% for first year, then second year 4%, 5%. Always option hit. Take the options, then type this percentage increase rather than going the ulta way. That is the easiest method. Clear? Then, if you want to use the formula, we can use the formula for amount. What is the formula for amount? P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n. Since different years are having different years interest, we will write it as 1 plus I1 plus 1 plus I2 plus 1 plus I3 plus, into 1 plus I4. Likewise, etc., etc. you can write. That is also possible if you are following the formula. This is more of a practical problem. Look here, people. Get me the answer. The present population of a town is 70,000. It grows at 4%, 5%, 6% for the first, second and third year. Very easy. What is the amount after third year? That is 70,000 plus how much? The 4% plus 5% plus 6%. How much is the answer? 81,026. 81,026. Everyone are getting the answers? Everyone are doing using the calculator? Yes. Be active. Yes. Perfect. Very good. Sudarshan, good. Normal. Yes. Yeah. Next one is finding the time period for the second case. Okay. What are we doing? Finding the time period for the Second case, when the first case time period is given. That is based on what? Based on CI based question. For SI we already found. Yes, now we are going for a CI. And the pattern of question in CI is always same. I'll show you the question pattern. A sum of money doubles itself in 4 years. There is a shortcut method. I'm showing the shortcut method logically. The sum of money doubles itself in 4 years. So what happens now? Doubles. Doubles means what? 2 times in how many years? In 4 years. Keep a note of this. This is a separate method. It's completely separate. Then what happened? In how many years it becomes 8 times? 8 times in how many years is the question. 8 times can be written as 2 raised to 3 times. Can I do that? Then the method is very simple. Look here. Look carefully here. So what is the power of this 8? That is 2 raised to 3 is how much? 3. Power is 3. Type 3 over here. Then what is the number of years for 2 times? 3 into 4. Answer is how much? 12. This is the pattern. Always follow this easiest method. Or you will use what? You will write A1 is equal to P1 into 1 plus I the whole raised to n. Using that you will find the value of I. Then you will substitute over here. You will get the same answer. Method is same. Okay. Yes. At the end, the basic formulas, if you use the basic formula, you will always get the answer. You will always get the answer, I am telling you. But certain question we are finding it in a different way because of why? Because we need to save time inside the exam hall if it comes for exam. Look here. A sum of money invested at compound interest doubles itself in 4 years. Okay. Doubles means what? Doubles means 2 times. In how many years? 4 years. Then it becomes 32 times. 32 times. In terms of 2, how much is 32? 2 raised to 5 times. So answer is what? 5 into 4, which is equal to 20 years. Okay. Yes. That is the method. Yeah. Then extra questions we are going forward. Yeah. Till here everything is fine. Yes. How much marks we are preparing for? We are actually preparing for 16 marks if you ask me. Up to 16 marks can be there. Who knows? 16 marks is there. After this chapter, we will go for one logical reasoning chapter. 5 marks. Then 21. After that, we will go for chapter 14. Another 14 marks. That means 35 marks. After that, we will go for another logical reasoning chapter. 40 marks. So, we are going for 40 marks in like the first 5-6 hours. Then we will cover around like 60-70 marks or 60 marks in today's session. 60 marks in today's entire lecture. Yes, if you are watching the recording, it will be merged. Don't ask the question. Sir, everything is there? Yes, it will be there. Okay, fine. Yeah, some people will be watching the recording. Right? Tomorrow we will be doing the rest of it. Yeah. Now look here. What is happening here? A sum amounts to. Amounts to means what? Amounts to. Whatever is after amounts to is what? Amount. So we are finding what? The P. At a principle. No. A sum amounts to 1331 at a principal. So principal is also given. So principal is how much? The 1000. At 10%. So R is how much? The 10%. Find the time. So I is equal to 0.1. Then P is equal to 1000. Then what else is given? Amount is equal to 1331. Then we need to find the value of time. How to find this? Yes, Shraddha, I'll share the PDF. So whatever PDF we already have, right? The same PDF only I have just made some other questions. I'll send this PDF. Yeah. After writing everything, I'll send this PDF. Or you want it right now itself? 1 second, I'll ask them to share. Okay, it will take some time. During break time, I'll share. No? Yes. Now, look here. First one. How to do this? There are 2 methods or 3 methods. First method I'll show you. First method is the normal method. That is, what is the formula for amount? A is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n. Then A is how much? 1331. P is how much? 1000. Can I write it over here? Which is equal to 1 plus I is how much? 0.1. So can I write it as 1.1 the whole raised to n?
Yes.
Everyone is fine with this. Everyone understood why did I write like this? Yes, ma'am? Yes. Now, what is the next thing? 1.331 is equal to 1.1 the whole raised to n. So you will check option hit. Option hit. Option hit. LHS is how much da? LHS is nothing but 1.331. RHS is how much da? 1.1 the whole raised to n. Now what are we going to do is option hit using first option. Anyway, we are not going to check. We will check with option C because that's the answer. Yes, option hit using C. That means 1.1 the whole raised to 3. How much is 1.1 the whole raised to 3? 1.1 into equal to 2 times, which is equal to 1.1 into equal to 2 times. You are getting it as 1.331, which is equal to our LHS. That means option C is your answer. That is one method. What will be the next method? You tell me. With the logic till now, you will write it as 1000 on your calculator plus 10%. That means number of years is what? 1 year. Plus 10%. Number of years is what? 2 years. Then plus 10%. Number of years is what? 3 years. If you are getting it as 1331, that's your answer. Are you getting it as 1331? Yes, that means 3 years is your answer. That is another method. So you can get multiple methods. Whatever you want, you take. If you know some other method, don't share with anyone. Learn it. Yes. Now, the next one is, in how many years will a sum becomes double at 5% compound interest? Yes. I think you know it. Yes. 14.3 is the answer. But how to solve this? How to solve this, da? Yes. So before that, we need to know to find decimal method. How to find decimal. But there is a shortcut also. Do you remember? I don't know. The rule of 72, 114, 144. There is a rule like that. You can either follow that method. That will give you approximate answer. But we will go for the normal method. Then I will show you the other method. Okay. Fine. So what are they telling now? How many years a sum doubles at 5% compound interest? That means 100 is becoming how much now? 200. That means AP is how much? 100. A is how much? 200. Then P value is how much now? 100, right? A is equal to P into 1 plus I, the whole raised to what? N. Now here A is how much? 200. Can I write it as 200 by 100? Because principal is coming to the other side. So it will become what? 2 is equal to 1 plus I. Can I write it as 1.05 the whole raised to n? Yes. So everything we got. Now what we are going to do is option hit. Option hit. Option hit. One by one option we will hit. LHS is how much? LHS is 2. RHS is how much? 1.05 the whole raised to n. Using option A. Everyone try using option A. So when you try using option A, how will you do it? I already told you the method. Type 1.05. Then you can raise the power as 14. 14 can be written as 1.04 the whole raised to 2 into 7. So type 1.04. Sorry, 5. 5. Then into equal to. Then multiply it with equal to how many times? 6 times. How much you are getting the? 1.97. So you are getting it as 1.97. Is it equal to 2? Which is not equal to 2. Then you will go for 15 years. 1.05 the whole power 15. How much you are getting now? 2.07. Is it equal to 2? Not equal to 2. Now people, there is an option which is in between 14 and 15. So usually that should be the answer. So that answer is what? Option D. So in between 14, because when the power is 14, you are not getting 2. That is less than 2. When the power is 15, you are getting more than 2. So if you get something in between 14 and 15, that might be the answer, right? That is the answer. So option D is the answer. That is one logical method. Or you can use the power method that we will discuss later. Okay. Then there is a rule. I'll show you some rules. Using these rules, you can always find the answer. Rules of compounding. So in finance, they use these rules. Rule of 72. When is rule of 72 used? When the money is doubling. When the money is becoming double of itself, we are using rule of 72. Then rule of 114. Any idea? When the money is tripling or 3 times. Then rule of 144. When is it used? 4 times. So what we will do is, we will take, here what is happening now? Sum becomes doubles at 5%. So people, doubles at 5% means it is doubling, right? 72. Rule of 72. Type 72 divided by 5%. How much is it? 14.4, which is approximately equal to what? 14.3. Within seconds, you are getting the answer. Okay? That is the rule. Got the answer now? Yes. What if it was tripling? 114 divided by 5%. What if it was becoming 4 times? 144 divided by 5%. If the rate percentage is 12%, divided by 12%. Now you will ask me, sir, what if it is 5 times? What if it is 5 times? You will do this method. Okay. Whatever we did till now, you can use that method and find the answer. There is no rule for that. Yes.
It's only 5, not 5%.
No. Any percentage.
No, it's percentage.
If the rate percentage is 12%, you can use it. Yeah.
Percentage we should not calculate.
No, you can. Only 5. Yeah. Whatever is there, you will write it as that. Yeah. Only 5 you will write. Yes. Now, people, a sum of money compounded annually become 1140 in 2 years. 1710 in 3 years. Find the rate of interest per annum. It's very important, people. Keep a note. We will use the logical method and answer it rather than going for the formula based method. We will use logical method. Formula method, like the SI part, sometimes the shortcut formula will give you wrong answer. So we will not go for the shortcut formula. Sometimes, in brackets, sometimes. That sometime can be inside your exam hall. What if it is inside the exam hall? You will think that the answer is right. Yes. Yeah. Now look here. A sum of money compounded annually become 1140 in 2 years, 1710 in 3 years. So a principal is there. A principal is becoming what? 1140 in how many years? 2 years. Then the principal is also becoming what? 1710 in how many years? 3 years. So if you ask me, how many years 1140 become 1710? 1 year. Am I correct? In 1 year, it became 1710. Now, since it is compound interest, can I take this as principal? Yes, I can do that. Can I take this as amount? Yes, I can do that. Now, people, get me the answer. 1140 plus what percentage is 1710 plus 50% is how much? Just take the calculator. Check. 1140 plus 50% is how much? 1710. So answer is what? Option C. Or you will use what? You will write the formula and get the answer. Are you getting the logic? Yes, that's the method. When rate percentage is given, if rate percentage is not given, what you will do? If rate percentage is not given and they are asking you to find the value of principal, what you will do? You will use the formula and find the value of 1 plus I. You will find the value of 1 plus I. Then you will take this formula and substitute here. Take this as principal, take this as amount. Substitute, you will get the value of P. Okay. Yes. That's the method. Any doubt? If you are having doubt, we are going for the next question. Yes. Doubt irka? Doubt idya? Yes. Sollunga? Yes, Haley, doubt idya? No? Yes. Manasilayo? You should do this. Manasilayi. Yes. Yeah. Now the last part before the break. Difference between CI and SI. Now, people, yes, what happened now? Yeah, you are looking for a break, right? Yes, where is the pen? Yeah. Now, people, do you know the formula for amount? Do you know the formula for interest? Yes, what interest? What amount? Yes, simple interest, then compound interest. Now, till now we know two formulas. One is SI, PTR, percentage. Then one is CI, that is P into 1 plus I the whole raised to N minus 1. That is two formulas we know. Now I am asking you one question. Then what is the difference between compound interest and simple interest? CI minus SI is what? That is P into 1 plus I the whole raised to N minus 1 minus TR percentage. Am I correct? Yes, we are just taking the difference of both this. Will it give you the answer? Now I am asking you the next question. How many formulas are we studying till now? We are just studying two formulas along with one amount formula. That's all. Other than that, we are not studying anything else. Till now, we solved almost half the chapter using that. Going forward also, there will be very less formulas. We will use the logic and the calculator. Yes. Next one. There is a formula given over here. Difference between CI and SI. Make a note of it, people. P into 1 plus I the whole raised to N minus 1 minus TR percentage. Yes. Everyone wrote? Give me 1 minute, people. Yes, done. Yes. Everyone texted everyone? Done? When I am done with that? Yes. Now here, difference between CI and SI. So CI and SI means what? The difference between CI and SI. Why are they asking such question? Yeah, why are they asking such question? Yes, to compare what is better. Basically, that is the case. If you invested on CI, how much you will get? If you invested on SI, how much you will get? That is the basic understanding of the word difference between CI and SI. And we have a formula which is derived from whatever formula we know. Now the first question. Look here now. The difference between compound and simple interest on a certain sum of money for 2 years at 4% per annum is 1. Then the sum is how much is the question. So they are asking for CI minus SI. CI minus SI. Two methods I'll tell you. CI minus SI is equal to, how many years are here? 2 years, right? Yes. CI minus SI is equal to P into, what is the formula? 1 plus I the whole raised to N minus 1 minus TR percentage. Where this TR percentage came from? From PTR. PTR percentage. Yes. Now, what is CI minus SI? What is given over here? 1, which is equal to, P is what we are finding, P. P into 1 plus I, that is 1.04, the entire thing raised to 2, minus 1, minus 2, into R is how much now? 4%. Get me the answer for this. Then I will tell you the next method.
625.
How much is it? P is equal to 625. So how to do it in calculator? 1.04 into equal to. Then minus 1. Then click M plus. Then 2 into 4%. Then click what? M minus. Then click what? MRC. Then divide equal to multiplied with 1. Answer is how much? 625. That is one method when it is 2 years. There is another method when it is 2 years. For 2 years, Ci minus Si is equal to, any idea? P into R by 100 the whole square or I square. That is also fine. You can write it that way. Keep a note of it. Directly you will get the answer. Ci minus Si is equal to what? P into I square or R by 100 the whole square. I'll write it as I square itself. Yes, both are fine. So here Ci minus Si is how much now? 1, which is equal to P into 0.04 the whole square. Get me the answer.
625.
625. P is equal to 625. You can follow this method also only for 2 years. But for 3 years, I will not be teaching you another method, shortcut, because both are almost same. Calculation is involved. So follow this method, our normal calculation method. Okay. For 2 years, you can, if you remember, inside the exam hall, if you remember this, you can do this. But you will never forget this. Why? Because we know CI, we know SI. Now, look here. Difference between compound interest and simple interest on a certain sum of money invested for 3 years at 6% per annum is 1016. Then the principal is how much is the question. So what is the formula? Ci minus Si is equal to how much? P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1. This part is what? This entire part is what? Compound interest. Then minus PTR percentage is there, right? That is SI. So instead of writing it separately, I took P common. Then I wrote it as what? I wrote it as minus 1 minus TR percentage. Now Ci minus Si is how much given in the question? 1016, which is equal to P into 1 plus I is how much? 1.06 the whole power. 3 minus 1 minus 3 into R percentage is how much now? 6%. Just use calculator. Everyone on calculator, what are you going to do? Type 1.06 into equal to how many times? 2 times. Then from that you will reduce 1. Then you will click what? M plus. If the value is positive, you will click what? M plus. Then 3 into 6%. Then you will click what? M minus. Then you will click what? MRC. Then divide equal to multiplied with 1016. How much is the answer? How much is the answer? 92,000. Yes. So what is the nearest answer? 10,000 is the nearest answer. Got the point? Understood? Yes. You are getting the answer as 92,000. Then you will start thinking and all the formulas will be coming out of your face. Like that, just like the meme. Where I went wrong. Then you will start doing it again. Then at the end you will say question is wrong. But is the question wrong? No. Is the options wrong? Yes. But is there any nearest answer? Yes. What is the nearest answer? 10,000. Sorry. 12,000. Nearest answer is what? 12,000. Okay. Aram se. Maaf karo. Mujhe maaf karo. Yes. Answer is what? 12,000. So that was the confusing part. Okay. Fine. Next one. What if it is 4 years? Will the formula change? Will the formula change? No. What is the formula? Yes. Ci minus Si. And I am telling you now, there is another shortcut formula for 3 years, 4 years. Likewise, different shortcut symbol formulas are there. But I won't suggest you to learn everything. What will happen at the end? Too many formulas, too much confusions. So reduce the number of formulas. Ci minus Si is equal to what? P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1 minus TR percentage. So Ci minus Si is how much here? We need to find that the difference between compound interest and simple interest at 10% per annum for 4 years on 10,000. So P value is how much here? 10,000. So substitute 10,000 into 1 plus I is how much da? 1.04 the whole power. 1.1 the whole power. 4 minus 1 minus 4 into 10 percentage, which is equal to, how much is the answer? 641. Yes. So on calculator, what are we doing? Type 1.1, then into equal to how many times the? 3 times, then minus 1, then click M plus. Why are we doing that? Because we can reduce that anyway. That's why we are reducing it. If you are doing M plus here, then type 1 and click M minus, that is also fine. Not a problem. So minus 1, then you will click what the? M plus. Then 4 into 10%, you will click what? M minus. Then MRC, then multiply it with 10,000. You are getting 641. Option C is your answer. Then second last question before the break. If the simple interest on a sum of money is at 12% per annum for 2 years is 3,600, the compound interest on the same sum for 2 years for the same rate. How to find this? What is given? Simple interest on a sum of money at 12% per annum for 2 years is 3,600. Then the compound interest on the same sum on the same money is how much is the question. So people, what is given? SI is given. So based on SI, the simple interest on a sum of money, P we don't know, right? Yes. SI is equal to, what is the formula? PTR percentage. So SI is how much here? 3,600 is equal to P into T is how much? 2 into R percentage is how much? 12%. What is the value of P, people? 15,000 is the value of P. Everyone got it as 15,000? So 2 into 12%, then divide equal to multiply it with 3,600. You will get the value of P. Then the compound interest on the same sum is how much? At the same rate for 2 years. So CI is equal to what? CI is equal to what? P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Got the answer, people? Anyone is having doubt over this? So 15,000 into 1 plus I is how much? 1.12 the whole power, how much da? How many years? 2 minus 1. How much you got? How much? 3,816. Clear out. The final question before the break. Yes, this was also a previous year question and many people didn't know how to do this. That's why we are doing this. The nominal rate of growth is 17%. The growth is 17%, then the inflation is 9% for how many years? The 5 years. PB the GDP or the present year. Then the projected real GDP after 6 years is how much is the question. Now people, here GDP rate is given, correct? Yes. Or the nominal rate is given. Nominal rate is how much? Nominal rate is 17%. Inflation is how much? Inflation is equal to 9%. Then the real rate is how much? Real rate is nothing but 17 minus 9, which is equal to how much? 8%. So this we will take it as I or R. R is equal to how much? 8%. Now we are going to find principal. Here projected P value is given. P value be there. That means our principal is given over there, which is what? Which is equal to P. Now what is the formula? What is the formula? A is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power n. So P is already there. 1 plus I will become what? 1.08 the whole power. How many years? 6 years. So how much is the answer? 1.5867. Yes. P. Answer is option A. So these are the types of question which will come for exam. One thing I want to revise before the break. If it is compounded quarterly, I will become what? I by 4. N will become what? N into 4. Then if it is compounded monthly, I will become what? I by 12. N will become what? N into or T into 12. Then what is the formula for SI? PTR percentage. What is the formula for amount in terms of SI? P plus PTR percentage or P into 1 plus TR percentage. Then what is the formula for CI? P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1. Amount is what? P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n. Then difference between them, you can write the difference literally. CI minus SI. Write the formula for CI, write the formula for SI. You will get the answer no matter what. When simple interest is given, then they are asking you to find compound interest. So what you will do? You'll find the rate percentage or the number of years using simple interest formula, then substitute it in compound interest formula. That is the thing we discussed. Yeah, we will meet after the break. So you can come back at 10:55. Yes. Everyone come back at 10:55. Okay. AM. Yes. Yeah. Everyone online, you can come back at 10:55. Yes, everyone.
Video is not being played.
Won't that also be there? No. Fine. Fine. Done? Yes, perfect. It's not turned on. And click that switch. Yeah. Next one. Can we start? Yes. Ready? Check. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yes. Effective rate of interest. What is the effective rate of interest? Any idea?
Compound interest
Changing?
rate to simple interest.
Changing compound interest rate to simple interest rate. Is that exactly the answer?
Which affects more, like simple interest or
No, that is a different thing. Yes. Now, basically what happens here is effective rate of interest is something which we consider after all the compounding effects in an year. For example, they will say monthly compounding, they'll say yearly compounding, they'll say daily compounding, quarterly compounding. Then we will write I by 4 and all, right? So, for example, I'll tell you one example. Yeah. My name is Nithin. Okay, we'll take someone else. So there is our red boy. Yes. Then there is our
finger.
pink girl. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Now the thing is, red boy is like he wants to buy or invest some money in the name of pink girl because they are already married. Okay. Yes. So he wants to invest some money, and one of the bank is telling that if I invest 1,000 rupees. If we invest 1,000 rupees, every year its compounded interest is I is equal to or R is equal to 10%. Okay, 10% is the compound interest. Then they are telling it is monthly compounded. Monthly compounded. That is the case. Okay, then let be the time be 2 years. Let it be 2 years. Now, what is the actual interest rate for that year is the question. For 1 year, how much is the actual interest rate? That is nothing but our effective rate of interest. How will you find effective rate of interest? ERI is equal to 1 plus I, the whole raised to n minus 1 into 100. If you are finding it in percentage, you will multiply it with 100. Now, effective rate of interest is taken for 2 years, 3 years, 4 years? No. We are taking it for how many years? Only for 1 year. For 1 year, how much it is? That is the basic meaning of that. So look here. How much is the I valued here? 10%. But is it monthly compounding? Yes. So I will be what? 10 divided by 1200. Am I correct? Why 1200? Because percentage we are convert to decimal. So how much is it? 10 by 1200 is how much? 10 by 1200 is how much? 0.8 0.00833. So that is the value of I. Now, since it is monthly compounded, is it not on? Not rolling up. Check once. Yeah. No, don't talk. Listen. So here, I value is 0.00833. Now, how much is the effective rate of interest? 1 plus 0.00833. The entire thing raised to n is how much here? 12. We will only consider for how many years? 1 year into 100. How much is the answer? You tell me. 1.00833. The raised to 12 into 100. Yes. How much is it? How much is it? How much now?
110.
Check again. 10.47%. So, what is happening? Actually, how much rate of interest is offered by the bank? The bank is offering 10.47 percentage, even though they are telling 10 percentage. Per year, how much is the rate of interest you are getting? 10.47. So per year, what is the interest rate? We are calculating using what? Effective rate of interest. Understood? Everyone is settled? Everyone had breakfast?
Yes.
How many of you didn't have breakfast? Why didn't you have breakfast? Is it? What time you get up? 5:30 on. Is it?
Second round of state time.
Is it? Fine. We'll look into that. Okay. Yes. So there is nominal rate of interest. What is this nominal rate of interest? That is the interest rate, usual interest rate offered by the bank. For example, 10 percentage. That was the interest rate offered by the bank. That is what? Nominal rate of interest. Then what is effective rate of interest? This is 10.47 percentage is the effective rate of interest. So basically, effective rate of interest is the actual interest rate after the compounding effect. After compounding is taken, we are finding effective rate of interest. Then nominal rate is what? The stated interest rate without considering compounding. Now, usually, this was a question in May attempt. I guess so. May attempt it was there. Effective rate of interest is equal to NRI when it is annual compounding. When it is semi-annual, quarterly or monthly compounding, effective rate of interest is greater than nominal rate of interest. Make a note. It was a question. Yes. Keep a note of it. Effective rate of interest is greater than nominal rate of interest when it is semi-annual, quarterly, monthly compounding. Yes. You know this, right? Have you seen this formula? Yes. Zoom in, zoom out. You remember? Yes. Same thing. Effective rate of interest is 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1 into 100. Then get me the answer for this. Effective rate of interest equivalent to nominal rate 7 percentage converted monthly. N is how much here then? 12. Direct 12. Why 12? Because we are always considering for 1 year. Then I is how much here? 7 divided by 1200. How much is it? 7 by 12. 100 is how much? 7 by 1200 is how much? Whatever value you are getting, you type it there. Then, what is the formula for effective rate of interest? ERI is equal to 1 plus I, the whole raised to n, minus 1 into 100. So, 1 plus 7 divided by 1200. The entire thing raised to how much? 12. The minus 1 into 100. How will you use calculator to find this? On calculator. So, first find 7 divided by 1200. Then click plus 1. Then into equal to, usually you will click what? 11 times. If you want to factorize 4 into 3, that is also fine. Up to you. Whatever is coming to your mind that time. Then finally minus 1. Then multiply it with 100. Answer is how much? 7.22 percentage. Everyone got the same answer? Anyone is having a different answer? Are you doing, people?
Yes, sir.
Yes, use the calculator. If you are not having a calculator, what you will do? Gone. Use calculator, otherwise you are just watching a movie. Bring popcorn for everyone. We will eat. What is better investment? 9% compounded quarterly or 9.1% per annum simple interest? How to find this?
We should find
We will find the effective rate of interest for 9% per quarter. Yes. So look here. Effective rate of interest is nothing but 1 plus I, the whole power, n minus 1, the entire thing multiplied by what? 100. That is nothing but 1 plus 9 divided by 1200. Sorry, 9 divided by how much? Quarterly, right? 400. The entire thing raised to 4 minus 1 into 100. Just use calculator, get me the answer. How much is it? 9 divided by 400 in plus 1. Then into equal to 3 times equal to, then minus 1, then into 100. How much you are getting? 9.3. 3%. So which is bigger? 9.3 is bigger or 9.1 is bigger? 9.3 is bigger. So what is a better investment? 9% compounded is a better investment. Got it? Clear? Yes. Effective rate of interest does not depends on what? Yes, ineffective rate of interest. Can you see a principal in the formula? No. So amount of principal. It does not depend, or it is independent of what? It is independent of principal. Now what is depreciation, people? The opposite of compounding. If you ask me, the opposite of compounding, rather than increasing, it is going to decrease. You want your life to be compounded, appreciate or depreciate? That's why you are doing this, right? Yes. Many people already got that appreciation. In between, you had a failure, many had a failure, but does that mean you are depreciating? No. We'll put more interest, not more time, okay? Yes, but more time to study and put the effort. If they can pass, then you can also pass. Who are those they people? Again, I am asking. Reference person. Yes. Those who already cleared. Then you can also clear. Please put the effort. All matter of efforts. Study for 14, 15 hours. Whatever you want to study, you study. 5 hours, 6 hours also is fine. Yes. 14 hours is also possible. Yes. Why 14 hours is possible? Because we have 24 hours. Yes. We can study for 14 hours. Yeah. Depreciation. So, what was the formula for appreciation or compounding? The P amount is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole raised to N. The only changes, it will become 1 minus I the whole raised to N. Where P is the present value. Then A is the future value. Then this is a for what are depreciating asset. For example, you are buying a car. The present value of the car is 1,000, or the principal money of the car is 10,000. Then after few years it went to what? It went to 1,000 rupees. That means this is P, this is A. So here A will be a smaller value, P will be a bigger value. Now A is also called as what? A is also called as scrap value, then future value, then P is called as present value or the cost price. I is what? Depreciation rate per period expressed in decimals. We know that, right? N is the number of compounding. Now we will check the first question. The cost of machinery is 125,000. Its useful life is estimated to be 20 years. That means N is equal to how many years now? 20 years. The rate of depreciation cost is 10%. That means I is equal to 0.1. Then the scrap value of the machine is, scrap value means what? Amount. A. Scrap value means future value A. What is the cost price? P. 125,000. Now what formula are we going to use? A is equal to P into 1 minus I the whole raised to N. Everything is given. Just find me the value. So 125,000. Yes, 15,187. Yes, we will check. Then P into 0.9 the whole raised to 20. The funniest part is 0.9 the whole raised to 20 is already given. So just substitute the value 125,000. Then P into 0.125, 1215. Just use calculator, get me the answer. P is how much? 15,187. Everyone got the same answer? Yes. Clear up? Towards that side? Yes. Arun, is everything clear there? Yes. Next one. Get me the answer. The value of furniture depreciates at 10%. That means I is how much? 0.1. 10 by 100 is how much? 0.1. If the present value of the furniture in the office is 21,870, calculate the furniture value 3 years ago. It's a funny and interesting question. What is given here? What is given? So today's value is there. Today's value is there means today it is 21,870. They are asking for 3 years ago what was the value. That means they are asking for what? present value. Never get confused. Yes.
30,000.
Yes, everyone try this. How much is the answer? A is equal to P into 1 minus I the whole raised to N. That means 21870, which is equal to P into 0.9 the whole raised to how much da? How many years da? 3 years. Get me the answer. 30,000 da? Yes. So how will you use calculator? On calculator, what are we going to do? 0.9 into equal to how many times? 2 times. Then divide equal to, multiply it with 21870. You might get it as 29,999.999. Yes. Answer is what? 30,000. Yes. Clear up? Yes. Can we do the next question? Next one. Yes. Right answer. Yeah. A machine worth 49740 is depreciated at 15% on its opening value each year. When will its value reduce to 2,750,000? So what is P? What is the value of cost price or present value? 4,90,740. Then what is A? 2,750,000. Then what is I? I is nothing but 0.15. Then they are asking for what? They are asking for N. Now what is the formula you know now? A is equal to P into 1 minus I the whole power N. A is how much here? 20. Yes. P is how much now? Can I write it down there? 4,90,740. Everyone know why am I writing here? Because it is coming from the other side to the left side. So it will come into the denominator. Then 1 minus I. Can I write it as 0.85 the whole raised to N? Am I correct? Am I correct? 0.85 the whole raised to N. What is 2,750? 2,750 divided by 4,90,740. How much da? 0.40907. Something you are getting. Yes. Which is equal to 0.85 the whole power N. So now we will go for option hitting. Now you will be like, sir, this.
The method is like 12.
Yes. So we are going for another method. I'll teach you one calculation trick which will be required for you. Now people, whenever you are having a power, that means index is in decimals. For example, 35 raised to 0.5. Root 35. You'll get the answer. But if it is like 35 raised to 0.7, what you will do? Our calculator does not have that sign. This sign is not there, just like some other scientific calculator. Then we need to decode the calculator to get the value. So we are using another step. Everyone take your calculator. Type 35 on your calculator. Everyone take the calculator. Type 35. Yes, ma'am. Take calculator. Everyone, sir. Yes, yes, yes. Everyone took the calculator? Yes. Type 35. Then the next step is click. Root 12 times. Click root how many times? 12 times. Then next step is minus 1. Minus 1. Then multiply it with the power. How much is the power? 0.7 is the power. Then plus 1. Since we took minus 1 there, then we will take what? Plus 1. Then since we took root upstairs, we will take into equal to how many times? 12 times. You will get the answer. This is the method. I'll show once in calculator also. Yes. Yes, people, this is a calculator. So, what are we going to do? We are finding 35 raised to 0.7. So, type 35 on your calculator. That is the first step. Then, what was the second step? Root how many times? 12 times. Which is the root sign now? This one, right? Yes. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Done? Then, next step is minus 1. So, minus 1. Next step is what? Into the power. Power is how much? 0.7. Then next step is plus 1. And the last step is into equal to how many times? 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Everyone got this answer? Yes, this is the method. Okay. So that's how we find using calculator whenever the power is decimal or in fraction. Or in fraction. What do you mean by fraction? What if it is like this? 27 raised to 1 by 8. How will you find it? Same method. Type 27 on your calculator. Click. Root how many times? 12 times. Then minus 1. Then multiply it with 1. Divide it by what? 8. Why are we doing that? Because the power is 1 by 8. So 1 divided by 8. Then next step is plus 1. Then into equal to how many times? 12 times. You will get the answer. How much is the answer, people? 1.55, huh? 51. Yes. Got the answer now? Similarly, we are going over here. Yes. Look here. Here we are at a dilemma like we have the LHS, we have the RHS, but we don't have the value of n. Now we will write let LHS is equal to 0.40907. RHS is how much now? RHS is 0.85 the whole power n. Now people, while choosing the options, which one you will choose first? You should tell me. The easiest one to always choose is 5.5 or 5 years 6 months. Why? Because we know that it is 5.5. If you look into it, 5 years 6 months, how will you convert? 5 plus 6 divided by 12. How much is it? 5.5. 5.5 is the value of that. So option hit using B, that is put n is equal to what? N is equal to 5.5. That means 0.85 the whole power 5.5. Get me the answer now. Yes, which is equal to, what is the step? Type 0.85 on your calculator. Then click root how many times? 12 times. Then next step is what? Minus 1. Then next step is what? Into 5.5. Next step is what? Plus 1. Next step is what? Into equal to how many times? 12 times. How much you are getting now? 0.409. So answer is 0.409, which is means option B is our answer. That is the method. Clear out? Yes, it's a fraction, right? Decimal, right? Whatever may be the decimal, I am not telling that it is 0 point something. Whatever may be the decimal, you can use this formula. One step solution for everything. Yes. Yeah. Option A also you try. So it will be 5 plus 5 divided by 12. Okay. And usually the thing is, in almost all the cases, answer will be this 5 years 6 months or 5 year 8 months. It will be like that. They will not complicate the answers whenever already the question is complicated. Are you getting the logic? Yes. And one more thing, they are expecting you to know this method or logarithmic method. They are expecting you to know this. So we should know this. That's the thing. Can we do the next one? Yes. Annuity, the major part. Yes. Where is the star? Yes. People, what is an annuity? Yes. Every month or every year, regularly, yes. Yes. Keyword for that. Yes. Underline that. Keyword. Regularly. Yes. So what will happen in annuity? Annuity is nothing but a fixed amount which is paid. We will talk about paying. Okay, let it be paying. Which is paid regularly to create a huge value at the end or to pay back some debt. Are you getting the point? Yes, for example, our red boy is there, right? Yeah, he's there. Yes, he's in, yeah, even though he's married. 5 years ago, he's there. Yes, pink girl is also there. Yes, too much hair. Yes, due to Bangalore weather, hair loss. Yeah, 5 years back. Now, the thing is, he is planning to buy one iPhone for our pink girl. One iPhone, okay? Yes, that time iPhone X was it. Yeah, let it be there. Now the thing is, there are two options. Two options is One, he can deposit some certain amount of money. For example, 10,000 he can deposit every year, like 10,000 this month, this year, second year 10,000, third year 10,000. Likewise, he can pay 10,000 every year, and after some year, that money will become a huge value, right? A future value will be there, right? Using that future value, he can buy the iPhone. It is more sensible because sometimes we don't know whether Pringle will be there or not. Yes, so that is more sensible. Now, the thing is, second option is, iPhone cost how much now? 1 lakh. Let it be 1 lakh. He can borrow that 1 lakh. Okay, that 1 lakh is the current amount he is getting, which is the present value. So when loan is involved or borrowing is involved or anything is involved or EMI is involved, what will come into the picture now? Present value will come into the picture. So 1 lakh is the present value, and every month or every year he can pay a certain sum of money and pay it back. Still he don't know whether Pingle will be there or not. Yes. Yeah. I know a friend who did that. Yes. Yeah. Now the thing is, borrowing, then taking a loan, everything will come under what? Present value. Then if you are putting some money for a long time, every year you are spending some money and investing it to accumulate a certain sum of money at the end of certain years, it is called as future value. So these are the two things we are going to learn in this topic. But along with that, there are two types of annuity we are going to deal with. First one is annuity regular or ordinary annuity. Second one is annuity immediate or annuity due. Annuity regular means you should think it like this. Aram se. Take your time. By the end of the month or the period, you are paying the money. By the end of every time, you are paying it. For example, first year, by the end of first year, second year, third year, likewise you are doing it. Then annuity immediate means urgency is there. Urgency means from today. In question, from today is there means what? The question is based on annuity immediate. So these are the basic two things you should know. Otherwise, you will not be able to solve the questions. You will not be able to get the answer even if you know the formula. What are the cases now? Annuity regular, annuity immediate or annuity due. What is annuity due? Yeah, from today, from now, from this day, from today. Likewise, when we say that, it is what? Annuity immediate. From by the end of the year means what? The annuity regular. Keep that in mind. Now, we have a future value. So, what is future value? I told you already. Our red boy is depositing some money for a long period of time and he is accumulating a certain sum of money. Accumulation of money is involved with what? Future value. He is saving money. He is not going for debt. He is going for what? Savings. Then, what is then present value? Yes, what is then present value? He is taking the loan or he is borrowing from his friend. That value is called as what? Present value. Now, I am coming back again. What is this annuity? Annuity is nothing but our red boy pay 10,000 every month, right? That 10,000 is called as what? Annuity. If we take a loan every month, he is paying an EMI, right? That EMI is called as what? Annuity. That is the meaning of annuity. Now we can look into the formulas. Now formula is very simple. Now future value of annuity regular. Yes, look here. I will write it like this. A by I into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1 is the formula for future value of annuity regular. Now if you ask me, have you learned this? Where was it? Effective rate of interest or compound interest anywhere. Yes. Then A by I into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1 is what? Future value of annuity regular. Then spoiler. This is what? A by I is what? Perpetuity formula. Present value of perpetuity formula is what? A by I. Keep a note of that. Yes. So future value of annuity regular is what? A by I into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1. Now people, what if it is annuity due or annuity immediate? One more term will come into the picture. That term is 1 plus I. a by I into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1. The entire thing multiplied with what? The 1 plus I. Very easy. Then, do you remember the formula of amount? A is what? P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n in case of compound interest. From this, instead of A, if I am putting future value, instead of principal, I am putting present value. What is the formula for present value? Future value divided by 1 plus I the whole raised to n. That is also fine. Keep a note of this also. Anyway, it is there in the next page. Yes. So from there only we are writing the formula of present value. Yes. Keep a note. Done. Now I'll ask you some random question. Annuity regular means paid at the end. Annuity due means paid at the beginning. Then. If I am taking a loan, the question is based on, if loan is mentioned, usually loan is or borrowing is mentioned, I am borrowing 1 lakh rupees. What does that mean? Present value. We are finding present value. If you have clarity in these 3 things, whatever I told you right now, May attempt would have been easy for you. It was just based on that. Whatever is there, this loan, this accumulation, everything was that. But the question was complicated. But at the end, what were you finding? Only this were you finding. But you think there are too many things were there. That was the trouble in May attempt. Always come to the basic level and read the question. Never read too much. I'll show you how to read a question after finishing this chapter. Using the next chapter, I'll help you with that. Now look here. Present value of annuity regular. Multiple formulas are there. So, what is the present value now? Present value is nothing but future value divided by 1 plus I the whole raised to n. Am I correct? Now, what is the formula for present value for annuity regular? That is nothing but, future value for annuity regular. A by I into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1. The entire thing divided by 1 plus I the whole raised to n. So, I substituted that. Understood? Instead of future value, I wrote the formula here. Yes. Now, if I am opening the bracket or I am dividing everything with 1 plus I, what will remain? A by I into 1 plus I the whole raised to n divided by 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole raised to n. So, how much is the answer? A by I into 1 minus 1 by 1 plus I the whole raised to n, or I can write 1 plus I the whole raised to minus n. Can I do that? This way also you can write, and there is another way also you can write. Any way you can write. Okay, this is another way of writing. If you haven't seen this, make a note of it. Yes. So what is happening with present value? We are decoding it from future value. Nothing else. If you know the formula of present value, future value, then directly you can get the value of what? Present value. Then, what if it is annuity due? One extra term will be there. What will be that extra term? For annuity due, present value of annuity regular is this. Present value of annuity due will be A by I into 1 minus 1 plus I the whole raised to minus n. The entire thing multiplied by 1 plus I. Done. Clear? Can we start doing questions? Yes, that is better rather than talking about this. Everyone have a GT button on your calculator? Yes, we'll solve both without GT, with GT. Yes. Now, question people, previous year question. The future value of an annuity of 5,000 made annually for 8 years at an interest of 9% compounded annually is how much is the question. Now, what are they asking here? Future value is the question. What is given for us? Everything is given in order to find it. What is the formula for future value? Yes. Now one more thing. What are we going to find? Future value of annuity regular or annuity due? Annuity regular. Why annuity regular? Because nothing is mentioned. Whenever nothing is mentioned, we will automatically find what? Annuity regular. Which is equal to A by I into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1. Substitute the value, get me the answer. Everything is there. A is how much now? What is the amount which is paid regularly? That is 5,000 divided by what the I value is how much? 0.09. 0.09. Then multiply it with what the 1 plus I the whole raised to n. 1 plus I is how much here? 1 plus I is how much here? 1.09 the whole power. Eat, everything is given. I know. Yes. How much is it? Everything is given. So type the values there. Get me the answer. How much is the answer? 55,140. Yes. Option is your answer. Are you getting it, people? Are you able to do this? Anyone is having a trouble? Please tell. Yes. I'll give more troubles. Yeah. Yeah. Please tell me.
I used to use a different formula.
Yeah. You can use any formula. You'll get the same answer. Same answer should be there. Then that is wrong. Otherwise, it is wrong. Okay. Fine. Completely fine. Yes.
At point, the numbers should be important. Right?
After point, usually it's not important because options, direct options we are going, right? For example, 55, 65, then 65, then 57. We are getting 55, so it's not a problem. Okay. Yes. Now, look here. Future value of an annuity, 1,000 made annually for 5 years at an interest of 14% compounded annually. So, is it annuity regular or annuity due? Annuity regular. So, future value of annuity regular is what? A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Then, A is how much here? A is 1,000. Everyone know what is annuity? Annuity is what? The regular payment, the fixed payment divided by I is how much here? 0.14. Then 1 plus I the whole raised to n is already given over here. Can I directly write it as 1.92541 minus 1, which is equal to how much? 6610. Yes. Are you getting the answer? Everyone, are you using calculator? Are you getting the answer? Yes. Perfect. Next one. 200 is invested at the end of each month. What do you mean by end of each month? Annuity regular. Yes, regular. 200 is invested at the end of each month in an account paying 6% yearly per year, compounded monthly. Important. Then I will be how much? I will be how much? 6 by 1200, which is equal to how much now? If required, you can write, otherwise it's not needed. Directly we can put it there. Yes. Then, what is the future value of this annuity after the 10th payment? So, are we going to convert this 10 into multiplying with 12? No, we will not do that. They are telling after the 10th payment, how much is it? So, we will directly take n is equal to 10. That we will not convert. What if in the question it was like, after 10 year, how much is it? Then we will convert into 10 into 12. Since it is 10th payment, we will take n is equal to how much? 10. Now, give me the answer. What is the formula? FV of annuity regular is nothing but A by I into 1 plus I, the whole power n minus 1. Substitute all the value, give me the answer. A by I is 200 divided by I is how much? 6 by 2, 1200 is how much? 0.005 into 1.005. The entire thing raised to how much? 10 minus 1. Get me the answer. Direct answer.
Option A.
Option A. You are getting it as 245. Yes. Yes. I mean 2045. You got it as option A. Yes. Everyone? Yes. Can we do the next one? Yes. Yes. Perfect. Next question is, how much amount is required to be invested every year so as to accumulate 5 lakh at the end of 12 years if the interest is compounded annually at 10%? What do you mean by that? What is given? What is given? They are asking how much amount. Think about our red boy. He need 5 lakh to buy a car for pink girl. So, what is he doing? How much amount he is investing every year? That means we need to find the value of annuity. A value we need to find. Then what is this 5 lakh? Future value, which is equal to 5 lakh. Then n is how much here? 12. Then compounded annually only, I is equal to 0.1. Now, what we know, is it annuity regular or annuity due? Annuity regular or annuity due? Annuity regular. How do you know that it is annuity regular? Because nothing is mentioned. Beginning of the year or end of the year is not mentioned. We will take annuity regular. Future value of annuity regular is nothing but a by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Then. What is this future value of annuity regular? 5 lakh. Am I correct? Then people, I will tell about something new. Have you heard about future value annuity factor? In your life, you never heard about it? You might have heard about it, but see this entire term. 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1 divided by I. This entire term is called as future value annuity factor. Minus 1 divided by I. This entire term is called as what? The future value annuity factor. Now, is the future value annuity factor given in the question? Yes. That is how much? 21 point. So, can I write it as A into 21.384284? Get me the value of A, people. Direct answer. How much the? Got it? When you find the answer using substitution, you will get the same answer. For future value, you will be using future value annuity factor. For present value, we will not use that. Sometimes it will get complicated. Okay. So, different formulas, different methods, it will change. So, we will be directly finding it using our GT method. Okay. Yes. Next one. We are coming to present value. Present value of an annuity of 1000 payable at the end of each year for how many years? 10 years. If the rate of interest is 6% compounded per annum. So what are they asking down here? They are asking for present value. Annuity regular or annuity due? Annuity regular, because end of the year. That means annuity regular. So how to find this? Two methods. I'll show both the methods. One is GT method. I'll write GT method over here. Another one is formula method. Formula method is, what is the formula for present value of annuity now? Any formula you know, A by I into 1 minus or 1 plus? 1 plus I the whole raised to minus n. Get me the answer. First I will talk about GT method. GT method is what? How will you find the value of value using GT method? Type. What are you going to type first? You will type 1.06 on your calculator. Everyone, whoever is having GT method, GT button on your calculator, please take the calculator. Type 1.06 on your calculator. Then click divide sign. Then equal to how many times? The number of years itself we will click. That is 10 times. Okay. So everyone take your calculator, type 1.06, then divide equal to how many times now? 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then after that, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Then you will click what? GT. Everyone click GT. Then multiply it with 1000. Yes, that is the annuity amount. How much is the answer? 7,360. People, you don't know GT method? Everyone is having GT method? GT button? No, GT button is not there, you can use formula. If GT button is there, this is the method. What are we going to do? Listen, carefully listen. Type, don't talk. Nanu chala dangerous. Don't talk. Yes. Don't talk. GT method. First we will type 1 plus I on your calculator. Everyone, I'll just show you with another example, then it is better. So in GT method, type 1 plus I on your calculator. For example, I am giving example I is equal to or R is equal to 10%. That means 1 I is equal to how much? 0.1. Always write 0.1, then click plus 1. Don't do that 1 plus 10%. Your answer will go wrong because GT means grand total. It will add that 1 also to this. That means your answer is going to go wrong at the end. Don't do that. So what you will do? 1 plus I. That is 1 plus 0.1. That is how much now? Type 1.1 on your calculator. First step. Type 1.1 on your calculator. Then click divide sign. Second step is what? Divide sign. Then click equal to how many times? Number of years times you will click equal to number of years time. For example, let n is equal to 10. That means you will click equal to how many times now? 10 times. Then finally you will click GT. Then you will click GT. Then final method is multiply it with annuity amount. Multiply it with annuity amount. Then you are getting your present value. People, did you understand? Now look here for this question. Type 1.01 on your calculator. Then click divide. Then equal to how many times? 10 times. Then click GT button. Then multiply it with annuity amount is how much here now? 1000. Now this is for GT method for annuity regular. What if it was annuity due? You will multiply one more term. That is what? 1 plus I. 1 plus I also will be there. That's all. Done. GT method is the easiest method for present value. If you are using formula, you require some calculation. Okay. Yes. So using formula, how will you do it now? What is the formula for present value of annuity regular? Did you write this down now? This is nothing but, yes, we wrote the formula wrong there. A by I into 1 minus 1 plus I the whole raised to minus n. That is the formula. Keep a note of this formula, people. Make a note. Everyone please make a note. This formula is the easiest formula which you can do. Another formula is also there. If you are fine with that, use that formula. Yes. Now, what if it is annuity due? You will multiply it with 1 plus I. Yes. Can we go do that question using this formula? Yes. Yes, sir. Which one, sir? Formula. This one. Please make a note. Present value of annuity regular is equal to A by I. What is this A? What is this A now? Annuity amount. Then what is this I? Our rate percentage. Then 1 minus 1 plus I the whole raised to minus n. What is this n? Number of compounding. Yes. Now here 1000 divided by I value is how much? 0.06 into 1 minus 1.06 the whole raised to what? Minus 10. Now using calculator, how will you find this minus 10? On calculator, is it reciprocal or not? It is reciprocal only, right? So first you will find 1.06 into equal to how many times equal to the 9 times, because it is power. It is not the GT method. It is the power. Then since it is minus n, you need to click divide equal to. That means you are getting the reciprocal. Then the sign is minus. So we need to change the sign. Change the sign using plus or minus. We have plus or minus in our calculator, right? Where is it? This one. Click that and change the sign. Then plus 1. Next step is what? Plus 1. Then multiply it with 1000. Then divide it using 0.06. This is the non-GT method. Yes. Just calculation. That's all. Once you get used to the calculation, it will be easy. If you know another method, follow that also. GT method is the easiest one. Yes. It will save your time. Now, look here. X invest an annuity immediately. What do you mean by that? Annuity immediately. Annuity due. Annuity due. And that promises annual payment of 50,000 for the next 16 years. The interest rate is 6% compounded annually. The approximate present value of this annuity is how much? What are they asking now? They are asking for present value. Am I correct? Present value. And one more thing, in the previous question, 1.06 the whole raised to minus 10 is given in the question. Okay. You can use that also. Now, here, what all things are given? You tell me.
A is given.
So, present value, A is given. We need to find present value. What all things are given? A is given. That is 50,000. Then, I is how much? 6%. That means 0.06. Then, N is how much? 16 years. Now, people, using GT method, find me the present value. GT method. How to find present value using GT method? Type 1.06 on your calculator. Then click divide sign. Equal to how many times? 16 times you will click equal to. Then you will click what? GT. Then multiply it with annuity amount is how much? 50,000. Now, is it done?
No, sir. It is
Now, since it is annuity immediate, you need to multiply it with 1.06. Then it is done. How much is the answer? 5 lakh? Option, which option da? D. Better. 5,35,612. That is the GT method of getting the answer. Now, normal method, what is the formula da? A by I into 1 minus 1 plus I the whole raised to minus n. Then multiply it with 1 plus I. Substitute the values, you will get the answer. Here, cross check once what is given over here. 1.6 the whole raised to 15 is given, not 16. Okay, accordingly do it. Okay, yes. Can you do it? Ma'am, can you do it? How many of you are not having GT method? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5. 5 people. Yes, fine. You can use a formula and find it there. Will you be able to? Yes, we will check. Not a problem. We'll check. Yeah. Now, first one. What are we going to find? So, what all values are there? A is how much now? 50,000. Divided by I is how much? I is how much? 0.06 into 1 minus 1 plus I is how much now? 1.06 the whole raised to minus 16. The entire thing multiplied with 1.06. Now you do one thing now. Since 15 is given in the question, can we open the bracket using this 1.06? So if I am opening the bracket using that, so it will become 50,000 divided by 0.06 into 1.06 minus 1.06 into 1.06 the whole raised to minus 16 will become how much? 1.06 the whole raised to minus 15. Now you do it. Now 1.06 the whole raised to 15 is given. Substitute, get me the answer. Yes. Offer. You can turn it off. There. Yes. Done. Yes. Fine. Are you trying? Yes. Are you trying, ma'am? Yes. There? Over there? Yes. Everyone is trying, right? Yes. Perfect. Next one. Look at it and ma'am, please come this side. I cannot see you. Yeah, both of you. Good. Yes, I thought. Yeah, you also. Yeah, fine. Yes. 2,500 is paid every year for 10 years to pay off a loan. What is the loan amount if the interest rate is 14% per annum compounded annually? What are we finding? Since loan is mentioned, what we will find? Present value. So we are finding present value. So find the present value. Use GT method. Annuity regular or annuity due? Annuity regular. Why annuity regular? Because nothing is mentioned. Yeah. GT method. What we will write down? 1.14. Then divide. Equal to how many times da? 10 times. Then GT. Then multiply it with what? 2,500. How much is the answer? 13040.27. 13040.27. Now, if you are using formula, PV is how much now? A by I into 1 minus 1 plus I the whole raised to minus n. This is the method. Clear up? Substitute, get the answer. Next one. Can I go for the next question? Yes. Don't talk. Who is talking? If you are talking, I'll throw you out. Easy, right? Don't talk. Please don't talk. It's a very good question. Anshika took a loan of 1 lakh. Okay, what she did? She took a loan of 1 lakh, 8% for 5 years. What amount will she pay if she wants to pay the whole amount in 5 equal installments is the question. What amount will she pay if she wants to pay the whole amount in 5 equal installment? Indirectly, they are asking for what? They are asking for the annuity value. So, people, what all things we know how to find present value? Is it present value? Is it present value? Why is it present value? She took a loan of 1 lakh. So, present value is how much as per the question? 1 lakh. Am I correct? Then I is given, that is 0.08. N is how much? 5 years. Then what amount will she pay if she wants to pay the whole amount in 5 equal installments? How to do this? You can either use GT method or you can use our normal method. Now, yes, I guess so. PV is equal to A by I into 1 minus 1 plus I the whole raised to minus n. That is the formula. Now PV is how much now? 1 lakh, which is equal to A we need to find. I is how much? 0.08 into 1 minus 1.08 the whole power minus 5. Correct? Yes. Now, how to use calculator to find this? So, you will type 1.08 on your calculator. Then, into equal to how many times? Equal to how many times? 4 times. Power is 5, so 4 times. Then, since it is the reciprocal, since it is minus n, you will click what? Divide equal to. The next step is what? Change sign. Then next step is what? Plus 1. Why are we doing plus 1? Because 1 plus 1 is over here. We need to consider that also. Then finally divide with what? 0.08. That means we got this entire value. Am I correct? We got this entire value. Then what are we going to do? Divide equal to multiply it with what? 1 lakh. The answer is how much? 25,000? 25,000, 45.63. That is the normal formula method. GT method, it is even easier. GT method is like GT method. I'll use another color. GT method is type 1.08 on your calculator. Then click divide. Then equal to how many times? 5 times. Here it is 5 times. Then click GT. After clicking GT, do you have an annuity amount to multiply it with? No, we don't have an annuity amount. So we need to click divide equal to. We are taking it to the other side and multiplying it with what? 1 lakh. You are getting the same answer. How much is it? 25,045. Clear? Yes. Next one. Yeah. A loan of 1,02,000 is to be paid back in 2 equal installments. How many installments now? 2 equal installments. If the rate of interest is 4% per annum, compounded annually, don't talk. Please get out. I'm telling you, not even joking. Yeah. Compounded annually. So, what is the case? Please don't talk, da. Can't you control that tendency to not talk? Who was talking? If you are talking, you can go out and speak. I'm completely fine with that. But never get in back. That's all. Yes. Fine. Don't talk. If you feel like talking, please tell me you need to talk. I'll give you 1 minute to talk. 1 minute is required now. You can take now itself. It's disturbing because too much effort we are putting, right? Continuously talking. I'm talking about me. Continuously we are talking. That time it is disturbing when other people are talking around. Yeah, fine now? Yeah, everyone agreed? Yes. So how many people are in this class? Around 35 are there. How many handshakes will be there if you are agree? How many handshakes will be there if everyone is shaking hands? 35C2. You remember this? Yes, 35C2. If 35 people are shaking hands with themselves, yes, 35C2 handshakes will be there. So how many handshakes now? 35 into 34 divided by 2. How much is it? 595. So everyone agreed, right? We will not talk, right? So 595 handshakes happen now. Yes, fine. Done. We save time in that. Yes. Now, look here. A loan of 1,02,000 is to be paid back in 2 equal installments if the rate of interest is 4% per annum, compounded annually. Then the total interest charged under the installment plan is how much? They are asking for the extra amount you paid back. For example, when you take an EMI, when you are buying something in EMI, for example, the value of that something is, for example, iPhone is 1 lakh. Are you paying 1 lakh itself? No. You will be paying something more, right? How are they charging that? That's something more. One fine day they are telling that you should pay me extra more? No. While paying that EMI amount or the annuity amount itself, they are telling you that extra is there. So we will find the annuity amount and we will check how much total we paid back. From this 1,02,000 and the total payback, we will take the difference, and extra money whatever we paid back will be the total extra interest charge. Now, what is this 1,02,000? That is nothing but present value. 1,02,000 is our present value. Now, n is how much over here? 2 equal installments. That means n is equal to 2. If the rate of interest is 4% compounded annually, I is how much? 0.04. Then the total interest charge is how much? First, find A. First, find what? A. Annuity. So, what all methods you can use? You can either use GT method or the formula method. Here I will use GT method. GT method. How to use GT method? Type 1.04 on your calculator. Then click divide. Then equal to how many times? 2 times. Then click GT. Is it done? That is done. But how to find A? We will click divide equal to multiply it with what? 1,02,000. So how much is the A? 54,080. So everyone got A is equal to 54,080. 54,080. 54,080. That is the first installment we paid. Then total payback will be how much? Total payback is equal to how many times we are paying 2 equal installments. So 54,080 plus 54,080. That is how much? Tell me. 1 lakh? 1 lakh? 8,160. So you tell me how much extra we paid. Extra we paid is equal to 1,08,160 minus 1,02,000. Answer is 6,160. Option A is the answer. It's a very interesting question. Yes, if this is such a question come, you might think, if you are seeing it for the first time, you might think for 2 minutes. You'll waste time in that 2 minutes. So keep a note of it. It's a very interesting question. Always think with respect to our red boy, what all things he did for the pink girl. We should think in that angle. Okay. Yes. Now, a car is available for 4,98,200 cash payment or 60,000 cash down payment, followed by 3 equal annual installments. The rate of interest charged is 14% per annum yearly. The total interest rate charged in the installment plan is how much? This and all we will ignore. We will not look into present value annuity factor. We are not looking at it. Okay, you will use the formula. Now, what is taught here? A car is available for 4,98,200 down payment, sorry, cash payment, or 60,000 down payment followed by 3 annual installment. That means how much are we taking for EMI? How much is the loan amount here? Loan amount is equal to 4,98,200 minus 60,000. That is how much? The 4,38,200. Am I correct? So loan amount means what? The PV is this much. Am I correct? Then what are we going to find? We are going to find the total interest charge. We need to know how much extra we paid. Now look here, what are we going to find first? We are going to find A, annuity amount. Use GT method. GT method means type. What is the rate here? 1.14 percentage. That means 1.14. Then click divide. Then equal to how many times now? How many times? 3. Then click GT. Then divide equal to multiplied with PV value. That is 438,200. How much is the value of then A? A is how much now? A is how much? 1,88,746. That is a single down payment. Am I correct? Then how many times he paid? 3 times he paid. So how much total he paid? Total annuity paid. Annuity paid is equal to 3 into 188746. How much is it now? 5 lakh? 39. I'll take it as 40? Yes, let it be 40. 5 lakh 66,240. So from this, if we need to reduce this. So total interest is equal to 566,240 minus 438,200. How much is the answer? 1,28,040. Option C is the answer. Clear up? These two are very complicated and you can expect this. Okay, always expect this. Fine? Can we go for the next one? Anyone is having doubt? Clear or up? Pakka? Vijayendra, is it clear? Yes. Now 2 more questions, then we will go for yes. This and this one you can do. They are asking for what? They are asking for future value of annuity. Direct question only. You will be able to do it. Now look this. A borrows 5 lakh to buy a house. Borrows 5 lakh. What do you mean by that? Loan. Present value. What is this 5 lakh? Present value. If he pays annual installment, equal installment 20 years, 10% interest on the outstanding balance, what is the equal installment he paid? What is the question then? Equal installment paid. That is, they are asking for A value. Everything is given direct. Will you be able to do it? I'm asking you, will you be able to do this? Everything is there. PV is given. That is how much now? 5 lakh. Then what else is given? N is given 20. I is given 0.1. Then direct substitution. Either use formula or you'll use what? GT method. Yes. And people, I am telling you, requesting you, everyone should have 2 calculators. 2 calculators. Keep 2 calculators. What if one calculator doesn't work? Yes. What if Cal C doesn't work? Yes, Anumida? Yes. We need to buy another one. So always have 2 calculators. During the exam time, if one is not working, gone. We cannot do anything. We'll look at it. Ah, good. Present value. Found present value. Other than that, what we can do anything? No. Keep 2 calculators. Always expect the worst. Next one. Singing fund or singing fund. Singing fund. What do you mean by singing fund? Singing fund. Have you heard about singing fund? Yes, you have heard about singing fund. I'll call back our boy. Yes. Who is this now? Yes. Very good. Yes. Yeah. Pingle. Now, what is happening is, our red boy wants to buy an iPhone again. Yes. He'll never learn. Yes. He wants to buy one iPhone for our Pingle. Now, their parents, not their parents, I'll say red boy's parent, they will give him like 1 lakh every month to spend. Yeah, you spend. Yeah, go. Yes. Every month they will give him as pocket money, 1 lakh. But the thing is, he is like, I should buy an iPhone for my girl. Yes, he is of that opinion. Now he is like, every month I will, or every year, I will just keep a certain sum of money and save that certain sum of money to buy this iPhone in the future. So the thing is, every month every year I'll take. Every year he is putting 10,000 to the bank. He is saving 10,000 every year. Okay. Every year he is saving this 10,000, 10,000, 10,000, and he is accumulating some amount of money in the future for a purpose. What is the purpose? To buy an iPhone. So companies, our companies are there, factories are there. So factories or any companies, every month or every year they will save a certain sum of money. All the time they will save a certain sum of money to accumulate or create a wealth to buy a machinery in the future. That is called as what? Sinking fund. That idea is based on what? The annuity. That's why sinking fund we are learning it over here. Sinking fund is established to accumulate money for a specific purpose. This may be to repay bonds, replace asset, cover any large future expenses. Are you understanding? So what is this 10,000? Every year he is saving this 10,000, right? That is nothing but our annuity. Then finally he is getting a accumulated money, right? What is that? Future value. So with that itself you might know what is sinking fund. We will be mainly finding future value. Now look here. A company establishes a sinking fund to provide a payment of 2 lakh debt maturing in 20 years. So 2 lakh is maturing in how many years? 20 years. Contribution to the fund is to be made at the end of every year. End of every year means annuity regular or annuity due? Annuity regular. Find the amount of each deposit if the interest is 10%. They are asking for what? A. But people, seeing debt, you will think that it is present value. It is not present value since sinking fund is the case. We are accumulating that 2 value. This 2 lakh is maturing in how many years? 20 years. So it is a future value only. 2 lakh is what? Future value. People take the value. FV is equal to what? A by I into 1 plus I, the whole raised to n minus 1. Get me the answer. 2 lakh is equal to A by I. I is how much here? 0.1 into 1.1. The whole power 20 minus 1. How much is the answer?
Option B.
Option B. Yes, just use your calculator. 1.1 into equal to how many times? 19 times if you are doing. Do that. Minus 1. Then divide by 0.1. Then divide equal to multiply it with 20,000. Now when I am writing like this, are you understanding we are typing that on calculator? That is important. If you are not understanding, it doesn't matter. Yes, I am writing because I am imagining I am typing. That way I am writing. Yes, you should not write, you should type. Yes, speed should be there. But if you are a lefty, use the right hand for calculator. If you are a righty, use the left hand for calculation. Yes, you will be sitting like this in exam hall. You will not be doing this. Too much efforts. Reduce the number of efforts. Yes. Answer is what? Answer is what? 3,491. Yes, perfect. Good. Now we are going for application of annuity. Then we have one more topic, perpetuity. Then we have CAGR. Then the topics are done. And one more thing, are we going to study a new formula? Now, whatever we studied till now, that's only we are going to use. But one extra formula will be there for valuation of bond. That also I will relate it to the current formula and I will teach you. Okay. So, is it easy chapter? Yes, one of the easiest chapter. Only thing is that people are not studying. Yes. See? They did. They pass. Yeah. Now, application of annuity. The first application is leasing. Leasing means what? It is renting. Now, sometimes you are of an opinion. Okay. Some people in Instagram will be like, if you buy a house, you are doing the biggest mistake of your life. Some people will do that, right? You should rather rent the house and go for the life and something they will say. Likewise, we are going to check is leasing is preferred or buying is preferred. That is something we are going to find with leasing. Now, how to find that? Now people, you are everyone is living in your own house or rented house or anything. I am paying rent of 10,000 here every day. Sorry, every month I am. No. Every month I am paying a rent of 10,000 here. Now, the thing is, every month I am paying 10,000. Using the same 10,000, if I get a rate percentage of 10% from a bank or something, whether if I accumulate this money to a certain huge money and buy the house after 10 years, will it be profitable for me? That is something we are going to look at. If I buy the house with the same money and the renting was very less, I am making a loss. That's what they are telling. For example, you are buying a car. A car is there. You can either rent the car or buy the car. You are buying for 8 lakh. Then every month you are paying a rent of 8,000, but you found out that only the usage is for 2 years, then you are going to Canada. Okay. So 2 years you bought for 8 lakh, but every month you are paying 8,000. That means in that cases, renting is preferred because anyway the accumulated money won't be more than 8 lakh. So that case renting is preferred. Otherwise, buying is preferred. If you are looking for 30-40 years, yes, Asian cars and all, yes, we can do that. Now look here. What are we going to find here? We are going to find present value. In leasing, we are going to only find present value. The present value of purchasing will be given in the question. We will be finding present value of leasing or renting. If the present value of leasing is less than present value of purchasing, leasing is preferred. Then if it is more than present value of purchasing, we will say purchasing is preferred. If it is equal to leasing is equal to purchasing, we will say both are equally good. Now, who is a lessee or a leasee? Yes. Who is a lessor or a lessor? Now, I will tell you. So you heard some rhymes and all in the past, right? Yes. So what rhymes with lesser da? Honor. Lesser, honor, lesser, honor. So who owns the property? Lesser owns the property. So lessee is the person who is staying there by paying the money. Yes. Are you understanding that? Now with respect to that, the major question over here. A person wants to lease out a machine costing 5 lakh for 10-year period. So N is how much da? 10. It has a fixed rental of 51,272 per annum payable annually starting from the end of first year. End of first year means annuity regular or annuity due? Annuity regular. Suppose the rate of interest is 10%. I is how much? 10% compounded annually, which money can be invested to whom the agreement is favorable. Now people, you tell me what is this 51,000? A. Then what is this 5 lakh? That is PV of purchasing is how much da? 5 lakh. Am I correct? PV of purchasing. If you are buying it, it will cost how much da? 5 lakh. Now we are going to find PV of leasing. PV of leasing is nothing but, what is the formula for annuity regular leasing da? A by I into 1 minus 1 plus I the whole raised to minus n. Or you will use what? GT method. GT method is what da? Type 1 point. Rate percentage is 10%. 1.1. Then click divide. Equal to how many years? 10 years. 10 times you will click equal to. Then you will click GT multiplied with A. A is how much? 51,272. How much you are getting da? 3 lakh 15,044. Now you tell me, PV of leasing is 3,15,044. Then PV of purchasing is 5 lakh. Is it better to purchase or is it better to lease? It is better to lease. So if you are leasing that machine, is it favorable for you or for him? It is favorable for us. So who is it favorable for? Lessee or leasee, whatever you call them. Just like Ojiv and Ogive or Ogive. Yes, right? Now, investment decisions. That is the second application. Everyone understood this one? Always find the present value and check which is bigger, which is smaller. If leasing is bigger, what is better? Purchasing is better. If purchasing is bigger, leasing is better. Now, investment decision. Net present value. What do you mean by net present value? Net present value is nothing but PV of inflow minus PV of outflow. So how much inflow are there minus how much we are spending. Sorry, minus how much we are getting minus how much we are spending. If it is greater than 0, an investment is considered to be good. Everyone is doing business for what? To get profit or make loss? To make profit. So everyone should have a NPV of greater than or equal to 0. Should have. Okay. Rest of it is up to us. How we are doing and everything. Yes. Now look at this question. A machine can be purchased for rupees 65,000. Machine will contribute 15,000 per year for the next 6 years. Assume borrowing cost is 10% per annum. Determine whether the machine should be purchased or not. Yes. You should tell me what you will take as A in this type of question. So they are telling the machine will give you 15,000. Correct? As the order, they will give us 15,000. So automatically you should take 15,000 as the annuity. Every month every year you are getting 15,000 from the machine. Then I is how much? N is how much? 6. I is how much? 0.1. Then what are we going to find out? Present value. PV is equal to what? Use the formula. Get me the answer. Find PV. PV is how much? PV is how much? Use GT method. 1.1. Then click divide. Equal to how many times? 6 times. Then GT. Then what are we going to do? Multiply it with what? 15,000. So how much is the answer? 65,329. That means 329 is a profit. Should it be purchased or should it not be purchased? Should be purchased. No matter what, it should be purchased. Why? It is giving us a profit. Yes. Are you getting the logic? Yes. Next one, the final question from this. This is the worst they can ask. Worst. Yes. If the cost capital of 12%, cost of capital is 12% per annum, then the net present value from the given cash flow is given as what? Year is 0, 1, 2, 3. Then operating profit for 0th year is 100. First year is 60. For 2 years is 40. 3 years is how much? 50. So 0 year is 100. 1 year is 60. 2 years is 40. For 2 years is 40. For 3 years is how much? 50. Now look here. 0 year is 100. What do you mean by that? 0 year is 100. Starting means what is this 100? It is the outflow or the inflow? Yes, this 100 is the outflow. PV of outflow. Outflow is how much? 100. Now we need to find PV of inflow. We are going to find what at the end? We are going to find NPV at the end. Now, inflow is how much? For 1 year it is 60. Now, we know one formula. Do you remember PV is equal to 60 divided by 1 plus I or FV divided by 1 plus I the whole raised to n? Do you remember that formula? That formula we should use here in these type of questions. So, FV is how much here? 60 divided by 1 plus I is how much? 0.12. Can I write it as 1.12? Yes, 1.12 the whole raised to how much? 1 year. Plus, for the second, for 2 years it is how much? 40 divided by 1.12 the whole raised to 2. Plus, for 3 years it is how much? 50 divided by 1.12 the whole raised to how much? 3. Now, get me the answer on calculator. Inflow is how much? So, yes, just do one thing. Inflow minus outflow is how much? How much is the profit? So, how will you calculate this value on calculator? First, do 60 divided by 1.12. Then click M plus. Then 40 divided by 1.12. then again divided by 1.12, click M plus. 50 divided by 1.12, again divided by 1.12, again divided by 1.12, then click what? M plus. Then click what? The M. It's not required MRC. Then do one thing. Then type 100. Then click what? M minus. Then click MRC. How much you are getting? Are you getting 21.4 something? Yes, answer is 21,048. Why? Because operating profit is given in thousands. That's why you got it as 21.048. Answer is what? 21,048. Clear out? Yes. Yeah. Fine. Understood? Clear out? Yes. So what is net present value? Inflow minus outflow. Have you studied it somewhere else? I know you studied it somewhere. You might study it. There are many other places. Accounts it's there. Then economics it is there, right? Yes, everywhere it is there except law, everywhere it's there. Now it's in max. Ask Sai sir whether it's in law. He will also tell. Yes. Now, valuation of bond. Yes, 007. Yeah. Valuation of bond means what? What do you mean by bond? What do you mean by bond? Yes. What do you mean by that? Investment purpose. Yes. I'll tell you one example. So government is having a building. Our government of India is having a building that is rented to SBI. SBI is have taken that place that they are paying the rent every month. Now, but government is in need of some more money. Okay. Then government is like, we will create an agreement based on this building. Anyone who wants to invest on this building, they can come and invest some money, and we will every month we will pay a money percentage of I or R percentage. Every month we will give you some interest rate. That agreement, right? That agreement is called as what? Bond. It can be based on anything. Not only a building, it can be based on Air India, it can be based on anything. Anything is possible. Yes. Got it? Air India. Yes, what happened there? Not that one. The other one. Tata Group took it, right? Yes. Did they buy the entire thing? No, they got an agreement over that. A bond over that. Likewise, many ways we can do it. Now look here. People are too problematic. Yes. Now, valuation of bonds. We have a formula for valuation of bond. Everything will be given in the question in valuation of bond. But the certain things you need to find it by yourself. Do you know this formula? What is this formula, da? If you ask me what is this formula, that is nothing but present value formula, right? That is FV divided by 1 plus I the whole raised to n. That is present value. It is nothing but PV. You can find it using your own formula. Then par value divided by 1 plus I the whole raised to n is the only thing you need to find from your side. Then, but one small change is there. A is nothing but coupon payment. That is nothing but par value into nominal rate. What is this par value, da? You should tell me. Yeah, par value. What is it? Minimum value, is it? Is it the face value? Yes, face value. You know what is the face value? Yes. Commerce students? Yes, good. Nominal rate. Nominal rate will be the rate given in the question. Then, I is required rate of return. For example, you are investing in that bond and you will expect one return, right? That return is called as what? I. So, we are finding the present value of what? A bond. It's a complete bond we are finding using this formula. I will show you one question. I think in September it was there. September 24, this question was there. This type of question was there. This is taken from your study material. An investor intends to purchase a 3-year. That means N is equal to how much? 3,000 par value. That means par value is how much? 1,000. Having a nominal rate of 10%. That means I is equal to 10% or nominal rate is equal to. I'll write it as nominal rate itself. Nominal rate is equal to how much? 10%. Then what is A? 1,000 into 10%. That is how much? 100. So coupon payment is what? Coupon payment is nothing but par value into nominal rate. Then Then what is given? At what price the bond may be purchased now? They are asking for what? PV of bond. Matures at par and the investor require a rate of return of 14%. That means I is equal to how much? 0.14 is the I value. Now people get me the answer. PV plus par value divided by 1 plus I the whole raised to n. But you will find this PV using what I? I will be taken as 0.14. A will be what? A will be 100. Everyone try this. Use GT method and find this side. That is 1.14. Then click divide. Equal to how many times? N is equal to 3. Equal to 3. What is happening here? Yes. Equal to 3 times. Then click GT. Multiply it with what? 100. Yes. A is how much? 100. Yes. You are getting this part. Then click M plus. Then we are finding par value is how much? The 1000. 1000 divided by 1.14 the whole raised to 3. Get me that value also. How will you find that using calculator? Just type. Since we already have an M plus value over here, so we will take it like 1000 divided by 1.14 divided by 1.14 divided by 1.14. Then click M plus. Then click MRC. How much you are getting? 900 and yes, 907 is your answer. That's your valuation of bond. Is it easy? Yes. Have you studied it before? I don't know. Yes. Can you study it? Yes, you can. It is very easy. Yes. Got the point? Yes. Now perpetuity. What is perpetuity? Indefinite period. We are going to pay a certain sum of money for indefinite period. Now, what is the formula for perpetuity present value? PV is equal to A by I. Somewhere it is called as R by I. Anything is fine. Both are fine. But what is perpetuity? Perpetuity is a type of annuity where fixed amount or the receipt amount is paid or received regularly and indefinitely. For example, somewhere you invested something, but every month you are getting 100 till the day you die. That is called as what? Perpetuity. Are you understanding? Yes. Look here. There are two types of perpetuity. One is multi-period perpetuity. Second one is growing perpetuity. Either you can learn it as A by I because you already know the formula of our annuity. So that it will be easy for you. A by I. Or you can, for growth perpetuity, growing perpetuity, it is A by 1 I minus G. Where G is the growth rate. I is what? The interest rate. Okay, two types are there, multi-period or normal and growing perpetuity. Now, first question. Assuming that the discount rate is 7% per annum, how much would you pay to receive 200 growing at 5% annually forever? How to do this? So, what are they asking? How much would you pay to receive 200 growing at an this of 5%? How to do this? Yes. PV is equal to what? PV is equal to A divided by I minus G. A is how much? 200. You are in, that is the case. Minus divided by 1 minus. That is 7 minus. Sorry, I minus 7 minus 5% is how much? 2%. Yes. I will write it as 200 divided by 2%. How much is the answer? 10,000. Yes. Just take your calculator, type 200, then click divide, then click 2, then click percentage sign. You will get the answer as 10,000. Next question. If the discount rate is 14% per annum, then how much does the company have to receive to pay 280 growing at 9% annually forever? Can you do this? 280 divided by 14 minus 9 is how much? 5%. How much is the answer? 5,600. Option A is your answer. Can we do the next question? Yes. A person bought a house by paying 45 lakh down payment and 80,000 at the end of each year till the perpetuity. What is it? 80,000 at the end of each year till perpetuity. Assuming that the rate of interest is 16%, the present value of the house is how much? How to do this?
How to do this? You tell me. So 45 lakh is the down payment. Now we need to find PV. So what is given? 80,000 at the end of each year till perpetuity. So what is the receipt amount? Yes. How much is it? 80,000 divided by I value is how much? 16%. How much is it?
5 lakh.
You are getting it as 5 lakh. Everyone got it as 5 lakh. So 5 lakh is the extra amount you are paying. Along with that, you need to add what? 45 lakh. So 45 lakh plus 5 lakh is how much? 50 lakh. Answer is option D. Clear? Yes. So it is what? A by I. That is PV. Yeah. Perpetuities. Now the last and final one. Compound annual growth rate. Then after that we will take a break. Okay. Yes. Or we'll finish one more topic and take a break. Yes. Compound annual growth rate. CAGR. CAGR is what? Any idea? Have you heard about this? No idea. Yeah, compound annual growth rate is CAGR. CAGR is what? Compound annual growth rate. Yes. CAGR or compound annual growth rate is a measure used to describe the growth of a certain element of a business. For example, how much the revenue increased? How much the profit increased? How much the debt increased? Okay. Everything can be found using what? CAGR. There is a beautiful formula for CAGR. CAGR is nothing but, I'll just use this formula. Look here. But we won't be using this formula. We will be using the next formula. You want the usage formula? Or yeah, we will use the usage formula. Yes. So this is 1 plus CAGR the whole raised to Tn minus T0 is equal to Vn by V0. I'll tell you. Option is what? Why did I write option over here? Because usually they will ask for finding what? CAGR. That's why I wrote option over there. Now, CAGR is found using Vn and V0. What is this Vn and V0? Vn means it is the value in fifth year. For example, nth year. Then V0 is what? With respect to what year? For example, that is taken as the base year. V0 is the base year. For example, profit for the year 5 is 10 rupees. Then Vn is how much? 10. Then Tn will be how much? 5. Okay. Then profit for the year 2 is how, with respect to year 2. That means T0 is how much? 2. And V0 I am telling profit is 3. So Vn is 10. V0 is 3. Can I show one example and tell you the question? That yes, look here. Let the operating profit of a manufacturer for 5 years is given by this. Year 1, 90. Year 2, 100. Year 3, this much. Year 4, this much. Year 5, this much. Year 6, this much. Then, operating profit of compound annual growth rate for year 6 with respect to year 2 is given by what? Is the question. Okay. Now, what all years are we comparing? Year 6 and year 2. Now, Tn is how much? Tn is equal to 6. Tn is equal to 6. T0 is equal to how much? 2. Then Vn is equal to how much? 157.34. V0 is equal to how much? 100. Now you tell me what is the formula? 1 plus option. I will write option. The whole raised to Tn minus T0 is equal to what? Vn by V0. Here right hand side is how much? Vn is how much? 157.34 divided by 100. That is how much? 1.5734 is the RHS value. Am I correct? Yes. Now we will check which of the option is giving the same value as RHS. So we will write LHS is equal to 1 plus option raised to Tn minus T0. Tn is how much? 6. T0 is how much? 2. So 6 minus 2 is how much? 4. Now check. 1 plus option. Check one by one. 1 plus option. Which option? So try option B. Option B. That means 1 plus 12%. The entire thing raised to 4. Type the value and get me the answer. 1.12 into equal to how many times? 3 times. How much are you getting? 1.57, which is equal to our RHS. So option B is your answer. That's how you use CAGR. Clear? Next question. Another type from CAGR. Look here. CAGR of the initial value of an investment is 15,000. Final value is 25,000 in 3 years. Now here it is like in 3 years. Then Tn minus T0 is how much? 3. Directly you should take it as 3. Never take it as 2. You will take it as 3. Tn minus T0 is how much? 3 years. Then Vn is how much? 25,000. Then V0 is how much? 15,000. Now RHS is how much? 25,000 divided by 15,000. How much is it? 1.66. LHS is how much? Nothing but 1 plus option raised to Tn minus T0. That is equal to how much? Which option we are going to try? Try option B. We will try option B. Try option B. That is equal to 1.1856. The entire thing raised to how much? 3. How much are you getting? 1.666, which is equal to RHS. Our option B is your answer. Okay. Yes. Now the final question from this chapter. Ravi made an investment of 15,000 in a scheme. At the time of maturity of the amount was how much? 25,000. If compound annual growth rate for this investment is 8.88%, calculate the approximate number of years he has invested this amount. Can you get the answer? They are asking for Tn minus T0. That's all. Done. Option hitting you can use. You will get the answer. Yes. So here one more thing. Here we cannot write 1 plus option. Here we will write what? 1 plus CAGR. That was the option in the previous one, right? Raised to Tn minus T0, which is equal to Vn by V0. Here Vn by V0 is how much? 25,000 divided by 15,000. Then 1 plus CAGR is how much? 1.0888. The entire thing raised to. Can I write this entire thing as n? Yes, raised to n. Get me the value of this, which is 1.6667, 1.0888, the whole raised to n. Which option is giving you the answer? Try option A. Try option A. That means 1.0888, the entire thing raised to 6, which is equal to 1.6667. So option A is your answer. That's your chapter 4. We revised everything. So actually we will take around 12 hours, 3 days to finish the entire chapter. We revised everything in 4.5 hours, including calculation tricks. 4 hours we took. Okay, next chapter. That is 1 second up. Just the basics. Then we will come back and start with the questions. What is the time now? Give me just 10 minutes. Can you give that?
Yes.
Everyone just get up. Get up, 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 get up. Yes, Arun. I'll write a letter to get up. Yes, get up. Yeah. Yes, just 10 minutes. Well, I'll just tell the basics, nothing else. We'll not do the questions. Okay? Fine. Too much. Yeah, we'll do one thing. After the break, we'll come back. Everyone, come back by 1:35. Everyone should be here. Okay, fine. Everyone come back by 1:35. Yeah, fine. Rest of it, this chapter is important. Rest of the chapter, we will do it in a different way. Okay, don't worry, time is there. You want it earlier? You can do it early. We have the entire day, right? Don't worry. Not 1 hour, yeah, not 1 hour, around 50 hours, 55. Yes, we can take. Fine, fine. Yes. Come back by 1:35, everyone. Yes. Online, everyone, 1:35.
But actually, it was. But we have
Perfect. Everyone had food? Yeah. Yes, done. Done. Okay, fine. Done. Yes, we'll continue. Everyone ready? Where are they? Is it? Fine, fine, fine.
He reached at one.
We'll start. Ready? Yes. Yes, next chapter is chapter 10, direction test. Do you know how much weightage is there from this chapter? 4 to up to 6, 4 to 5. Usually it will be an on an average 5 marks will be there from this particular chapter. Yes. Now, yeah, here, first thing. Ready? Yeah. First thing, usually we will tell that in front of you, north or south, the north. Behind you, what is it? Right side of you, what is it? Left side of what is it? West. That means in front of you, it's always north. Right side of you, it is east. Behind you, it is south. In front of you, it is what? North. Now, people, in between north and east, what is there? Northeast. In between south and east, what is there? Southeast. In between west and south, which is there? Southwest. This is what? Northwest. These are certain things you should know. Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah. Yes. Perfect. Online students are also there. Yeah. How was your food? Lunch? Everything was fine? Yeah. You had too much? Then I should be aware. Yeah. Fine. Next one. I'll give you some simple things. Right of north, what is there? Right of north, what is there? The east. Right of east, what is there? South. Then right of south, what is there? West. Right of west, what is there? North is there. Now, people, we know that whenever we say right of north, you should understand that is what? East. Whenever I say right of east, you should understand that is what? South. Whenever I say right of south, you should know that it is west. Right of west is what? North. Now, one more thing. Left of north is what? Left of north is what? Left of north. West. Then left of west is what? Left of south is what? Then left of east is what? No. These are the basic things you should know. This is very important when we are solving some certain questions based on clock hands. Have you done questions based on clock hands? It was there in the previous year. So when we do questions based on that, it is important. Now people, Virat Kohli is looking towards what direction? Always think that he is looking towards north direction. In front of you, north. Which direction are we walking? North. Where if no direction is mentioned, we will automatically take it as north. When directions are not mentioned, we will take it as north. So in front of you, it's north. Behind you, it is south. Right of you, it is left of you, it is west. Now, Virat Kohli's back is pointing towards which direction? South direction. Now, this is what then? This is what then? This is what then? Just think that it is going in this direction, that is northeast. Now, Tala is pointing towards. Yes. Yes. What is that direction? West direction. He is looking towards west direction. Now see here, 7 is also there. Yes. Yeah. Now, look here. First one. Determining final direction based on left and right turn. These are the major questions or the basic question which will usually be there for your examination. That is, how do you know to do questions based on this? You will either draw the diagram. What all things you can do? You can draw diagrams and mention that it is like this, or you can have another shortcut. I'll show you both the shortcuts at the same time. Now, determining final direction based on left and right turn. The question is very simple. After moving around, at the end, you are looking towards which direction? Always read the question first. Question first in the sense, sometimes they will be asking in which direction they are looking. What is the shortest distance between the initial and final point? What is the direction of the final point with respect to the initial point? Likewise, different types of questions are there. So you should always read the question first. Now we will look into the first type. Direction in which you are looking right now. Okay, direction in which you are looking right now. That is the question based on this. I'll tell you. A person is looking towards north. Okay, which direction? North. Then he is going towards right. After some times he took a left turn. Then he took a right turn and he reached the final position. Which direction he is looking right now is the question. The question will be, so he is looking towards north. He is walking towards north. Then he took what? The right turn. Right turn means what? He'll be going towards this side, east direction. Then he took a left turn, up or down? Up. He is looking towards, now he is walking towards upside. Then he is finally taking a right turn. So answer is what? East is the direction. But the shortcut is very simple. North, right, left, right. What is the opposite of left? So they will cancel off. What is remaining? North, right is remaining. What is the right of north? East. Within seconds you will get the answer. 5-second answer. Proof you want? Look at the question. One morning Sujata started to walk towards sun. After covering some distance she turned to the right. So morning she walked towards the sun. What do you mean by that? She is walking towards east. Then after covering some distance she walked towards right. Then again right. After covering some distance she again turned right. Now in which direction she is facing now is the question. People, whenever we say right, right, then that means the direction is becoming opposite. For example, east, right, right means what? It is becoming now west. Now look here. East, right, right will become what? West. What is remaining? Right. So what is the right of west? Answer is what? North or? Yes. Right of west is what? North or? Pakka? Yes. Right of west is north. How many seconds? Few seconds you will get the answer. Always read the last line. Last line is which direction is she facing? It is a question based on final direction where they are looking at. Different types of questions are there and different questions have different patterns of doing it. Okay. Now, if you were doing the diagram and doing it, how will you do it? Sujata started towards the sun. That means started walking towards east. Then she turned to the right. Right means south. Then she turned to the right again. Right of south is what? Correct? Yes. Then after covering some distance, she again turned to the right. Right of west is what? North. That's how you are getting north. Either way you can do it. In certain cases, we will only draw a diagram and do it. I'll tell you which case is that also. Okay. Now look here. Mr. AV started to walk straight towards south. We will read the last line to know what type of question is it. Now in which direction AV is facing. That means we need to know final direction he is walking. So started towards south. Then after walking 5 meters, he turned to the left. Then turned to the right. Now tell me which direction he is facing now. Left and right got cancelled. What is remaining? South is remaining. Answer is option B. Clear? Understood, people? Are you getting the logic? Yes. Look at the next question. So we'll read the last line. In which direction is he facing now or is he moving? X walks towards south. Then turn right. Then turn left. Then turn right. Left, right got cancelled. What is the right of south? Right of south is what? West. Answer is what? Option C. Now the next question. Look this. This question is interesting. This one we cannot use this step. Okay? Because looking at the option itself, northwest, northeast, northeast, southeast, southwest are now given. That we cannot use our shortcut method. That time we will do what? We will start drawing it. Now look here. Sangeeta leaves from her house. Okay. First, she walks 30 meter in the northwest direction. What do you mean by that? For example, this is her house. Okay, this is her house. Then she walks in the northwest. Where is northwest? If this is the point with respect to this, where is northwest? Can I say this is A? Can I say this is northwest? So this is northwest. How many meter? 30 meter. Then what happened? After reaching this point, what happened? Then 30 meter in the southwest direction. From this point, which is the southwest direction? You tell me. From this point, southwest will be towards down. Am I correct? So 30 meter. Then next one is, next she walks 30 meter in the southeast direction. So from this point, she is walking southeast. From this point, southeast means what? Down. 1 second. Down towards this side. Am I correct? Yes. So how many meter? 30 meter. Then finally, finally she turns towards her house. So she turned towards her house. The question is, in which direction she is moving now? You tell me. This is what direction? Now whenever we draw like this is what? Northeast direction. Answer is what? Option B. Next one. Clear up? Understood? Yes. A man stands on a point, starts walking towards north. So he is walking towards what? North. We will read the last line. In which direction he is moving now? The question. Very easy. Now, north is the initial direction. Then he took a left turn, then took a right turn, then again took a left turn. Then what is remaining? North, left. What is the left of north? West. Answer is option A. Now, look at this question. R's office is 4 km in the east direction from his home. And the club is 4 km from north direction from his home. Actually, it is based on reference point. When two things are given with respect to another thing, it is based on reference point. We need to draw things. Otherwise, you will not get the answer. Okay. Now, on the midway from office to club, R started moving towards his house. In which direction is he facing his back? We cannot say that he is facing. His back is facing. Okay. Yes. Now look here. R's office. R's office is here. Let it be there. R's office is here. Office is 4 km in the east direction from his house. So for example, his house is here. So office is where? 4 km in the east direction. Am I correct? With respect to house, 4 km in the east. Is this correct, people? With respect to house, so if a person is walking from here to the office, he is moving in which direction? East direction. So it is correct. 4 km in the east direction. Then what is given? Club is 4 km in the north direction. So club is 4 km in the north direction with respect to what? Office. No, house. House. So club is over here. As I usually say, this is a, tell me who attended my class? Dance club. Yes, people are dancing there. Now, what happened? On a midway from office to club. So this is club, right? So on a midway from office to club, he got a call from house and he is turning towards house. Now he is facing towards which direction? He is facing towards southwest direction. But is that the question? No, the question is in which direction his back is facing. So answer is what? North, east direction. Answer is option C. Clear up? Yes. Can we do the next one? Any doubt in this? Got it? Yes. Now determining final direction based on angular turn. Now people, if I turn full 360 degree right now, where I'll be looking into viewers, right? Yeah. If I'm looking towards camera and I'm turning 360 degree completely, I'll be back to the same direction. For example, I am looking towards north. With respect to me, I am looking towards north. If I turn 360 degree, I'll be back to the same direction. Correct? With respect to you, you think yourself. You'll be back to your same direction. Why are you doing that? Yes. Now, 90 degree towards right. What do you mean by that? Yeah, 1% turned already. Yeah. 90 degree towards right. What do you mean by that? 90 degree towards right means east. 90 degree towards left means what? West. Now 180 degree means what? 180 degree turn means completely opposite. If you are turning 180 degree, you are going in the opposite direction. You are turning towards the opposite direction. Now, we have a trick for this also. Okay. A person is looking towards north. He turned 90 degree in the clockwise. Usually we will represent clockwise with plus sign. And we will use negative sign to choose anti-clockwise. For example, he moved 90 degree in the clockwise direction. Then he moved 180 degree in the anti-clockwise direction. Then again he moved 45 degree in the clockwise direction. Then finally he moved 90 degree in the anti-clockwise direction. You are asking to find which direction he is looking right now. So you will add everything. You just take the calculator. North is already there. 90 minus 180 plus 45 minus 90. How much is it? How much is it? Minus 135. Minus 135 means what? It is anti-clockwise. So you are looking towards north. Okay? You are looking towards north. Then anti-clockwise means this way or this way. Towards the left side. Correct? Yes. You are looking towards this side and moving. Now, till here, what is it? 90 degree. Then again, you will move some more. Then you will reach which direction? You are looking towards south-west direction. Clear? 135 degree is entirely there. So, always just add the values by knowing clockwise and anti-clockwise. Now, we will solve one question. A person facing north moves 70 degree in the clockwise direction. Initial direction is what? North. 70 degree in clockwise means plus 70 degree. Again moves 300 degree in the clockwise. That means plus 300 degree. In which direction he is facing now? That means 70 plus 300 is how much? 370 degree. Plus 370 degree. So people, you are looking towards north and you are turning completely 360. Then again 10 more degree. That means now you are looking towards which direction? North. East direction. Option C. Is that clear? Yes. Is that clear? Paka? Yes. Next one. A man is facing west. What is the man doing? Facing west. He turned 45 degree in the clockwise direction. That means plus 45 degree. And then another 180 degree in the same direction. In the same direction means which direction? Plus 180 degree clockwise direction. And 270 degree in the anti-clockwise. Anti-clockwise means minus 270 degree. Add everything and tell me how much is remaining. West minus 45 degree. So a person is looking towards west. Okay. And he is turning in anti-clockwise means this way or this way. First this or second this. Anti-clockwise means always this way. Clockwise means this way. Okay, keep that in mind. If you don't know, copy it using your analog watch. Analog watch everyone is having, right? Clockwise means what? This way only it is moving. Is it moving the other way? Don't copy. Okay. Yes. So anti-clockwise means in the other way. Left way it will move. Now look here. 45 degree means how much? Half of 90. So he will be looking towards which direction? South, west direction. Option A. Any doubt? Clear? Yes. Next one. It is connection between last two types. Okay. Madhuri moved a distance of 75 meter towards north. Then we will read the final line. In which direction she is moving now? So we need to know which direction the person is moving. Now 75 meters in the north direction. Then she turned left. Then left again. Then finally she turned to the right at an angle of 45 degree. So she is not moving completely right, but she is moving right at an angle of 45 degree means clockwise or anti-clockwise? Clockwise plus 45 degree. Now people, what is north, left, left? South. South plus 45 degree is how much? That means a person is looking towards south. Then he is moving in the clockwise direction. Clockwise direction means what? Southwest. Answer is option B. Got the point, people? Yes, you know about negative marking, right? Be very careful. These type of question will give you negative marking. Okay. Now, I'm randomly asking you one doubt. This is a doubt for myself. A person is looking towards northeast. He is turning right. No angles. Angles are not mentioned. He is telling, they are telling that he is moving right. Which will be the position he is looking towards now? So, will you draw it like this? Or will you draw it like this? Second one, the red line. So, whenever they say right, we should think about 90 degree. Whenever they say left, we should think about 90 degree itself, but in the other way, anti-clockwise you should think. Clear? Yes. Now, based on clock hands, everyone, you have the things ready to copy? Yes. Watch. So here, everyone knows a watch, right? 12 is here, 6 is here. Then 3 is here, 9 is here. Pakka? When it is 3 o'clock, our hand will be pointing towards which side? Towards 3. 3. I am not telling the direction. 3. Then minute hand will be pointing towards 12. When it is no? Okay, fine. When it is 6:45, minute hand will be pointing towards which number? 9. 45 means minute hand will be pointing towards 9 and our hand will be pointing towards 6. 6:45. Now, I will show you one question with respect to that. I'll speak. It is 3 o'clock on a watch. What time is it? 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock means what? 3 will be here. Then our hand will be here. And minute hand will be here. 12 will be here. Am I correct? Yes. Then the minute hand points towards northeast. Yes. So this direction is what? Northeast. Now you tell me what will be this direction? Right of northeast is what? East. In between east and south, what will be there? Southeast. Then this direction will be what? South. This direction will be what? Southwest. Then directly we can draw, right? This is what? Northwest. This is what? North. This is what? West. Now the question is, we'll read the question. Then the R hand points towards which direction? Answer we already got. What is the answer? South. East is your answer. Clear, people? That's why I told you certain things in the beginning of the class. Right of north is what? East. Right of east is what? South. You should know this, otherwise you will not be able to solve this question. It is difficult. Okay, please make a note if you haven't made a note. Yes. And I class is there. Yeah. Got it? Any doubt? Yeah. Bye bye. Not for you. Yes. For you, don't go. Okay. Yes. Next year. What is a timepiece, Timepiece. Have you heard about timepiece? It's a clock itself. Yes. No matter what, it's a clock. Now, Mr. Karthik put its timepiece on a table in such a way that at 6 p.m. the R hand points towards north. So 6 p.m. means R hand is towards this side, that is 6. Then minute hand is towards which direction? 12. That is what here? This is north here. Am I correct? 6 is at 6 p.m. R hand points towards north. This is north. Then opposite will be what? South. Now you tell me the other things. 3 will be what? And 9 will be what? 3 will be what? Yes. Right of south is what? Right of south is what? West. Then right of north is what? East. This will be east. Okay. Always think with respect to that. I know that it is confusing. Yes. Now the question is, at 9:15 p.m. the minute hand points towards. Minute hand at 15 means what? It should be towards 3. That means answer is what? West. 15 means 3. 45 means 9. 00 means 12. Then what else is there? 30 means 6. Hopefully everyone is using a watch. Analog watch idya irka? Yeah, irundal use pannunga. Use maadi. Yes, copy maadi. Yes. Now, in a clock at 12:30, our needle is in north direction. Very easy. 12:30 means 12 is here, 6 is here, 3 is here, 9 is here. Our needle is looking towards north means what? That is north, then south, east, west. It's very easy. Then in which direction would the minute hand will be looking at? 12:45. 45 means towards west. Option C is your answer. If you are finding this difficult, draw the clock and do it. Both are fine. Okay, done. So this type of question is very rare. Very few times it was asked. I think around 6-7 times only it was asked. So there is a chance for this question. Always study this. Then type 4. This type I will be teaching with another shortcut itself. If you want to draw, you can always draw. But I don't want you to draw. I will tell you when to draw. Okay? In this type we will draw. Determining final position with respect to initial position. People, if you look into this is a square. Okay? A person is standing here. Red point. Then he is moving towards this side. Then he took this side. Then he moved this way. Then he went this way. Then he went this way. Finally he is here. Okay? That point is this one. Now, which is the initial point? Red point. Then, which is the final point? That maroon point. Yes. Now, the question will be like this. With respect to the initial point, he is in which direction? So, we will just draw one line like this. What is the answer? Northeast. So, this is how you draw the graph. Graph in the sense, the picture. Or you can use another shortcut. That I will tell you with an example. Look here. First one. Anup start. We will read the last line first. In which direction is he from the original position? That means with respect to the initial point, where in which direction he is right now. Anup start walking towards south. He walks 15 meters. How much he traveled in the south direction now? 15 meters. Then he turns towards north. Yes. How much he traveled now? 20 meters. Then he turns towards east. How much he traveled? 10 meters. He turns towards south and travel how much now? 5 meters. Now people, south. How many south are there here? 2 south. Add both the south. South 20, north 20. What is remaining? East 10 is remaining. Now people, what is the opposite of north? Now, one person traveled towards south 20 meter and he came back again to 20 meter. That means that will cancel off, right? 20 minus 20 is how much? 0. He is back to the initial position. Now what is remaining? East 10 is remaining. So the answer is east. What is that? East. With respect to the initial point, where is he right now? The direction is east. This is the shortcut. It is very easy if you do it a lot. Or we will draw and do it. Anyway, you will get the answer. It will take some time. 45 seconds for drawing. Otherwise, it will take 5 seconds for you to write. You'll get the answer. Now you will be like, sir, why is that 10? We will discuss another type in few minutes. The shortest distance between the initial point and the final point. That is nothing but 10. Done. Okay. Next question. Look madi illinru. Yes. Yeah. Lakshmana. Okay. Previous Lakshman. Yes. Then 15 kilometer to north. So, how many kilometer he traveled towards north? The 15 kilometer. Then turned west and covered how much? The 10 kilometer. Then he turned towards south and cover how much? The 5 kilometer. Then he finally turned towards east and cover how much? The 10 kilometer. Which direction is he from his house? That means with respect to initial position, where is he right now? Now, north and south are opposite, right? So, which is having the highest value? North. Can I write North 15 minus 5. That is how much? 10. Then west and east are opposite. They will get cancelled off. What is the answer? North. Now what is the shortest distance? 10 is the shortest distance. Answer is what? North 10. Clear? Yes. Good. Next one. Now, Rahim started from a point X. What is the point? X. He is leaving his X and going. Yes. Walk straight 5 kilometers in the west. Then turn left. Left of west is what? Left of west is what? South. How much he walked? 2 kilometers. Then again turn left. Left of south is what, ma'am? Left of south is what, ma'am? West, right? West or east? West. Oh, why are you looking at her? Don't look south. Yes. Yeah, fine. Whatever you told is correct. Yes. East. Correct? How much he walked? 7 kilometers. In which direction is he from the starting point X? How much he traveled again? So X is here. Okay. If X want to reach him in the shortest distance, which direction she should travel? That is the question. Now, east and west are opposite. So what will remain? South 2 is anyway there. East 7 minus 5 is how much? 2. So answer is what? Southeast. Clear? Done. Next one. A person faces north and walks 25 meter right. People, that is an interesting question. He is facing north and walking 25 meter right. That means initial direction is what? East. So I am looking north, but I am like, I don't want to see you. I am going right. So initial direction is what? Right. That is east. East how much he walked? East 25. Then turn left. Left of east is what? Left of east is what? North. How much he walked? 20. Again turns right. Right of north is what? East. How much? 25. And turns right. That means he is walking towards south. And walk how much? 25. Turn right. Right of south is what? West. How much he walked? 40. In which direction is the direction he from the starting point? Now tell me people, what all things are getting cancelled off and what is remaining? East 25, east 25, west 40. That means east is the bigger one. East 50 minus 40. Then which is bigger, south or north here? South 25 minus 20. So what is remaining? East 10, south 5. Answer is what? Southeast. Option C.
The shortest distance for this one.
Shortest distance for this one, I'll tell you in some time. Have you heard about Pythagoras?
Yes, sir.
What is Pythagoras? The hypotenuse square is equal to sum of the squares of the other two sides. We will not use Pythagoras here. We will just do one thing. Root of 10 square plus 5 square. Done. How much is it? 100 plus 25. Root of 125 is your answer. Within seconds, you will get the answer rather than drawing and wasting your time. Okay. Can we do the next question? Ready for the next question? Look at this question. Mohan started from a point and walked towards west. Okay. Yes, I acknowledge that. Then he took a left to reach Sohan's house. Okay. In which direction should he move to reach his house? Now, who is this his over here? Mohan. Okay, we are talking about Mohan. So, Mohan started from a point. Let this be the point. Then walk towards west. West means what? West is this direction, right? Yes. Then he took a left. Left means what? Left means towards south. And he reached what? Sohan's house. And they are there. Both of them are there. Yes. Now, Sohan should go back, right? Sorry, Mohan should go back, right? Where is Mohan's house? Here is Mohan's house. So, which direction he should go? North, east direction. Okay. Yes. Now, I will ask you another question. When are we drawing? When are we going to draw? Sometimes in question, they will give us the person is moving in the northwest direction. The person is moving in the southwest direction. All those time, we need to draw. This shortcut won't work. Are you understanding? This shortcuts won't work when northwest is the initial direction, southwest is the initial direction. That means in between is there. This shortcut won't work. Other than that, everywhere it will work. And that type of question is very rare for exam. Initial direction is northwest and all. It's very rare. Okay. Now, shadow. Yes. What do you mean by shadow? Yes. For example, sun will be there. Sun rises in the east. Sun is here. Okay. Then people, if you are looking towards the sun or you are looking towards east, your shadow will be towards which direction? Your backside or your backside or west side. Correct? It is towards west. Now people, sun is rising in the east and you are looking towards west. Your shadow will be where the in front of you. Now sun is rising in the east and you are looking towards north. The shadow will be towards your left hand side. Your left hand side. Now sun is rising on the east and you are looking towards south. Your shadow will be towards your which side? To your right hand side. Make a note of it. There are some questions when two people are trying to kiss. No, that means two people are looking opposite to each other very closely. Yes, right? Questions are there like that. That time they will ask, towards the right. Whose right is the shadow? Left. Whose left is the shadow? Questions are there like that. That time we need it. So make a note of it. Yes. Then what will happen when sun sets? Opposite we can take. Whatever we did right now, take the opposite. Answer will be right. Now the first question. So who is this? The king is there. Yes. Who is this? The no, Virat is there. Yes. Now this is sunset or sunrise? Sunset. Then Virat is looking towards which direction? Is he looking towards sun? No, he is looking away from the sun. You tell me then. So if this is west, he is looking towards the left of west. What do you mean by that? Left of west is what? He is looking towards south. Okay, good. Now, sun rises behind the tower. What do you mean by that? Let that tower be Eiffel Tower. Yes. So, sun is rising behind the tower. Okay. Sets behind the railway station. So, there is a railway station. Yes. Then, set behind the railway station means sun is setting down here. Okay. Yes. Now, the question is, in which direction is the tower from the railway station? What do you mean by that?
East.
Yes. So, a person is standing here and he is walking from railway station to the tower. That means he is moving in which direction? East direction. So answer is what? East direction. Whenever you are getting confused, think about a person standing there and started walking towards that side. That will solve your problem. Now, if it was like, with respect to the tower, where is the railway station? West. You will think that a person is standing near tower. He is going to the railway station. Which direction he is moving? He is moving towards west. Next one. We already did this question, I guess. Yes, we already did this question. Now look this. One morning after sunrise, A and B were talking to each other face to face very closely at a crossing point. Yes. If B's shadow was exactly to the right of A, in which direction B was facing? This is the question I was telling about. Yes. Yeah. Think and tell me. Sun rises. Is it morning or night? The morning only. Yes, fine. So morning, sun is rising in the east. Correct? Yes. Then A and B are there. First I am drawing A. And we know that B's shadow is to the right of A. B's shadow is to the right of A. Right and left will only happen if they are looking towards north or south. If they are looking towards east, then it will be behind or it will be in front of. So that is not possible. Are you getting the logic? Yes. Now look here. So B's shadow is to the right of A. In which direction B was facing? What do you think? What do you think? B's shadow. For example, this is B. Then, no, we cannot give. Yes, yeah. This is A. So what is happening? B's shadow is towards right of A. Right of A means B should look towards which direction? B should look towards north direction. Are you able to relate? If you are not able to relate, please raise your hand. Yes, ma'am. Thank you for raising it. Good. Yeah. So, what happens in the morning? Sun rises in the east. Then, if people are looking towards north or south only, the shadow will be towards right or left, right? If otherwise, it will be in front or in backside. If they are looking towards west or if they are looking towards east, accordingly, it will be in front or backside. That means they are looking towards each other, like towards one is looking towards north, other is looking towards south. That way they are looking at each other. Then what is happening? Now, here, B shadow, let this be B. We are assuming this is B. Then B shadow will be towards which side? Towards this side only, right? This side, left of B. Now, A is looking towards which direction now? South direction. But B shadow with respect to A is in which direction? The right side of A. Now, is that correct? B shadow was exactly to the right of A. Is it correct? If that is correct, we will say that B was facing which direction? B is facing north direction. If our assumption is wrong, we will take the ulta. Just like some other questions. Now, determining distance between starting and final point. Did I teach you this? Indirectly, I taught you this. Directly, I didn't teach you. Indirectly, I taught you. We will do one question. J. Walk 5 meters towards west. That means west is the initial direction. How much he is walking? 5 meters. Turn to the left. Left of west is what? Left of west is what? South. How much he walked? 5 meters. Then turn to the left. Left of south is what? Left of south is what? I cannot say I'll drink water. Yes. East. How much is it? How much he walked up? 5 meters. And turn left. What is left of south? North of? How much he walked? Left of east, sorry. Left of east is how much now? 6. He walked 6. Now the question is, how far is he from A or the starting point? Now tell me, what all are opposite? West and east are opposite. South and north are opposite. Which is the bigger one? North. 1 is remaining. Now tell me, what is the shortest distance? 1 meter is the shortest distance. Ataita. Everyone, is it clear? Yes. Try this. Starting from the point O, Vaibhav walked 15 meters towards west. Always read the last line. How far is he from the starting point? Okay, shortest distance they are asking. Yes. Now check. Vaibhav walked which direction? The west. How much? 15. He turned left. Left of west is what? Left of west is what? South. How much he walked? 20. Then turn left. Left of south is what? East. How much he walked? 15 meters. Then turn to the right. Right of east is what? South. How much he walked? 12 meters. How far is he from the starting point O? West and south.
32.
South 32. Answer is remaining. How much is remaining? 32. Option A. Clear? Next one. Solve it. Yeah, we are almost near the end. Reena walked from A to B in the east 10 feet. What do you mean by that? East 10. Then she turned to the right. Right of east is what? South. Right east is towards this. Right means south. How much she walked up? 3. Then turn to the right. Now she is looking towards south. South right is what? West. How much she walked? 40 now? Yes. How far is she from the starting point A? 4+7 no. So east and west are opposite. So that means south is anyway there. South 3 I am writing. Which is the bigger one? West 14 or south east 10? West 14 is bigger. So 14 minus 10 is how much? 4. So southwest is the direction. 3, 4 is there. Don't take 3 plus 4 is 7. We need to do Pythagoras. Root of 3 square plus 4 square. Answer is what? Root of 9 plus 16, which is equal to root of 25, which is equal to what? 5. Option B is your answer. Clear order? Yes. Next one. One day, Ram left home. Cycled 10 kilometers southward. That means south 10. Turn right. Again, I am asking the same question. Right of south is what? West. People, is anyone confused about right of south and right of east? I am asking again and again. Whoever understood, they will feel more confident. Who never understood, they will be like, what is he saying? Your frustration will be more. I know that. Until and unless you know that, you will get frustrated over that. Now look here. Southward 10. Okay, right of south, we will say. South is this. Right of south is what? The west. So I will write west. Then how much kilometer? 5 kilometer. Then turn right. That means now he is looking towards which direction? South direction. Right of west, west direction. Right of west is what? The north direction. Then how much he traveled? 10 kilometer. Correct? Yes, 10 kilometer. And then turn left. Left of north is what? Left of north is what? West. How much he traveled? 10 kilometer. Then how many kilometer will he have to cycle to reach the home straight? The shortest distance is what? So south and north cancelled off. West 15 is remaining. Option B is your answer. Next one. Yes. This and all you can do it. Okay. Direct question, whatever we did till now, you can just follow that. I will do one interesting question for you now. This one. It is there in your model test paper. It was there in previous year also. It was there in multiple MTP papers and RTP papers. Same question. So the chances of this type coming for the exam is very high. Look here. A man can walk by having long, medium and short step. Okay, either I can take long step or medium step or short step. He can cover 60 meter by 100 long steps. That means if I write 100 long step can cover how much meter? 60 meter. Then you tell me one long step will cover how many meter? 60 divided by 100 meter. Do you remember 12 months? 12 months by 12 months is equal to 1 year. The same idea over here. Look here. Then 100 meters by 200 medium steps. That means 200 medium step is equal to 100 meter. So 1 medium step is how much? 100 divided by 200 meter. Then 80 meter by 200 short steps. 80 meter by 200 short steps. That means one short step will cover how much? 80 divided by 200 meter. That is the given thing. Okay. Now, he walks taking 5,000 long steps. So, one long step is 60 by 100. Then, 5,000 long step will be how much? That is nothing but 5,000 into 60 by 100. That is equal to how much? 3,000 meter. Clear? Then 6,000 medium step. 6,000 medium step means 6,000 into 100 by 200. How much is it? 3,000. Yes. Then finally 2,500 short steps. Correct? That is 2,500 into how much? 80 by 200, which is equal to how much? 1,000. Yes. So we have the distance and all. Now the thing is, we need to know how far is he from the starting point. The shortest distance. With respect to that, we need to find. Now the question is the initial direction given? Is the initial direction given? He walks taking 5,000 long steps. Is any direction given? So what we will do? We will think that it is north. So north, how much? North 3,000. Am I correct? Why 3,000? Because 5,000 long steps. Then turns left. Left of north is what? West. How much? 3,000 again. Then turn right. Right of west is what? How much he traveled? 1,000. So can I say north 4,000, west 3,000. When equal values are there, we need to add them. When opposite are there, we will reduce them. Now, what is the shortest distance? You tell me. Root of 4,000 square plus 3,000 square. How much is the answer? 5,000. Yes. Got it? 5,000 is the answer? Yes. That is the last type. But some miscellaneous types are also there. Standing on head. Abnormal. Abnormal questions are there, and we will check the abnormal question type 7 standing on head. Now people, when we are normally looking, which direction are we looking at? North. Our back is facing. Then right side is east, left side is west. Now you think about, you are standing on head. That means whatever you are looking at, it will become ulta. Now you are looking towards south. Then your back is facing north. Your right is towards west. Your left is towards east. So I will tell you one tip for standing on head based question. Do it normally. Be a normal person and do it. But while marking the answer, take the opposite. If you get the answer as north, write it as south. If you get it as south, write it as north. Yes, good. Don't do for all the questions, only for this time. Now, Virat Kohli, standing on head. Now, this is his right hand, right? Correct? This is his right hand. Everything became ulta, right? Yes, that's the meaning. Now, Ajay stands on his head with his face towards north. We will think normally, okay? First one, we will think normally. So, Ajay is looking towards north. Okay, he is facing towards north. Let this be Ajay. Ajay is facing towards north. Then, in which direction is the left hand points to? So, that means if he is looking normally, his left hand is towards which direction? The west direction. But my question is he normal people? No, what is the answer then? East. Opposite of east is what? Sorry, opposite of west is what? East. Clear? Now, in Jan attempt, there was a question calculating the total distance during the journey. Yes. What happened? Fine? Not fine. Yes. Now, total distance means what? For example, from here you are going to hostel. The total, from here you are going to hostel. The total distance traveled by you is the, like in 900 meter, 950 meter, very less. Now, if you look into it, if hostel is here and academy is here, okay, then you are from academy, you are going this way, then you are taking a right way and reaching the hostel. Let it be like that. So, total distance is what? A plus B. But shortest distance is what? When we draw a straight line. When we have direct connectivity. Yes, then it is the shortest distance. That will be the hypotenuse. Okay, keep it in that way. Yes, fine. Now, calculating total distance during the journey. Now, when you put Google map, right? When you are putting something from here to railway station, it will show the total distance, left, right, everything will be calculated. Correct? Now here, Anil started walking 5 kilometers towards north, then turn left, walk 3 kilometers. Again he turned left and walk 5 kilometers. Total number of kilometers. Total number of kilometers means total distance he covered. That is how much? 5 plus 3 plus 5. How much is it? 13. Option E is your answer. Now we have a cat question. The length and breadth of a room are 8 meter and 6 meter respectively. Yes, let this be the room. Length is how much? 8 meter. Breadth is how much? 6 meter. A cat runs along all 4 walls and finally along the diagonal. One of the diagonal, the cat runs. For example, the cat is here. The cat is Batman. Yeah. Yes. So what happens to the cat? Cat is traveling from here to here. That is how much? 8. Then here to here. 8 plus 6 is how much? 14. Then plus 8 is how much? 28. 22. Sorry. 22 plus 6 is how much? 28. That means 28 is already there. Then what happens at the end? That cat did one more thing. Through the diagonal also he traveled. That means we need to know the diagonal. Diagonal, how will you find it? The diagonal is nothing but root of 6 square plus 8 square. How much is it? Root of 100, that is equal to 10. That means 28 plus 10 is how much? The 38. Option C. Clear? Any doubt? So these are the major questions from this chapter. And last time there was a question based on the direction pole, right? When wind hit, the pole changes the direction. Yes, that is a one rare question that we will solve towards the end. We'll solve the paper also. Okay. Yes. Now, if southwest becomes north, then what will northeast be? Type of question. It is taken from the model test paper. Okay, not from your previous question paper. So people randomly draw the picture. Okay, draw. Yes. So look here. This is north. This is south. This is what? East. This is what? West. This is northeast. This is what? Southwest. This is northwest. This is what? Southeast. Now people, what is the question here? If southwest becomes north, southwest is what? This one. It is becoming north. Then northeast will become what? The opposite of north is what? South. Answer is what? Option C, south. Think that way. Okay. Yes. Do this also. If southeast is called east, this type of question is actually something which can cause a lot of trouble. Yes. South, north, too many racism is already happening in India, right? Yes. Southeast is called east. Which is southeast? I will mark southeast. Southeast is this. Southeast is called east. Then northwest is called west. Northwest is what? This opposite one is west. Then southwest is called south. Southwest is called south. Where is southwest? This one is south. Then the question is north will be what? What will north be called? North. So this one will be what? North. Then north will be called what? Northeast. Northeast or northwest? You tell me. Northeast or northwest? You tell me. In between north and west, what is there? Northwest is there. Answer is northwest. They are asking what will north be called? Our real north. Okay. Our real north will be called what? Northwest. Yes. Next one. It is based on our reference point. Check and draw. One more question is there. That is very easy. That's why I'm not solving that. Anyway, you will get the PDF right. That time you can solve it. Now, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. No, G, H, J. I is not there. Where is I? No, I is also there. I should be there because I is here. Okay, now, C is 2 km east of B. Now, C is 2 km east of B. So, who is the reference point? B is the reference point. With respect to B, C is 2 km east. Am I correct? Am I correct? Yes. Then A is 1 km north of B. A is 1 km north of B means what? With respect to B, A will be where? North. How many kilometer? 1 km. Then H is 2 km south of A. H is 2 km south of A means H will be below B or above B? Below B. H will be over here. This is one. Then G is 1 km west of H. With respect to H, G is west of H. That means towards this side of how much? 1 km. G is over here. While D is 3 km east of G. G is 3 km east of G. With respect to G, D is 3 km east of G. Can I go this way? Correct? So this entire thing will be how much? 3. Now this will be how much? 2. Because we know that B and C is having 2. Then what is remaining? F is 2 km north of G. F is 2 km north of G means it will be near to E. Then what is remaining? The I is situated just in the middle of B and C. So I is over here. Then while E is just in the middle of H and D. So where is the position of E? E is over here. Now the question is, distance between E and I is how much? You tell me, this distance is how much? Should I use another color? No, you know it. Perfect. 1. This is how much? 1. Answer is 1. So always whenever reference is there, we need to draw right away. Otherwise, we will not be able to do it. That's your chapter number, I don't know, direction sense test. That is chapter number 10. How much marks are? 5 to 6 marks. Now we covered around 21 marks. 2 chapters are done. Now we are going for the another major one. That is chapter 14, measures of central tendency and dispersion. Okay. Now, everyone can take a break for 5 minutes. Should be back here by 2:43. Go out, please. Please go out. Don't be here. Go out and come back by 43. Yes. Go for a walk. Yes, sir.
Measures of mental tendency yesterday only.
Yeah, just for
Just towards
no, this one we will do it. Or next chapter is which one we are looking at. I think it is blood relation because I'm going in a pattern of weightage. We are doing it in that way. Yes. Otherwise, it will disrupt the entire like 60 marks. That weightage.
okay.
Yeah.
See,
Close the door also. Yes. Now the next one is chapter 14. Everyone be ready for the next one. That is chapter 14, measures of central tendency and dispersion. This chapter carries how much weightage now? We can get up to 14 marks. Maybe 20 also, who knows, right? Up to 14 marks can be there from this chapter. I will just divide this chapter for you. Okay, don't talk. The chapter is divided into measure of central tendency. So, central tendency is there, MCT is there, measure of central tendency is there, then dispersion is there. In measure of central tendency, there is mean. What is there? Mean is there. Then median is there, or I will write partition is there. Then I will write mode is there. Then what else is there? Anything else is there? You tell me. No, nothing is there. Then in dispersion, there are two types. One is absolute or absolute. The other one is relative, which is unitless. Any idea? If you have studied, relative measure doesn't have a unit. Now the next part. Looking into mean, there are three types we are going to learn. First one is what? Arithmetic mean. Then there is geometric mean. Then there is harmonic mean. In partition, there are median is there. Then quartile is there. Then decile is there. Then percentile is there. All these things we will just use one question to solve. Because the method is same. Formula is almost same. Why almost same? For median it will be 2. Quartile it will be 4. Percentile it will be 100. Decile it will be 10. Then in absolute measures, what all things are there? Da? Range is there. Mean deviation is there. Standard deviation is there. Quartile deviation is there. In relative measure, coefficient of range is there. Coefficient of mean deviation is there. Then coefficient of variation is there. And finally what is there? Coefficient of quartile deviation is there. These are the only things we are going to study in this chapter, if you ask me. But there are a lot of questions and the concept is there to study, because there can be direct one word questions. Direct one word question means direct 1 mark question. Why 1 mark question? Only 1 mark questions are there in your examination. Now, first one we are going to discuss about measures of central tendency, mean, median and mode, also partitions. Now, mean we have arithmetic mean, then geometric mean and harmonic mean. Rather than speaking about it right now, we will directly go to that and we will start knowing about it. First one is arithmetic mean of ungrouped data. Now, you have studied arithmetic mean of ungrouped data. What is the formula for arithmetic mean of ungrouped data? Sigma x divided by n. That means sum of all observations divided by total number of observation. Total number of observation. Am I correct? Yes. Yes. Now people, look here. Who told? No. Yeah. Now here, what is the sum of all the observation in this question? That is 82 plus 76 plus 90 plus 68 plus 79. The entire thing is divided by what? Divided by number of observation is how much now? 5. How much is the answer? How much is the answer? 79, exact 79, Yes. Perfect. Now, there are certain type of question there. They will ask to find the missing value. For example, in this question, missing value is what? X. If the mean value of 7 numbers, that is 7, 9, 12, X, 4, 11, 5 is what? X bar is equal to how much? 9. Then the missing value x will be how much is the question. So we know that sigma x divided by n is equal to how much? 9. Sigma x is what? 7 plus 9 plus 12 plus x plus 4 plus 11 plus 5. The entire thing is divided by how many numbers are there in total? 7 numbers, which is equal to 9. Now cross multiply people. That is equal to 63. Then 7 plus 9 plus 12 plus 4 plus 11 plus 5 is how much? 48. 48 plus x is remaining. How did it become 63? 7 into 9 became 63. Now, what is the value of x? X is nothing but 63 minus 48, which is equal to 15. Option C is your answer. Next one. 1, 2, 3, 4. What is the mean? What is the mean? So, how will you find the mean of this? One is normal method. You will add everything. 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 divided by 4. Another method is whenever there is a equal spacing or a common difference between consecutive terms. For example, 1 is becoming 2. What is the common difference? 1. Then 2 is becoming 3. Common difference? 1. 3 is becoming 4. Common difference? 1. Whenever there is a common difference of 1, we can always find arithmetic mean as the average of the first value and the last value divided by 2. That is how much? 2.5. 1 plus 4 divided by 2 is your answer. That is how much now? 2.5. Now, so AM of observation is what? The AM of extreme values with equal spacing. When observations are there with equal spacing, arithmetic mean of observation is nothing but AM of extreme values. Now, give me the answer for this. So, here there is equal spacing. Yes, 5 is the common difference between everything. So, can I tell 12 plus 37 divided by 2, how much is it? 24.5. Now, if each observation, for example, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. The mean is how much now? How much is the mean? X bar is how much? 2.5. If I am adding 1 to every observation, add 1 to all observation. That means observations will become what? 2, 3, 4, 5. What is the new mean? 3.5. That means 5 plus 2 divided by 2. So what happened to the mean? An increment of 1 happened. So, if all the observations are added by a constant value, the mean also will get increased by a constant value. If all the observations are reduced by a constant value, that means minus any number, all the observations are reduced with 3, that means mean will also get reduced by 3. If all the observations are multiplied by a constant value, that means the mean will also get multiplied with a constant value. Likewise, division also is possible. Clear? Yes. Now tell me, if AM of 10 observation is 45, we multiply each observation by 3. What is the new AM? 45 into 3. Answer is how much? 135. Yes. Now we are going for combined mean. Combined mean means, for example, paper 2 is there, that is law. Then paper 3 is there, that is what? Any idea? Yeah, cons. Now paper 2, number of students clearing the paper. Okay, I'm telling number of students who passed. This one is, let it be 16. Yeah, we are talking with the average, the national average. Okay, that way we are speaking. Then number of people clearing paper 3, let it be 99. Okay, yes. Now here the average mark scored by these 16 students is, let it be around 70. Okay. Then in paper 3, let the average mark be around like 105. No, it's not possible. We will write what? 99, huh? No, let it be 85. We should not be like too much and all, we should not ask. 85. Fine. That is more than fine for me. Now, they are asking what is the combined average of both the papers. Then you can do one thing. Combined average is nothing but N1 x1 bar plus N2 x2 bar divided by what? N1 plus N2. Why are we writing N1 x1 bar? Because N1 into x1 bar is nothing but summation of all the observations are added when we click N1 into x1 bar. N2 into x2 bar is means the summation of all the marks over here. How much is the answer over this? That is 16 into 70 m plus 6 99 into 85. M plus divided by how much da? MRC divided by how much da? How many people are there in total? N1 plus N2 is how much da? 115. We are taking it as two different group. How much is the answer? 82.81. Okay, fine. Now that is written over here. Combined mean is equal to what? N1 x1 bar plus N2 x2 bar divided by N1 plus N2. One more thing, people. Now here in N1 plus, now two set are given. What if paper 1 is also there? N1 x1 bar plus N2 x2 bar plus N3 x3 bar divided by N1 plus N2 plus N3. What is paper 4 is also there? N1 x1 bar plus N2 x2 bar plus N3 x3 bar plus N4 x4 bar divided by N1 plus N2 plus N3 plus N4. So it goes on forever. Depends on the number of terms. Got the idea? Yes. Now look at this question. It's something weird is happening here. I don't know. Yes. Yes. Look here. The mean of the first three terms is 14. The mean of the next two terms is 18. The mean of all five terms. They are asking for combined mean. So N1 is how much da? 3. X1 bar is how much da? 14. Then N2 is how much da? 2. Then x2 bar is how much da? 18. All five terms is how much is the question. Now xc bar is nothing but N1 x1 bar plus N2 x2 bar divided by what? N1 plus N2. How much is it da? 3 into 14 M plus. M plus. Why am I writing M plus? Because according to me you are doing in calculator. Now you are not writing. Okay. 3 into 14 M plus. Then 2 into 18 M plus MRC divided by how much da? 5. How much is the answer? 15.6. Everyone got the same answer? Yes. Next one. Do this, people. Yeah. The mean weight of 15 students is 110. Okay. The mean weight of 5 of them is 100. What do you mean by that? 5 of them is 100. N1 value is 5 and their mean is how much da? 100. Then another 5. That means N2 is equal to 5. Their mean weight is how much da? 125. Then the mean weight of the remaining students. Total how many are there da? N1 plus N2 plus N3 is equal to how much? 15. Then combined mean is how much? That is also given 110. Now N3 will be how much? 5. Then the question is what? X3 bar is the question. We need to find the value of what da? X3 bar. Get me the value or the answer. How can you do this? So XC bar is equal to N1 X1 bar plus N2 X2 bar plus N3 X3 bar divided by N1 plus N2 plus N3. Everything is there. Now substitute the value of XC bar. XC bar is how much? 110. 110, right? Oh, okay, fine. Okay. N1 X1 bar is how much? 5 into how much da? 100. Correct. Plus 5 into 125 plus 5 into X3 bar. We need to find that XC bar divided by how much da? 15. Now, how are you going to use the calculator? You should tell me how are you going to use the calculator. Now, cross multiply 15 to the other side. That will become what? 15 into 110. M plus. M plus or M minus? M plus. Then we are taking the product of 5 and 100 and we are bringing to the other side. It will become negative or positive? Negative. So, how will you write it? 5 into 100 M minus. Why is it M minus? It is coming to the other side. Then 5 into 125 m minus. Then what is remaining? Nothing is remaining. You will click MRC. That means you got the value of everything else divided by what is the coefficient of x3 bar? That is 5. How much is the answer now? 105. This is the easiest calculation method for this. Other than that, if you are writing everything and doing, you are losing time. Nothing else. Anyway, you are doing it in calculator. Try to learn this if you don't know. Okay. Now do this. The average age of 15 students in a class is how much? 9 years. Out of them, the average age of 5 students is 13 years. And that of 8 students is 5 years. What is the average age of the remaining 2 students? How much? So what is given over here? N1 plus N2 plus N3 is given as how much? 15. Then XC bar is given as how much? 9. Out of them, the average of 5 students is 13 years. What do you mean by that? So N1 is equal to 5. Then X1 bar is equal to how much? 13. Then and that of 8 students is 5 years. That means N2 is equal to how much da? N2 is equal to 8 and X2 bar is equal to 5. What is the age of the remaining 2 students? Average age of remaining 2 students means X3 bar you need to find. Same method. Can you do it? Yes, substitute the values. That means 9 is equal to how much da? N1 X1 bar. That means 5 into 13 plus 8 into 5 plus 2 into X3 bar divided by what? 15 total 15. Get me the value, just use calculator. How to do this? 9 into 15, m plus or m minus? M plus. 5 into 13, m minus. Why m minus? It is going to the left hand side. Then 8 into 5, m minus. Finally, you will click what? MRC, divide by coefficient of x3 bar, that is 2. How much is the answer? 15. Option D is your answer. Everyone got the same answer? Yes, perfect. Now the last and final question. When some wrong values are there. Okay. Average age of 15 men was 80. But it was found that salary of 2 of them were 46 and 28. Which was wrongly taken as 64 and 82. The revised average salary is how much is the question? I think most of you know the method. Yes. What was the method I taught you now? X bar corrected. Am I correct? Yes. Am I correct? Yes. X bar corrected. Yes, ma'am. Is equal to X bar wrong into number of observation. That means X bar into n means what? We are finding the wrong sum. If I am telling, I got the mean as 9, which is wrong. If I multiply it with the number of terms, will I get the wrong sum of all the observation? Yes. From that, I am reducing the incorrect values or the minus wrong values. To that, I am adding what? The correct values. The entire thing is divided by n. If you look into the numerator, what we have right now is the corrected sum. We reduced the wrong values, we added the correct values. Now people, what is the wrong x bar given? That is 80. Into how many people? 50. Minus which are the wrong values? It was found that 2 of them were taken as 46 and 28. That means minus 46 minus 28. Plus what are the correct values? 64 plus 82. Divided by how much da? Oh, okay, fine. Ulta. Which is equal to, yes, minus 64 minus 82. Wrong values are this 64 and 82. Then plus what are the correct values? 46 plus 28. Divided by how many terms are there in total? 50. How much is the answer? 78.56. Option B is your answer. Now we are going for arithmetic mean for group data. What is the formula for arithmetic mean for group data? So we have a formula. What is that formula? Summation of fx divided by sigma f. Or you can write it as sigma fx divided by n. That is capital N. N means what? Sum of all the frequencies. Correct? Yes. Now coming to this question. Get me the arithmetic mean of this. Average mean of this. Now people, you will be asking me in the question, sigma fx divided by n. What is this x? The x is nothing but whenever it is like a continuous class interval, what you will do? You will take the mid value. So x value of this will be how much? The 150 plus 150 plus 154 divided by 2. The mid value should be taken as x value. How much is it? 152. Of this will be how much? 157. This will be then 167, 172, 177. We got everything? Yes. Now the next step. What do you mean by this f into x? F into x means we need to multiply x and f values. That means frequency values we need to multiply. But what is the meaning of this sigma or summation? Summation means we are taking the product and we are adding each and everything. Okay, that is the meaning of this sigma or summation. That means fx means what? First one, 152 into how much? 6. Can I type m plus? Can I type m plus? Why m plus? Because it is getting added. Then 157 into 11. Click m plus. 162 into 16. M plus. 167 into 14. M plus. Then what is there now? 172 into 9. Click m plus. Then 177 into 4. Click what? M plus. Then finally you will click what? The MRC. Divided by sigma f is how much? 6 plus 11 plus 16 plus 14 plus 9 plus 4 is how much?
60.
Sigma f is equal to 60. So divided by how much? 60. How much is the answer? 163.75. Everyone got the same answer? Are you trying? That is another question. Yes. Are you trying? Yes. Get me this question. Solve this. Find the mean of the following data. So the mid value, x values are what? X values are what? 15. 10 plus 20 by 2 is how much? 15. Then 25. Then 35. Then 45. Then 55. Then 65. Then 75. We have everything right? Yes. Next one, people. What are we going to do now? Fx. That means sigma fx divided by sigma f. We need to find sigma f is how much? 9 plus sigma f is how much? 9 plus 13 plus 6 plus 4 plus 6 plus 2 plus 3. 5, 11, 15, 21, 34, 43. Yes, 43. Now, sigma fx, I will do it. 15 into 9, m plus. Then 25 into 13, m plus. And one more thing, never forget to clear the memory. In hurry, never forget to clear the memory. Whenever I take the calculator for performing a memory calculation, first thing automatically I will do is clicking MRC 2 times. Automatically do, I don't know why. Likewise, everyone should have that thing, that spidey sense should be there. Yes. Yeah, anxiety should be there of clearing it. Yes. Now, 35 into 6, m plus. 45 into 4, m plus. Then 55 into 6, m plus. 65 into 2, m plus. Then 75 into 3, m plus. Finally, MRC divided by how much now? 43. How much is the answer, people? 35.7. What is the answer? Option B. Clear? Yes. So mean is done. Arithmetic mean is done. But there are certain type of question where they will ask for the missing value. How to do this? So here P plus 5 is there. X value is given directly and you need to find the value of P plus 5. Sorry, P value you need to find. How to do this, people? Just calculate. You'll get the answer. Just use our method. Don't follow anything else, just use our method. That is, x bar is what? X bar is sigma fx divided by sigma f. Sigma f is how much? 3 plus 2 plus 3 plus 1 plus 2. How much is it? How much is it? 11. 10, 5, 8, 9, 11. Yes, right? Yes. 11. Then sigma f is how much? First one is 2 into 3 plus 4 into 2 plus 3 into 6 plus then 10 is there plus can I write 2 into p plus 5 as 2p plus 10 or 2p plus 2 into 5? That is right? Yes. Now people, what is the value of x bar as per the question? That is 6. Now get me the value of p. You can do it. Very easy question. So cross multiply. So 6 into 11 m plus 2 into 3 m minus 4 into 2 m minus 3 into 6 m minus then 10 plus 10 is how much? 20 m minus finally click what? MRC then divided by coefficient of p, that is how much? 2. How much is the answer for p, people? 7. Clear up? Yes, that is the method. Another thing what you can do is what? Option hitting. You can try option hitting. By luck, maybe option A is your answer. But here the luck is not there. Option D is the answer. Yes. So 2 ways you can do. Okay. Now special property of arithmetic mean. It can come for exam. Okay. I'll tell you why it can come for exam. Have you heard about deviation? So do you remember this side in correlation chapter? We have something called as dx. What was dx? X minus x bar. Deviation from mean is called as x minus x bar. The funniest part is when we add all the deviations together without modulus, when we add it, it will become what? 0. That is the meaning of that. For example, 1, 2, 3. What is the mean? Or if you want to make it better, I will make it as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Tell me what is the mean. 3, pakka? Yes. 3 is the mean. Now, 1 minus 3 is how much? 1 minus 3 is equal to minus 2. Then 2 minus 3 is how much? Minus 1. 3 minus 3 is 0. Let it go. Then 4 minus 3 is how much? 1. Then 5 minus 3 is how much? 2. If you add everything, how much it will be? It will be 0. Correct? Yes, it will be 0. That is going to happen. Yes. Clear up? That is the meaning of this. Sometimes they can ask. Direct one word. Sum of all the deviation is how much? 0. Even for group data, that is possible. Yes. Next one. Geometric mean. Have you heard about geometric mean? Where is geometric mean used? Whenever percentages are involved, we will use what? Geometric mean. Geometric mean is mainly used when percentages are involved. If you see a question in exam like this, find the mean of 100%, 200%. Will you find the arithmetic mean? No. We need to find the geometric mean. Keep that in your mind. Now the question is, what is the formula for geometric mean? Geometric mean is nothing but product of all the observation raised to 1 by number of observation. Or you will say what in another way. Mathematically, how will you explain it? Product of all the observation. Or we can say nth root of product of n observation. Correct? Correct? Yes, nth root of product of n observation. We are taking the product of all the observations raised to 1 by n. That is the meaning. Now look here. First question, do this question. 3, 6, 12. How to do this, people? That is nothing but 3 into 6 into 12. The entire thing raised to how much? 1 by 3. Here, how many observations are there? 3 observations are there. That's why it is raised to 1 by 3. Now, people, how to do this? Take the calculator. Type 3 into 6 into 12 is how much? 216. 216 cube root we need to find. There are 2 methods. One, you will know the cube root from very young age. The second one is we can using our calculator method. We already studied one method. Do you remember? Type 216. Then root 12 times. Then minus 1. Multiply it with 1 by 3 plus 1 into equal to how many times? 12 times. You will get it as 6. Option B. Another one is using option hitting. We will check which of the option is giving 6 cube as or option cube as 216. That is also another method. You can follow any of it. Both are fine. Okay. Whichever is up to you. Yes. Next one. Give me the value of this. Yeah, do it and tell me. Yes. Yeah. So, what is the geometric mean of 10, 15, 20 and 25? 10 into 15 into 20 into 25. How much you are getting it now? That is 75,000 you are getting. So, people type 75,000 on your calculator. Then, root how many times? 12 times. Root 12 times. Then, minus 1. Next step is what? Into 1 by 4. That means into 1 divide by 4. That is the basic meaning of that. Then plus 1. Then finally into equal to how many times? 12 times. You will get it as 16.5487. Yes. Is it clear? Yes. So when you studied it in, have you studied this in school and all? I think most of you have studied it in school. In school and all, they might use a completely different method. Yes. But here, we can use a completely different method. Yes. So both are different. But you will get the same answer. Yes. Schooling is always complicated, right? Yes. I was good at school. Okay. Yeah. Yes. I was very good at school. Yeah. But I was very bad in college. Yeah. Too many. I cannot. Yeah. Very, very bad in college. I wrote around like 21 back papers in a single stretch. But I cleared. So, geometric mean of 3. I studied engineering. That's why that many papers, because we had 58 papers. That's why 21. If it was BCom, I would have been having 5 or 6. Okay. Geometric mean of 3, 7, 11, 15, 24, 28, 30 and 0 is how much? 0. Why is it 0? Because the product of 0 is 0. With any number, if you multiply 0, it will be 0. Now, group geometric mean. We have a formula for group geometric mean. The formula is G is equal to observation x value. That means 5 raised to the corresponding frequency, that is 5 square, into x2 raised to f2. That means 7 raised to 3 into 10 raised to how much the 1. The entire thing raised to 1 by n. This n is nothing but sigma f. That means total how many observations are there? 2 plus 3 plus 1 is how much the 1 by 6. Now people find the value of this. 5 square into 7 cube into 10 is how much? 5 square, 5 into equal to, then multiply it with 7 into 7 into 7, then into 10. How much is it now? 85750. Are you getting 85750? 85750. Then what are we going to do? The same thing. Whatever we did till now, we are going to repeat the same thing. What is that? Root how many times? 12 times. Then next step is what? Minus 1. Multiply it with 1. Divide by how much? 6. Then what? The plus 1. Then into equal to how many times? 12 times. At the end, how much are you getting the answer of? 6.65. Option A is your answer. Yes. Ma'am, are you getting this? Everyone there? Yes. Is anyone sleeping in the bench? Just check once. Yeah. Everyone is here, right? Now, this is the previous year question which was asked based on geometric mean. And I am telling you, grouped, usually they won't ask. Other than arithmetic mean grouped. Usually they won't ask, but you are lucky people, right? Yes. We don't know, we will check. So we need to be prepared for that. Now, how to find geometric mean of this? How much is n value here? Capital N is how much? 2 plus 3 plus 1 plus 5 is how much? 11. N is 11. Now, what is the product? 4 square into 5 cube into 6 raised to 1 into 7 raised to 5. How much is it? You will get a very huge value. I know that. Yes. How much is it? Mostly you will get a calculator error. Then how to do this? That's what I am going to tell. How much is it? First you will find 7 raised to 5. 7 into equal to how many times now? 4 times of 7 into equal to 1, 2, 3, 4. Then multiply it with 6. Then multiply it with 125. Then multiply it with 16. How much you are getting now? 20. Everyone is getting us 2016400. Correct now? 201684000. Just clear everything. Now clear everything and retype that value. 201684000. Why did I do that? Any idea why did I do that? Because our calculator have a problem. Number of steps. Sometimes it will show error because of that. Too many steps are coming into the same calculation time. Some calculator will show error. So retype that entire value. Now you perform your art. What is the art? Root how many times? 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then minus 1. Then multiply it with 1. Divide by 11. Then plus 1. Then into equal to how many times now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. How much you got? 5.7. Option D is your answer. Okay, people, keep that in mind. Whenever too much big values are there, clear it and type the value and do it.
In X values, if they're given in a frequency.
When X values, good question. As coming, since you asked, I'll tell. When class interval is given, it is like 5 to 10, then 10 to 15, then 15 to 20. Then what will you take as the X values now? The mid value. 5 plus 10 is how much? 15 divided by 2 is how much? 7.5, 12.5, 17.5. Is that the doubt? Yes. Got the point? That's it. Yes. Now the next one. Geometric mean combined. Geometric mean of x, y, variable x and y is equal to geometric mean of x into geometric mean of y. Similarly, geometric mean of variable x by y is equal to what? Geometric mean of x divided by geometric mean of y. Sometimes they can ask, what if they give like this and ask which of the following is correct? Because we have seen in multiple chapters questions like that are there. So sometimes they can ask. Keep a note of that. Now we are going to harmonic mean. What do you mean by harmonic mean, people? Harmonic mean. Yes, what is harmonic mean? So there is a definition for harmonic mean. It is the reciprocal of arithmetic mean of reciprocals. For example, numbers are there like this. 1, 2, 3. What is the harmonic mean? First we will find reciprocal of this. Or I will make it as 2, 3, 4. What is the reciprocal of 2? 1 by 2, 3, 1 by 3, 1 by 4. I found the reciprocal. Then we will find the arithmetic mean of the reciprocal. How to find the arithmetic mean of reciprocal? We need to add everything. Then divide by how much now? Divide by the number of terms. Then what is harmonic mean? Reciprocal of this reciprocal or the arithmetic mean. That is 3 divided by 1 by 2 plus 1 by 3 plus 1 by 4. This is harmonic mean that is written over here. HM is equal to what? N divided by sigma 1 by x. For what? For ungrouped data. For what? For ungrouped data. This is HM. Now look at this question. Very interesting question. Harmonic mean of 1, 1 by 2, 1 by 3, etc. up to 1 by n is what is the question? Now we know harmonic mean is nothing but reciprocal of arithmetic mean of reciprocal. So we are going to find the reciprocal of this. What is the reciprocal of 1? 1. Reciprocal of 1 by 2? 2. 2. 2 by 1, that is 2. Yes. 1 by 3? 3. Etc. 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 up to n. Now we found the reciprocal. This is the reciprocal. Am I correct? Reciprocal. Then now we are finding the arithmetic mean of reciprocal. That is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus etc. up to n. Now people, here is an equal spacing, right? Equal spacing means what is the arithmetic mean? First term plus last term divided by 2. So we found the arithmetic mean. Now we are taking reciprocal of the arithmetic mean. So which is equal to 2 divided by n plus 1. Answer is option B, 2 by n plus 1. Yes. Now, HM is for 2 observation. Usually we will write let A comma B be the 2 observation. Then HM of 2 observation, can I write 2 divided by 1 by A plus 1 by B? Then if I take the LCM down there, it will be 2 divided by A plus B divided by AB, which is equal to 2AB divided by A plus B. That is harmonic mean for 2 observation. We can have a simplified formula for this. This is also the formula for average speed. You might have studied in 8th or 9th standard in physics. Average speed is nothing but harmonic mean of both the speed. Why are we taking harmonic mean when speed is involved? Because harmonic mean is used when rate of change is involved. Keep a note, very important. Harmonic mean is used when rate of change is involved, we will use harmonic mean. Then meter per second, we will find harmonic mean or geometric mean or arithmetic mean. Harmonic mean. Kilogram per rupees, harmonic mean. Rupees per kilogram, harmonic mean. So all these type of rate of change we will take what a harmonic mean. Now the next one is a man travels from Agra to Gwalior at an average speed of 30 km per hour and returns back at an average speed of 60 km per hour. What is his average speed? Very easy. Average speed is what the? Average speed is 2AB divided by A plus B, which is equal to 2 into 30 into 60 divided by 90. How much is the answer? 40? 40 or 45? 40 km per hour. Option B is your answer. Next question. A lady travels at a speed of 20 km per hour, that means A, and returns at a quicker speed. If her average speed is 24, that means average speed is given. So 24 is equal to 2AB divided by A plus B. Then A is how much here? 20. B is not given. So can you find the value of B for me? How can you find it? Option hitting you can find, or you can cross multiply. Either way you can find it. So people, what we will click? Option hit. Option hit using which option you want to try it?
B.
B. Yes, we will try using B. Yes, is that the answer? Yes. LHS is how much? LHS is equal to 24. Then RHS is equal to 2 into 20 into 20 into 30 divided by 50. How much is it? 40 into 30, that is 120 divided by, sorry, not 1200 divided by 50, that is how much? 24. That means LHS is equal to RHS. So our assumption is correct. Option B is your answer. Got the point? If not, what we will do? You will cross multiply. So 24 into 20 plus 24B. Then right side it will be 40B. Then just accordingly you can do it. Okay. Yes. Now harmonic mean for group data. There is a formula for group data for harmonic mean. HM is equal to sigma F divided by sigma F by X. That means frequency divided by X value. We need to add everything and write in the denominator. Okay, look here. It was never asked. We will solve this question. So, is it grouped? Is it grouped? It is actually grouped, discrete grouped. Yes. So, correlation, it is a different thing. Okay. Yes, it is grouped. Whenever it is in a table, people not always assume that it is grouped, but this one is grouped. Why is it grouped? 40 is happening one time, frequency of 40. Frequency of 50 is how much? 2. 60 is happening how many times? 3 times. So it is grouped. Okay. Now, HM formula is what? Does sigma F divided by sigma F by X. Sigma F. What is total frequency? 6. 1 plus 2 plus 3 is how much? 6 divided by sigma X by, F by X. That is 1 by 40 plus 2 by 50 plus 3 by 60. That means how will you calculate this entire thing? Find the denominator. 1 divided by 40, m plus 2 divided by 50, m plus 3 divided by 60, m plus, finally click MRC, divide equal to, multiply it with 6. How much is the answer? 52.17. Yes. Fine. Understood this? Yes. Now we are going for combined HM. Now, you remember combined mean? Arithmetic mean? What was combined arithmetic mean? Yes. Yes. N1 x1 bar plus N2 x2 bar plus N3 x3 bar divided by N1 plus N2 etc. etc. Yes. Similarly, combined HM also can be written like that itself. That means if more observations are there, we can always write like this, correct? H3 plus N4 by H4, that is also possible, plus etc. etc. plus etc. etc. That is possible if you ask me. Now look here. Here combined HM means total number of observation. N1 plus N2 means what? A total observation divided by N1 set will be having, for example, paper 1 is having 10 people divided by their harmonic mean. How fast they failed. Yes, divided by H1 plus N2 divided by H2. Are you getting the logic for that? Yes. Now solve the question for this one. One question is, if two groups with 75 and 65 as harmonic mean containing 15 and 13 as observations, then the combined HM is given to be how much? So combined HM can be written as HM combined. I will write HMC is equal to N1 plus N2 divided by N1 by H1 plus N2 by H2. So N1 is how much here? Containing 15 and 13. That means N1 is 15, N2 is 13. So 15 plus 13 divided by 15 by 75 plus 13 by 65. How much is the answer, people? 28 divided by, so how much is it? 0.4. Okay. How much is it? 70. Okay, fine. How much is it? Option C is your answer. Clear up? Yes. Now, relationship between AM, GM and HM. When the observations are positive and equal, AM, GM and HM are equal. Am I correct? If for example, 6, 6, 6. Is the AM is how much now? 6 plus 6 plus 6 divided by 2. How much is it? How much is it? Divided by 3. How much is it? 6. Then, GM for this will be how much? 6 into 6 into 6. The entire thing raised to 1 by 3. That will also be 6. HM will also be 6. But when they are positive and distinct, A will be greater than, G will be greater than H. I think you remember. You know ABCD? I forgot. Yes, yes. E, F, G. So what is coming first? A is coming first. Then who will be there? G will be there. Then who will be there? H will be there. So follow that pattern. Arithmetic mean is greater than. Geometric mean is greater than. Harmonic mean. Now there is a formula connecting AM and HM and GM. So GM is equal to what? Root of AM into HM. Keep a note. GM is equal to root of A into EH. AM into HM. What is the answer for this? If A be the AM of two positive unequal quantities X and Y and G be their GM, then what is happening? What is greater than what? Why A is greater than G? Because we know that AM is greater than GM is greater than HM. That is the meaning. Now look here. The harmonic mean H of two numbers is 4 and the arithmetic mean A and geometric mean G satisfy the equation. Then the numbers are given to be what? Now people, what is the best method? Option hitting. So we will find HM is how much as per the question? 4. So what is the formula for HM? N divided by sigma 1 by X, which is equal to 4. Here N is how much now? 2 divided by sigma 1 by X. That is our LHS. RHS is how much? RHS is equal to 4. Now we will check which of the option is giving us 4. Whichever option give us 4, that's your answer. People try. Everyone try. Which option is giving you 4? That's your answer. You don't need to be bothered about whatever is written over here. Not required at all. Just required, the required part is the first part. B, is it 2 divided by 1 by 9 plus 1 by 5? Will it give 4? C, I think C. I think A also can be a possibility. We will try C. 1% all C. So 2 divided by 1 by 6 plus 1 by 3 is how much? Take your calculator people. Find the denominator. 1 divided by 6 m plus 1 divided by 3 m plus. Then click MRC, divide equal to multiply it with 2. You are getting it as how much? 4. That is equal to our LHS or RHS. That means option C is your right answer. Got the answer people? Anyone got any other answer? No? Perfect? Yes. Now, a person purchases 5 rupees worth of egg from 10 different markets. You are to find the average number of eggs per rupees. Whenever rate of change is there, what are we going to do? We are going for harmonic mean. That's the basic thing. Next question. Yeah, tell me. No, that's a different question. Yes.
No, condition is what, sir?
Condition is properly given, suitable average. That is the question. Now, if AM and GM of two numbers are 30 and 24 respectively, find the numbers. So, AM is equal to how much now? 30. That means the two numbers should add and give you 30. Divided by 2 should be 30. Then, GM should be, that means GM of these two numbers should be what now? GM should be 24. Now, option hit people. Option hit with GM 48 and 12. So 48 into 12 root is how much? Which is equal to 24, which is equal to our GM. So which means option B is your answer. Got it? Next one. Final question before the break. AM and HM of two numbers are 5 and 3.2 respectively. GM will be how much is the question. So GM is what? The formula for GM is root of right? AH, A into H. That means which is equal to root of 5 into 3.2. That is equal to root of 16, which is equal to how much? 4. Option C is your answer. Then next question is based on partition. So look here people, I have combined all the question based on partition with the single questions. Because whatever we are going to do will be repeated throughout. So partition will be done in 30 minutes. Then we will go for mode. Mode will be done in 10 minutes. Then dispersion will be done in around 30-40 minutes. Then this chapter will be done. So the material is prepared that way. Then we will go for the next chapter. Okay. Seating arrangement is the next chapter. Fine? Yes. So now if you finish this chapter, 14 plus 16, that is 35. Around 40 marks. Passing marks can be taken from today's class, if you ask me. Are we skipping anything? If you ask me, no. We are not going to skip any single topic. We will take everything. Yes. We pass. Yes. Yeah, people. Bye-bye. Take a break. Everyone come back by 4 o'clock. Okay? Yes. Take your energy. Come back. Even I don't have energy. That's it. Come back by 4. Yes. We started the live 8 hours ago. Nice. Yes. Now, like as a backup. Yes. Some students are also attending. Everyone, come back. We will start off. Yes. Am I audible? Everyone? Yes. First, median. Then there is other partition. A median will divide a set of observation into how many parts? 2 parts. Partition will divide it into how many parts? We don't know. We need to check how many parts. Now, one by one, we will see. Yeah. Can I write? All my assets are for you, sir. Sign, everything is there. Yeah. Fine. Next one. Median. What is happening with median? Median, for example, if this is a line segment, median will divide it into 2 equal parts. Then we have quartile. Quartile will divide it into how many equal parts? 4 equal parts. So how many quartiles are there? 3 quartiles. Which are those quartiles? Q1, Q2 and Q3. The funniest part is Q2 is nothing but our median. If you look into it, the line segment, this will be the median itself, right? Yes. Then there is something else. That is called as decile. What is a decile? A decile will divide it into how many equal parts? 10 equal parts. So how many deciles will be there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 deciles will be there. Not 10. 9 deciles will be there. It will divide it into 10 equal parts. What are they? D1, D2, D3, D4, D5, etc., etc., D9. The last one is what? D9. Now, then percentile is there. Percentile will divide it into how many equal parts? 100 equal parts. Correct? 100 equal parts it will divide. So how many percentiles are there? 99 percentiles are there. Now, first one we will discuss about median. What is the formula for median for ungrouped data? 1 by 2 into n plus 1 value. Keep a note. What is it? N by 2, 1 by 2 into n plus 1 value is the formula for what? Median. Then, what is the formula for quartile? The quartile also having same type of formula, only one change will be there. What is that? It will be I by 4 into n plus 1 value. Instead of I, what all values can be there? When it is Q1, I value will be 1. When it is Q2, I value will be what? 2. When it is Q3, I value will be what? 3. Likewise, it will change. For example, Q3 is equal to what? 3 by 4 into n plus 1 the value. Am I right, people? Yes. Then, think about decile. Decile means how many parts in total? 10 parts. So, the formula will change accordingly. I by 10 into n plus 1 value. I values are 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. up to 9. Then, when it is D7, what is the formula? 7 by 10 into n plus 1 value. Am I right? Now, percentile. Now, formula will be I by 100 into n plus 1 value. Now, tell me, what is the value of I in P37? What is the value of I? 37 divided by 100 into n plus 1 value. Now, I just put one question. With that question, we will solve each and every time. That means you are studying everything with a single question. Are you getting the point? Now, more than a revision. Yes, that is what you require. So that you will never forget anything when you relate and study. Now, first rule of Fight Club is don't talk about Fight Club. Yes. First rule of median, partition or anything is what? Arrange in ascending or descending order. Arrange in increasing order. I will write it as increasing order so that everyone can understand. Now, what is the increasing order of this? Tell me. 11, 12, 24, 29, 33, 37, 45. Is this correct? Yes. How many terms are there in total? 3, 6, 7 terms are there in total. Now people, you tell me what is the value of median. Median is nothing but 1 by 2 into n plus 1th value. You tell me now. Yes. How much is it? That is nothing but 1 by 2 into n plus 1. How many terms are there in total? 7 terms. So 8 value. 8 by 2 is how much now? 4th value. Which is the 4th value? 29. So median is what? 29. Now I will ask you, what is the value for? Next question is what? A Q1. So find the value of Q1, everyone, for the same question. Q1 is nothing but what? 1 by 4 into n plus 1th value. Am I right? Yes. So which is equal to 1 by 4 into n plus 1. That is how much? Second value. Am I correct? Second value. What is the second value over here? That is nothing but 12. Correct? Then what is the next question? D4. D4. What is the formula for D4? 4 by 10 into n plus 1th value. Here it will be how much? 4 into how much? 4 into n plus 1 is how much? 8 divided by 10th value. That is nothing but 3.2th value. How will you write 3.2th value? So you will write it as third value. Very important. People make a note. For everything it will be like this. Whenever it is coming like 3.2 or 4.5 or 5.6 or something like that. For every case it will be like this. Third value plus 0.5 into gap. What is this gap? This gap is nothing but the difference between third value and the next value. So third value here is what? 24. So next value is what? 29. What is the difference between 24 and 29 or 29 and 24? That is how much? 5. So third value is what? 24 plus 0.2 into how much? 5. How much is the answer? 25. That is 1 plus 24. That is 25. That is your decile 4. Now people, we are going to find what? P76. P76 will be how much? That is nothing but 76 divided by 100 into what? N plus 1 value. N plus 1 is how much here? 8. So 8. 8th value. How much is it? Tell me. 6.08. Everyone got the same thing? So 6.08 value. Now that is nothing but 6th value plus 0.08 into gap. So 6th value is what? Do we have a 6th value? Yes, we have. 6th value is which one? 33. So 33 plus 0.08 into gap between 37. Sorry. 37 plus 0.08 into gap between 45 and 37 is how much? 8. Just put 8 over there. You are getting your answer. How much is the answer, people? How much the? 37.64. Everyone got the answer? Understood? Yes. Now can I give another question? One last question. Yes. When the number are even, let it be like 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 22. Find the value for median. Find median for me. Find median. Everyone find median for me. How to find median? Median is nothing but 1 by 2 into n plus 1th value. Am I correct? So that is nothing but 1 by 2 into how many are there in total? How many are there in total? 3 plus 3, that is 7. 1 by 2 into 7th value. Am I correct? That is nothing but 3.5th value. How will you write it? Third value plus 0.5 into gap. Third value is what? 8 plus 0.5 into gap is how much here? 8 and 9, how much is the difference? 1. So what is the answer? 8.5. So it is applicable for everything. Am I right? Yes, you can do any question based on this. Clear? Just use the formula. For decile it will be I by 10 into n plus 1 value. For percentile it will be I by 100 into n plus 1 value. Is P 105 possible? No. Maximum value of P that I is how much now in percentile? 99. Okay. So look here people. Another question. In a class of 11 students, 3 students failed a test. Okay, 3 failed a test. 8 students who passed secured 10, 11, 20, 15, 12, 44, 26 and 24 marks respectively. What will be the median marks of the students? How to do this? First, we need to arrange them in ascending order. But how many students are there in total? 11 students are there in total. We need to consider those students who failed also. Correct? So we need to consider everyone. So let F1 be the failed student's least mark. Then F2. Then F3. Then next mark is how much? Next biggest mark is how much? 10. Then 11. Then 12. Then 14. Then 15. Then 20. Then 24. Then 26. Anything else? No. You tell me what is the median mark? Middle value is how much? 12. Answer is 12. Similarly, look here. The median of the following numbers which are given in ascending order is 25. That means median is 25. Then how many numbers are there in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 numbers are there in total. N is equal to 10. Now look here. Usually there is a basic first standard equation we learned about. Not first standard, 7th standard or 8th standard equation we learned about median. That is, median is the average of the middle two values. Correct? So what is median? Average of middle two values. That means x plus 2 plus x plus 4 divided by 2 is how much? The median is how much? 25. As per the question. Now find the value of x for me, people. So 2x plus 6 is equal to 50. So x is equal to how much now? 44 divided by 2. Answer is how much? 22. Option A is your answer. Now 50th percentile is equal to what? Median. How did you know that? 50th percentile means 50 divided by 100 into n plus 1th value. Correct? Yes. 50 by 100 is nothing but 1 by 2 into n plus 1th value. What is the formula of this? This is nothing but our median. So that is nothing but median. Clear? Next one. Find the third decile of the numbers. Is it arranged in ascending or descending order? No, we need to arrange in ascending or descending order. How will you arrange? First, minimum value, that is 9. Then next value is how much? 10. Next value is 11. Next value is 12. Next value is how much? 18, huh? Yes. Next value is 15. Yes. 15. Then 18. Then 20. Then 25. Then that's it. Done. How many are there in total? 3, 6, 8 terms are there in total. So n is equal to 8. Now, how to find third decile? Third decile means what? D3. That is nothing but 3 by 10 into n plus 1th value, which is equal to 3 by 10 into how much the n plus 1? That is 9th value. So 27 by 10 is how much? The 2.7th value. How will you write it? Second value plus 0.7 into gap. Second value is what? 10. Plus 0.7 into gap is how much? 1 is the gap. So how much is the answer? 10.7 is your answer. Option B is your answer. Clear? Yes. Now we are going to discrete grouped. Now coming to discrete grouped and all, it was rarely asked or never asked. That is the main case of discrete group. Rarely or never asked. Now, formula. Look at the formula. Look at the formula. Have you seen the formula somewhere? Is it familiar? Yes, whatever we studied till now, the same formula is applicable for this also. What is it? I by 4 into n plus 1 value. Someone is calling. Hello? One second. Huh? Yes. So discrete group data, the formulas are same, but the method will differ. I'll show one example. For median also same is applicable. Just look at the question. So whenever we are going for grouped in terms of median, percentile, decile, quartile or anything, we need to know the cumulative frequency. That is the first step. What is the first step? The first step is find less than cumulative frequency. So cumulative frequency, how much is the first cumulative frequency? 3. Next one is 5, 8, 19, 24, 26. These are the cumulative frequency values. Am I clear? Now, what is the n value over here? Da? 26. Am I correct? N value is 26. Now, what is the formula we know about percentile? P45 is equal to what? 45 divided by 100 into n plus 1th value. Correct? Yes. Now here 45 divided by 100 into n plus 1. Can I write it as 45 into 27 divided by 100th value? Clear? That is how much? 12.15 value. Am I correct? It is not 12.15. It is 12.15 value. Now you tell me which is the cumulative frequency just greater than 12.15. That is 19. So corresponding x value is our percentile. Okay. Corresponding x value is our percentile. Got the idea? What did we do? First step, find the CF. Then we are using the formula P45 is equal to 45 by 100 into n plus 1th value. From that we are finding 12.15 value. Now CF value just greater than 12.15 is how much? The is 19. Corresponding x value is our P45. It is similar for everything. Just follow the pattern. This is the method. It was never asked. Okay. It is a sample question. What if they ask? That is. Next one. Continuous grouped. Now we are going for the main people. Okay. Continuous group. It was asked for median and all one time and all. Yes. Please come in. Yeah. Next one is median continuous group data. Do you know the formula for median for continuous group data? That is nothing but lower class boundary plus n by 2 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class divided by frequency of the median class multiplied by C. Okay. Then we are going to quartile. Qi is equal to, I am writing I itself, is equal to lower class boundary plus In by 4 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class divided by frequency of the quartile class multiplied by P. Then decile DI will be what? Lower class boundary plus IN by 10 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class divided by frequency of the decile class multiplied by 3. Then percentile da PI is equal to what? Lower class boundary plus previous divided by frequency of the percentile class into C. Clear up? So, is there any change? Yes, just like a small change in all the Vijay movies, it's like that. Yes. You know Vijay? Yes, politician Vijay. Everyone knows, right? Yeah. Next question. Look here. Find the median of the following. Yes. Yeah. He's not a politician?
Yes. Signature step is there.
Yeah.
Bubble gum.
Oh, bubble gum. I thought cigarette. Yes. Fine. I think Rajnikant was doing with cigarette. So Vijay is children's hero, right? That time. So he used bubble gum. Now also children's hero, right? Okay. Fine. So when no. Median of the following. I was a Vijay fan long back. I watched Sura and left. Yes. Find the median of the following. How to find the median of the following? The first step, people, whenever we are finding median, the first one is find cumulative frequency. Even if you are finding median, percentile, quartile or anything, you need to find cumulative frequency. How to get cumulative frequency? 2. Next one is 2 plus 3 is how much? 5. 5 plus 4 is how much? 9. 9 plus 5 is how much? 14. 14 plus 6 is how much? 20. Am I correct? Yes. So n value is how much here? 20. Now the next step for finding median is, see this value down? Here there is something called as n by 2. Everyone find n by 2. N by 2 is equal to how much? 10. Now we are going to choose our median class. Our median class is nothing but cumulative frequency greater than n by 2. That is which one down over here? 30 to 40 is our median class. Why it became our median class? Because cumulative frequency is 14, which is greater than 10. The next one below, above one was how much? 9. Can we choose that? No. What is the criteria? Choose CF just greater than n by 2. Did you understand that? So we got the median class. Now nothing is remaining, just use the formula. Formula is what? LCB plus n by 2 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class divided by frequency of the median class multiplied by C. Now lower class boundary is how much? The 30 plus n by 2 is how much? The 10 minus 9, cumulative frequency of previous is how much? 9 divided by frequency of the median class is how much? The 5. The entire thing multiplied by C. No one asked me what is C. C is nothing but class length. C is nothing but class length. How will you find class length? 40 minus 30. Upper minus lower. Upper class boundary minus lower class boundary. So how much is the answer now? Oh, into 10. Yes, into 10. How much is the answer now? 32 is your answer. Option B is your answer. People, did you understand how to find median? What are the steps? First step is what? First find cumulative frequency. Then take n by 2. Then choose a cumulative frequency just greater than n by 2. So that will be that cumulative frequency containing class is our median class. Then from that apply the formula. That's all. Now we will do one example with respect to one more example we will do it. Yes, with respect to continuous we will do one more example. So always make sure that the classes are, we want exclusive or inclusive? Exclusive. I'll tell you about what is exclusive. Always make sure that the classes are exclusive, and if they are inclusive, what you will do? Convert to exclusive. Convert to exclusive. Now, I will just show you the class interval. Then corresponding x values. Okay, class intervals and corresponding x values. For example, 0 to 9, then 10 to 19, then 20 to 29, then 30 to 39, then finally 40 to 49. The corresponding f values, sorry, not x values, f values, frequencies. That means in between 0 and 9, they let it be 5 people, 6 people, 8 people, 7 people, 4 people. Okay, this is the case. Now find D4, decile 4. Now, first step is what? Whenever we are finding, first step is find CF. That is 5 plus. Next one, 11. 11 plus 8 is how much? 19. 19 plus 7 is how much? 26. 26 plus 4 is how much? 30. Oh, by chance it became 30. Good. Now, n value is how much? 30. Now, when we are finding decile, we will require what? In by 4. Am I correct? Since it is D4, you will find what? 4 into 30 divided by 4. How much is it? Hey, something is wrong. Oh, decile 10. So, yes. How much is it? How much is it? 12. Correct? Yes, 12. Now, which is the cumulative frequency just greater than 12? 19. So, which is our decile class? Everyone tell me which is our decile class. This is our decile class. Now the next question, is it exclusive or inclusive? It is inclusive. How to convert to exclusive? Now the gap between 19 and 20 is how much? 1. Take that 1 out. 1 by 2 is how much? 0.5. What if the gap between them is 5? We will take the 5 and 5 divided by 2. Are you getting the logic? If the gap between them is 10, we will take the gap. That means 19 and 20. I am talking about this two. The upper class limit of the previous and the lower class limit of the next one. I am talking about them. The gap here is how much? 1. So 1 by 2 is how much? 0.5. So 20 minus 0.5 is how much? 19.5. Then 29 plus 0.5 is how much? 29.5. That's how you convert it into what? The exclusive classes. Actually, we are converting everything. But why are we not doing everything? Because it's not needed for us. Do as per the need. Okay. Next one. So we have this value. Everything we have. Now decile formula D4 is what? The lower class boundary plus in by 4. That is 4n by 10. Sorry, not in by 4. In by 10 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class divided by frequency of the decile class multiplied by C. Now lower class boundary is how much? 19.5 plus 4n by 10 is how much? 12 minus cumulative frequency of previous is how much? 11. Frequency of the decile class is how much? 8 into how much? The C is how much here? That is 29.5 minus 19.5 is how much? 10. Get me the answer. How much is the answer now? 20. 20.75. Everyone got the same answer? Yes, perfect. Done. Everyone understood this? Is it clear for everyone? Yeah. Next one. We are going towards mode. Now, what if it is percentile? Method. No, you tell me the method first. If it is continuous class interval. First thing is we will find cumulative frequency. Then we will know n is this much. The last value will be n. Then the next step is what? In by 100 we will find. Then we will check which is the cumulative frequency just greater than in by 100. Then we will choose the class and we will use the formula. That's all. Done. One more thing, if it is inclusive, you will convert to exclusive. Now we are going for mode. Mode is what? The mode is nothing but our fashionable average. What do you mean by fashionable average? Yes, what do you mean by fashionable average? Because it is mode. Good, good. Yes, good. Mode only. Correct. Yes, he is right. Say one more question. Yes, he got the answer. Now, mode is the fashionable average. The reason for we calling the mode as fashionable average because
Repeats the mode.
yes, in fashion industry or retail industry, this is the average we use the most. Which average is mostly used in retail industry? Mode is the case. So what happened in studio? I think I already told the example. Studio, what happened? If one particular dress is getting sold the most, you will fill the same thing. Rather than looking for other averages and all, they will just check which is sold the most repeated sale. So likewise, mode is the highest frequency happening thing or which happens the most number of time. Can there be multi-modes? Yes, multi-modes is possible. Can there be uni-modes? Yes, uni-modes is possible. Can there be no modes? Yes, no modes are also possible. Now, how many modes are there for this? No, what is the mode here? 3 is the mode. Only one mode is there, uni-model. And what is the mode? 3. Why 3? Because 3 is repeated 2 times. In May attempt, one question was there based on mode. Yes. Mode 4 observation 1, 3, 3, 4, 4, 6. What is the mode? 3, 4. Then for this one, what is the mode? No mode. Why no mode? Because none of the values are repeated. Yes. Now mode 4 discrete grouped data. Very simple. Just check the frequency which is having the highest frequency. That is the mode. So how much is the mode? 12 is the frequency. L is the mode which is repeated the most number of times. Then mode for continuous group data is more important. We have a formula for that also. Continuous group data. I'll take one question and explain. Look this. One more thing you need to know. Here also we want exclusive classes. None of the places we want inclusive classes except mean it doesn't affect. Even if we reduce and add 0.5, it will cancel off. So that's why there we are not converting into what the exclusive classes. Here what is required? We need to convert everything into exclusive. Is this exclusive? Yes. Why? Because they are overlapping. 12, 12. 15, 15, 18, 18. Overlapping is there. So they are exclusive classes. Now, first step in finding mode is finding model class. Find model class. Model class. How to find model class? Whichever is having highest frequency is our model class. Highest frequency, highest F value. Which is the model class? Then this is our model class. So 12 to 15 is our model class. Now formula for mode is very simple. Lower class boundary plus frequency of the model class. Okay, lower class boundary plus frequency of the model class minus frequency of the previous class divided by 2 into frequency of model class minus frequency of previous minus frequency of next. The entire thing multiplied by what? C. What is this C? Class length. Now people, can you tell me the answer for this? So what is lower class boundary? 12. So type the value 12 there plus what is frequency of the model class? That means whatever is the model class and the corresponding frequency, that is how much? That 23 minus frequency of the previous class, that is how much? 10 divided by 2 into 23 minus 10 minus 21. The entire thing is multiplied with what? C. C is how much here? 15 minus 12 is how much? 3. Get me the answer. How much is it? 1. 14.6. Yes. Everyone got the answer? Anyone got any different answer? If you have any different answer, please raise your hand.
So if there are two Model classes, both are same things.
Model class in the sense?
Like 23 frequency.
That won't be there. Usually it won't be there. There is another method if such an matter come into that, but that is not required for you. Then there is another case also. I'll tell you that case also. Sometimes it will be here. Then what you will take as the previous one, sorry, the next one. We cannot do that like that. There is another method for that. That is not required for you. That is the basic thing. Okay? Whatever is there, we will do it. Fine? Yes. Because what we have itself, we are not learning, right? So we will learn that. That's the basic. Which one, da? Then I'll do one. Tomorrow we'll do one. Yeah, we'll do. Yes, not a problem. Yes. But in the material, that is cumulative frequency. Look in it. Yes. Check again. That is cumulative frequency. Yes. That we will do tomorrow. Okay? Yes. Now, relationship between mean, median and mode. Finally, we are going to find some relation between them. For symmetrical distribution, mean, median and mode are equal. Do you remember or did you study something called as normal distribution? There is something called as a normal graph. Then in the middle part, we will say that mean is equal to, median is equal to mode. Yes. Yeah, we will revise tomorrow. Don't worry. Yeah. So, that's why symmetrical distribution has mean, median and mode. All the things are same. Then, for positively skewed distribution or skewed to the right, mean is greater than, median greater than mode. And negatively skewed or skewed to the left, mode greater than, median greater than mean. We will be doing a separate topic based on this thing. Skewness. After normal distribution, when we discuss normal distribution, I will do one separate thing, separate class for skewness. How the skewness works and all, how symmetry works, that we will do. I mean, along with it. If you are watching, it will be there. Okay, yes. Now for moderately skewed distribution, there is a formula. This formula is very important. Mean minus mode is equal to 3 into mean minus median. I will only learn this formula. I will not learn this formula. Okay? Only one formula. Mean minus mode is equal to 3 into mean minus median. Why I am skipping the next formula? Because we can derive the second formula from the first formula. We have what? Yes, calculator. With calculator, we can solve a lot of questions. Yeah. So, mean minus mode is equal to what? 3 into mean minus median. Now, read the question, people. The difference between mean and mode is 63. The difference between mean and median will be how much? Now, the funniest part is, if you only know the second formula, it will be difficult for you to find the first formula. Yes. Now, look at this. Difference between mean and mode. So, mean minus, what is the formula we know now? Mean minus mode is equal to 3 into mean minus median. Now, mean minus mode is how much? 63, which is equal to 3 into mean minus median. How much is the answer? 21. Mean minus median is equal to 21. So, classes in whole syllabus marathon in one video. Thanks, sir. Yes. Yeah. It will be there. It will be published. Yes, da. Yeah. Now. Yes. Best. Oh, old comment. Yeah. If the mode of a data is 18, mean is 24, the median is how much? So, how to find this? Mean minus median is equal to 2 into mean minus. Oh, what am I doing? I was just checking that and writing. So, see, look at this. Mean minus median is equal to 2. I was randomly out of syllabus. Yeah. So, what is given down? Mean minus mode is equal to 3 into mean minus median. Yes. Yes. Tomorrow there will be a small change in the timing. Don't be very happy. Okay. So the timing will be tomorrow from You got the message, huh? Tomorrow it will be from 9:30 because there will be a power cut over here. No. Only for 1 hour, 1.5 hour delay. So tomorrow class will be from 9:30 onwards. Tomorrow, because of some EB electricity board work is there. So tomorrow, what time now? 9:30 onwards to 9:30.
Sir,
9:30 to 9:30. Yes. 9:30 to 8:30 tomorrow. Okay. Fine. Now, today till 8. Yes. If I am alive till 8. Yes. Mean minus mode is equal to 3 into mean minus median. So what all things are given? Mode is how much? 18. Mean is how much? 24. 24 minus 18 is equal to 3 into 24 minus what? The median. Now, 24 minus 18 is how much? 6. 6 divided by 3 is how much? 2. So 2 is equal to 24 minus median. Now tell me the value of median. Median is nothing but 22. Option C is the answer. Now, the pair of averages whose value can be determined graphically. Everyone knows the answer. So what is the answer? The mode and median. Now, spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Yes. Spoiler alert is mode is determined using which of the following graph? Histogram. Very important, histogram. Using histogram, mode is found. For continuous data, mode is found. Yes. Next spoiler is using ogive, or whatever you call him. Yes, using ogive, what is found? Median, partitions, all are found using ogive. So histogram for mode. Then ogive for median and partitions. Yes, keep a note of that. It will be there, people. Yes. If it's not there, I'll edit it off. Whatever I told. Yes. So it will be there. The chances of this question coming for the exam is very, very high. That is, histogram can be found using what? The continuously using mode can be found using histogram. Then ogive, using ogive we can find median and partition. Now using what ogive is drawn? Lower class frequency, less than frequency, and more than frequency. Now the next one. The ordering of a particular design in a cloth showroom is found using what? Cloth, retail showroom. Then, yes, mode is the main thing. In a moderately skewed, the values of mean and median are 12 and 8 respectively. Can you find the value of mode? Can you find it? What is the formula? What is the formula? Mean minus mode is equal to 3 into mean minus median. Mean minus median is how much here? 4. Then mean is how much? 12. 12 minus mode is equal to 12. Answer is how much? Mode is equal to 0. Yes, option A is your answer. Next one. Which is known as the positional average? Which is the positional average? The median. Keep a note. Yes. Is median rigidly defined? Median is rigidly defined or not? Median is rigidly defined. What do you mean by rigidly defined? There will be a properly given formula set to find the answer. Yes, we already discussed this in class. So median is what? Rigidly defined. Now the next question. Which of the following is least affected by extreme values? That we will speak after the next topic. Yes. Now look here. Along a road, there are 5 buildings, apartments marked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then the number of people residing in each building is available. A bus stop is to be set up near one of the building. Okay, near one of the building, so that the total distance walked by the residents to the bus stop from their building must be kept to the minimum. That means it should be in a middle position or a mid value. One must consider involving dash to find the position of the bus stop. Positional average is what? Median. Yes. Then, which is least affected by extreme values? Now people, median is what? The middle value. Now, for example, I am the middle value. If something happens in the other class and something happened in the some other class, will it affect me? No. Middle value, median is not going to get affected by extreme values. Is mean affected? Yes, mean will be affected. That means when we are finding sigma x by n, the value will change. Similarly, mode, it may or may not be affected. Now we are coming to that. Arithmetic mean is affected by extreme values and sampling fluctuation. Mode may or may not be affected. Why are we saying may or may not be affected? For example, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 1, 5, 6. Now I am changing the extreme values as I am adding 1 to both the cases. Now, is the mode changing? Mode is changing. In this case, it is changing. Initially, it was 1, 4 was the mode. 1 is happening 2 times, 4 is happening 2 times. 1, 4 was the mode. When I change the extreme value to 2 and 7, now the modes are what are 2, 4. So mode is changing in this case. But some other case, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I changed it to 2 and I changed it to 8. Is the mode affected? No. That's why we are saying mode may or may not be affected by extreme values. Now the changes of origin and scale. Very important topic, people. Make a note of it. I hope that everyone knows what is change in origin and change in scale. And it is one of the most sought after topic in Google and YouTube. What do you mean by change of origin? What do you mean by change of scale? Yes, change of origin means each observation is getting added with some values. When we add some values to the observation, will the mean change? If all the observations are there, for example, 3, 4, 5, what is the mean of this one? 3 plus 5 divided by 3. Sorry, divided by how much? 2. What is the mean of this? 4 is the mean of this. Now, if I am adding 1 to all the observation, mean will become how much? 5. It will increase. If I reduce something, again it will change. If I multiply something, it will change. If I divide something, it will change. So, mean is affected by change of origin and scale. Origin means add or subtract. Origin means what? Add or subtract. Then, scale means what? Each observation is multiplied or divided or divisible or something like that. We are dividing each observation by something. Okay. Now. Is mode affected by scale? Yes, it will change. For example, 1, 2, 2, 5. Each observation is multiplied by 5. That means what? 5, 10, 10, 25. Yes, mode will change. Affected by scale. Is mode affected by origin? I am telling each observation is added with 2. That means 3, 4, 4, 7. Is the mode changing? Yes. That means it is affected by origin, affected by scale. Similarly, median also it will have the same thing. It is also affected. Now, we will discuss some type of question which can come for exam. They will give in terms of variables. We will use these variables to find the answer. Okay. Now, look here. Two variables x and y are related as 2x minus y is equal to 3. Then the median of x is 10. Find the median of y. I'll tell you the simplest method. Instead of x, substitute 10. You will get the value of y. Just put it 2 into 10 minus y, which is equal to 3. That is how much? 20 minus 3 is equal to y. So y is equal to how much? 17. Option B is your answer. That's the method for variables. Similarly for mode, similarly for median, similarly for partition, similarly for quartile, everything same thing. Look here. Relationship between two variables x and y is 4x minus 10y is equal to 20. Then median value of the variable is 10. What is the median value of y? How to do this? 4x minus 10y is equal to how much? 20. Then the median value of x is how much? Instead of x, what you will put? 10. So can I put 10 over here? That means 40 minus 20 is equal to what? 10y. That means 20 divided by 10 is equal to what? Y. Y is how much? 2. Don't write these steps and all, just use calculator. Okay, I am writing just for the sake of writing, since you are not using calculator. Now find the mode of this. Mode of x. Yes. So how will you find the x value is given? Find mode of y. Y is equal to 3 plus 1.9 into 15. So take calculator, type 1.9 into 15, then plus 3. How much is it? 31.5. Option D is your answer. Then the next one is weighted arithmetic mean or weighted AM. It is not important if you ask me, but they have asked one question in the previous year. I'll show you what is that question also. You should know the formula for weighted AM. Now what is the formula for normal AM? Sigma fx divided by sigma f. Correct? Now instead of this frequency we are using here weight. That is the only difference in this formula. Instead of frequency, what are we using? Weight. I'm telling this is the weight we should use to calculate. Weight means, we'll discuss that later. When I think in one chapter we will be using it. That I'll tell that time. Okay, in index number we will be talking about weight. That time I'll speak what is this weight. Don't think we are only measuring people's weight, height. No, that we are not doing here. Weight. Weight represents, W represents the weight. Then HM also similar formula. What was the group formula for HM? Sigma N divided sigma F divided by sigma F by X. Instead of F, we will put W. But this formula, make a note of it. They can ask, because weighted geometric mean the formula is given like this. Sigma W into log of X divided by sigma W. But if you ask me, you can write it in the normal way itself. X raised to W and all, you can write it, but at the end of the day, they might be asking in this way. Okay, keep a note of it. What if they ask? Okay, fine. Now, this is the previous year question based on weighted average. The question is very simple. When each value does not have equal importance, then it is AM, GM, HM, or weighted average. In weighted average, each value does not have equal importance. Keep a note. Done. With that, we are going for dispersion. Now, dispersion. Where is it? Yes. Yeah, AC backup. Yes. Thank you. Listen. Whoever attended the class, you will remember this. Reason for dispersion. Yeah. Now, people, look here. Now, there is a pink girl, okay? After straightening hair, maybe. Yes. Pink girl is there. Then, there are three people. One is green boy. Then there is a... Oh, okay. Then you will be like, oh, so you're racist, sir. Yes. Hey, not pink boy. Then there is our blue. Yes, good. Yeah. Blue boy is there. Then, let it be. Brown boy is there. Yes. So, three people are there. Is it evident? Yes. Now, what is happening is, our green boy is giving 6 love letters, 7 love letters, and 5 love letters. To whom? To our straight hair girl. Yes, pink girl. Then our blue boy is giving like 7 love letters, 6 love letters, and 8 love letters. But our brown boy is giving 7 love letters, 8 love letters, and 9 love letters. Okay. Now, what is the average here? X bar is how much? For our first boy is how much? 6 plus 7 plus 5 is how much? 6 plus 5 plus 7 divided by 3 is how much? 6. For our blue boy is how much? 7. For our this boy is how much? 8. Okay. Now, they are talking the brown boy You gave 9 and all one time, so the girl is yours. Why? One time he gave 9 and all. That is the thing. But one fine day, our pink girl was telling, I am going to marry our red boy. Yeah. What is the reason? Chasing red flags? No. That is not the reason. Then the thing is, he gave 8, 8, 8 love letters. Average is how much? 8. Now, she is telling that I am going to get married with whom? I am going to get married with the red boy. Correct? And yes, they got married. Now, one fine day when pink girl was walking through this line, they were asking. Actually, they were talking during that time. No, you should have got the girl. You gave 9 love letters and all. One time that happened. Then she was walking through there. Then they were asking her, what is the reason you chose red boy instead of our brown boy? Then she was like, bros, the thing is, his standard deviation was very less compared to all of yours. Look into their average now. Their average is good. Even our brown boy and our red boy is having same average. But look at the consistency. Yes, 8, 8, 8. The observations are very consistent. Is there any deviation? No. What is dispersion? Dispersion is nothing but measure of spread or measure of deviation from the central tendency value. That's what we are going to learn. Yeah, then they got married. They had small red boys. Yes, kids. Yeah. Now, dispersion. What do you mean by dispersion? Dispersion means it is the extent of spread or how much they are clustered together. That means how good is the given set of observation. If we are finding standard deviation is like 100 and all, what do you mean by that? That means the observation is like one boy is scoring 1 mark and other is scoring like 1000 marks. Maybe the deviation is too much. That is the basic understanding of dispersion. Now we have two types as I told earlier, absolute and relative. And it is a previous question. Many times you need to know what are relative, what are absolute. Now relative means it doesn't have unit, while absolute have a unit. Then range, mean deviation, standard deviation, quartile deviation, everything will have what? The unit. And they are what? Absolute measures. While relative measures are coefficient of range, coefficient of mean deviation, coefficient of variation, coefficient of quartile deviation. All of them are what? Relative measures and does not have unit. Now range. Have you heard about range? Range is nothing but largest minus smallest. From this set, what is the range now? Largest value is what? 58. Smallest value is what? 23. So range is how much now? 58 minus 23, that is 35. Now we will talk about what is coefficient of range. There is coefficient of range. Formula for coefficient of range. Largest value minus smallest value divided by largest plus smallest into 100 is nothing but what? The coefficient of range. Clear? Yes. What is range? Largest minus smallest. What is coefficient of range? Largest minus smallest divided by largest plus smallest into 100. Now, look at this question. L1 highest observation, L2 smallest observation. Coefficient of range is what? Which option? Largest minus smallest divided by largest plus smallest into 100. Now, the marks secured by 5 students in a subject are 82, 73, 69, 84 and 66. What is the coefficient of range? What is the coefficient of range formula? L minus S divided by L plus S into what? Into 100. Here, L minus S is how much? L minus S is how much? So, highest value is how much? Like 84. Yes. Smallest value is how much? Like 66. Oh, they are together. Yes. 84 minus 66 divided by 84 plus 66 into 100. How much is the answer? 12 or everyone got it as 12? Yes. Pakka? Yes. What is the range of this? What is the range of this? 84 minus 66. How much is that? 18. Now, mean deviation and coefficient of mean deviation. Now, we will be studying for grouped as well as ungrouped. Now, the first one is mean deviation about mean. We will be taking with respect to mean and we will be taking with respect to median also. But in certain time in your exam, there will be question based on mean deviation about mode. That time will you do? No? What will you do? You will do the question based on this concept itself. Look at the logic. What is the formula for mean deviation about mean? Sigma modulus of x minus x bar. Do you remember that x minus x bar? X minus x bar means each observation minus x bar or the mean. Then modulus means what? Any negative value will become positive value. That is the meaning of that. Then mean deviation about median will become what? Sigma modulus of x minus m. The entire thing divided by what? N. That is the meaning of mean deviation for ungrouped data. If it is group data, here itself it's there. Good. Mean deviation of group data is what? One frequency term will come into the picture. F into modulus of x minus x bar will come into the picture. Or F into modulus of x minus m divided by n. What is this n in here? Here it is sigma f. Am I correct? Yes, since it is grouped. Can we solve some questions? Then coefficient of mean deviation about mean is what? Mean deviation about mean divided by mean into 100. Mean deviation about median is what? Mean deviation about median divided by median into 100. The funniest part is if you don't know how to find median, you cannot solve any question from this. If you don't know how to find mean, you cannot solve question from this. That's why we learned it like that. In quartile deviation, you should know how to find Q1 and Q3. Otherwise, you will not be able to solve question from this. Next one, look at this. Coefficient of mean deviation about mean for the first 9 natural numbers. Kitna? Yes. S2. Tell me. Coefficient of mean deviation. Coefficient of mean deviation. How will you find? What is the formula for coefficient of mean deviation? Coefficient of mean deviation about what? About mean is what? Prajwal, what is coefficient of mean deviation about mean? Yeah, you can go and fill the water. Yes. Yes. What is it? Mean deviation about mean divided by what? Divided by mean into 100. Am I right? Yes. Now, how to find mean deviation about mean for the first 9 natural number? First of all, you need to know what is first 9 natural number. What are the first 9 natural number? Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good, you know that. 5 I missed up? No, 5 is there. Yes. Now, what is the, yes, right answer. What is the mean for this set of observation? Here it is equal spacing. So, mean can be written as 1 plus 9 divided by 2. How much is it? So, we got the value of mean is equal to how much? 5. Okay. Oh, fine. One person is asking, you are still taking class, huh? Yeah. Fine, fine, fine. So, x bar is how much? 5. Now, how to find mean deviation about mean? Mean deviation about mean is equal to modulus sigma modulus of x minus x bar divided by n. People, what do you mean by modulus of x minus x bar? Modulus means if it is a negative value, it should become positive. Now, take your calculator. Everyone take your calculator. Yes, I know what you know what I am going to say. Type 8. Type 8 on your calculator. Then click M minus. Then click M minus. Now you click MRC. How much you are getting? You are getting it as minus 8. Now, clear the memory, everything. Now you type 5 and change the sign. What is it? Minus 5, right? Minus 5. Everything is minus. Everyone is having minus 5. Then click M minus. Then click MRC. Is it plus 5? That means When we click minus of minus, it will become what? Positive or plus. Minus m minus of minus 5 will become what? Plus 5. That is the logic. Are you getting the logic? Now here, whenever we are getting a negative value, since modulus is there, we can always click what? M minus. Now, x minus x bar. First x value is how much? 1. So, 1 minus x bar is how much? 1 minus 5 is equal to, is it a negative value? So, you will click what? M minus. Why? Why are we clicking M minus? We are saving it as positive. Okay, since modulus is there. Then, next one is 2 minus 5, which is negative. You will click M minus. Yes. Then, 3 minus 5, you will click M minus y because it is negative. Then 4 minus 5 which is negative, you will click M minus. Then 5 minus 5 is what? 0. Then 6 minus 5 is positive, you will click what? M plus. Then 7 minus 5 is positive, you will click what? M plus. 8 minus 5 which is positive, you will click M plus. Then finally 9 minus 5 which is positive, you will click M plus. Finally you will click MRC divided by how much? 9. Then you are getting mean deviation about median. How much is mean deviation about median, people? 2.222. Everyone got 2.222? That is mean deviation about mean. Yes. Now, not median, mean. Yes. Then, what is coefficient of mean deviation? Very easy. Coefficient of mean deviation is nothing but 2.22 divided by 5 into 100. How much is the answer? 44.44. Now you are like, sir, options are in fraction. What you will do? Take the calculator, then check which of the option is giving 44.44. Try 400 divided by 9. That is equal to 44.44. So option C is our answer. That is the method. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. They came? Yeah. Afternoon they came. You met them already? Oh, okay. Fine. Yes. Finally, it's a day, right? Now, what is the value of mean deviation about mean for the numbers 5, 8, 6, 3, 4? Can you find it? Will you be able to find mean deviation about mean? So mean is how much? X bar is nothing but 5 plus 8 plus 6 plus 3 plus 4. How much divided by? How many are there? In total divided by 5, right? Yes. How much is it? 5.2. Everyone got X bar. Then how will you find mean deviation? Mean deviation is nothing but mean deviation about is equal to 5 minus 5.2. Is it plus or minus? It is a negative value. You will click M minus. Then 8 minus 5.2. 8 minus 5.2. It is a positive value. You will click M plus. Then 6 minus 5.2, which is positive. You will click what? M plus. Then 3 minus 5.2, which is negative. You will click M minus. Then 4 minus 5.2, which is negative. You will click what? M minus. Finally MRC, then divided by what? Divided by number of terms, that is 5. How much is the answer? 1.44. Option C. Next question. Mean deviation is least when taken from what? Median. Option B. Mean deviation is least when taken from median. Now, this can you find out? You will be able to find. Okay? Yes. Right. Everyone try. Now, what if it is median? You will find median using the given set of values. Then you will reduce x values from the median and divide by n. That's all done. Okay. Okay, ma'am. Yes. Then what if they ask mean deviation about mode? You will find mode. Then you will take x minus mode divided by n. Sigma x minus mode value divided by n. That's each observation minus. Yes. But the chance is very less because it's practically it's not possible. Practically it's not there. Mean deviation usually we are not taking, but logically it's possible. Correct? Yes. When median based questions are there, always arrange in ascending order. This is mean based question, so it's not a trouble. Okay. Yes. Once it is done, we can go for the done. Done. Everyone done? Oh, very good. How much is the answer? 3.1. Yes. Once it is done, we will go for the next part. That is the second last or the third last part of our chapter. That is standard deviation and coefficient of variation. Standard deviation, we have two formulas. Okay. So for ungroup, we have one formula. That is standard deviation is equal to root of sigma x minus x bar the whole square divided by n, or we can also use another formula, root of sigma x square by n minus x bar the whole square. This is the most used one, but you need to study both because there are previous year question based on this question. I mean this formula. That is, they will give you sigma x minus x bar the whole square in the question. That time can you use the second formula? No. When they are telling to find telling to find x bar and all, what formula we will use? We will use the second formula. Okay. Now look at this. The sum of the squares of the deviation from the mean of 10 observation is 250. Mean of the data is 10. Find the coefficient of variation. Did I speak about coefficient of variation? No. Coefficient of variation is what? That is nothing but standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100. This is acting weird. Yes. It's acting weird. Yeah, fine. Standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100 is the coefficient of variation. Now, how will you find standard deviation? There is a formula, two formulas. You can choose any of the formulas and do it. Usually, we will choose the second formula. But in this question, what is happening? Sum of the squares of the deviation from the mean. What do you mean by that? They have given sum of the squares of the deviation. That means sigma x minus x bar the whole square is given. How much? 250. Then what else is given? N is equal to how much? Then the mean of the data is x bar or am is equal to how much? 10. Then coefficient of variation is how much? So for finding coefficient of variation, standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100, the formula should be used. Now, what is the formula for standard deviation? First of all, we need to know what is standard deviation. Standard deviation, which formula you will use? Sigma x minus divided by n. Get me the value of standard deviation. That is equal to root 25, which is equal to 5. So, which is equal to 5 divided by 10 into 100. How much is the answer? 50 or? Yes, 50%. Yes, answer is option C. Now, have you heard about variance? What do you mean by variance? Variance is nothing but square of standard deviation. The standard deviation square is called as variance. Sometimes in question, variance will be given. Then what is standard deviation? Root of variance is what? Standard deviation. And many letters are there to represent standard deviation. Sometimes we will use sigma. So you will be like, this is also sigma. Yes, that is capital letter sigma. This is small letter sigma. I'm not joking. That's the fact. Yeah, that's the fact. This is capital letter sigma. This is small letter sigma. Greek letter. Yes, I'm not joking. Since I'm smiling doesn't mean that I cannot stop smiling now. Yes. So sigma is bigger one is summation, smaller one is what? Standard deviation. Yes. Yeah. Now I will say some serious thing and I'll laugh. You will be like, sorry, joking. Yeah. Yes. Variance of the data 3, 4, 5, 8 is what? Now, in order to find variance, you need to find what? The standard deviation. What is the formula for standard deviation? That is nothing but you can use the second formula. That is sigma x square divided by n minus x bar the whole square. Now people, get me the value of x bar first. What is x bar? That is mean. That is 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 8 divided by how much? 4. How much is the answer? 5. Yes. Everyone got it as 5? Yes. So x bar is equal to 5. So x bar square is then how much? X bar square is equal to 25. Now we need to find sigma x square by n. So sigma x square by n is how much? Sigma x square means we need to find the square of all these observation and we need to add them. Just use calculator. How will you use calculator now? So first you will take 3 into equal to m plus. Then 4 into equal to m plus. Then 5 into equal to m plus. Finally what? 8 into equal to what? M plus. Then what? MRC divided by how much? N is how much here? 4. Then how much you got? MRC, this value I am asking you about sigma. Yes, that is 28.5, which is equal to 28.5. So standard deviation is nothing but root of 28.5 minus 25, that is equal to root of 3.5. So variance is how much? 3.5. Root will go away. Answer is what? Option B. Yes. Then we will finish this part. Group data we will do after a break. I need to set this pen correct. Now, is standard deviation affected by origin? Is standard deviation affected by origin? No. Standard deviation is not affected by origin. Why is it not affected by origin? Till now I was telling that it is not affected by origin. Why is it not affected? Now we know that standard deviation and all, there is a deviation, right? X minus x bar, or in any of the formula we are saying x minus x bar is there. Then some kind of thing is there. Some kind of difference is there. So in that difference, right, whatever change we do, it will cancel off. That's why it is not getting affected by origin. But is it affected by scale? Yes, it is affected by scale. That is the basic thing. What do you mean by origin? We are adding each observation with some value. What do you mean by scale? Multiplication or division with some values to the observation. Now look here now. The standard deviation of weights of students of a class of 50 students was calculated to be 4.5. Later on it was found that due to some fault in the weighing machine, the weight of each student was under measured by how much? 0.5 kilogram. The correct standard deviation of the weight will be what? It will not change, because what is happening? We are reducing some values. Will it affect it? No, it will not affect. Standard deviation is same itself. Now the next question. Sum of the squares. Sum of the squares of the values are 3390. N is equal to 30. Standard deviation is equal to 7. Find out the mean. How to do it? So standard deviation is given now. Yes. So which formula we can use? Root of sigma x square divided by n minus x bar the whole square. Standard deviation is how much? 7. Then sigma x square is how much now? 3390 divided by how many terms? 30 terms. Root of how much now? Minus of x bar the whole square. So 3390 by 30 is how much? 113? Yes, 7 is equal to root of 113 minus x bar the whole square. You can do both two methods. One is option hitting from here. Try option hitting. Or the second method is, anyway, option B is not possible. Why? Because it is more than, it will become imaginary. Yes. Then option A is also not possible. It will become what? 0. Try option C. That means which is equal to root of 113 minus 64. That is nothing but 49 root. That is equal to 7. That means option C is our answer. Now, the standard deviation of marks obtained by a student in a test is 36. So standard deviation sigma, or I will write standard deviation is equal to 36. Then variance is equal to how much? The variance. You tell me what is variance. That is standard deviation square. How much is it? 1296. 1296. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, no. What is this? 1296. Option C. The final question before the break. Coefficient of variation is 80. Mean is 20. Find variance. So, the thing is, what is the formula for coefficient of variation? That is nothing but standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100. Coefficient of variation is how much here? 80, which is equal to standard deviation, we don't know, divided by what the 20 into how much the 100. Now you tell me what is standard deviation? Standard deviation is nothing but 1600 divided by 100, that is 16. So variance is how much? 16 square. How much is the answer? 256. Option B is your answer. So that is your standard deviation. Why are we doing a lot of questions from standard deviation? Because many questions are asked in the past from standard deviation. Okay, it is too many questions are there from standard deviation. Yeah. Yeah, we are finishing the chapter in few minutes. Then we will go for seating arrangement. Yes. A 5 minutes break. How much? What is the time now? 15:22. 17:22. That is 5:22. Everyone come back by 5:27. Yes. Be on time. 5:27. Everyone should be there.
Sir, for the stats part, I especially don't have any sums practice. I have only the theory.
Theory is not sufficient. You need to practice.
Sir, like practice I did, but then for the last minute revision, I did not keep any sums.
Sums, if you know the method, it's fine.
Yes, the method and
Method, it's fine means it's good. If you are understanding this, it's more than yes. But the thing is, theory is 20 marks will be from theory.
yes, sir, that's why last time when I wrote it was.
Yeah. Theory itself can make you pass the exam also. Yes. So you can focus on that. That's fine. Yes. That's the wrong question. Yes.
Right. Compare are absent from Mysore marathon. Only 6 are there from marathon. Only 6 from marathon. Imam, Rajwal, Vidya, Sai Charan, Ananta Arun, Sita. Many girl is there again? It was turn out AC. Third round of AC or you? Sir, only turned off. Oh, then open the windows and check. If you guys feel it, just off that AC. Ask her to off that AC and open the window. Ask sir to switch off. If he wants, he will keep it. Okay.
Yes, people, we are starting. Is it connected? Good. Got the alarm tone, right? Yes. Yes, the next one is standard deviation for group data. The formula will change a little I think you can guess the change in the formula. One more frequency term will come into the picture. Just like mean deviation, there it was sigma f into x minus x bar modulus. Correct? Huh? Here it will be what? F into x minus x bar the whole square, or it will become what? Another formula will be what? That is sigma f into x square divided by n minus x bar the whole square. What is this n over here? Summation of f. How will you find this x? If it is continuous data, how will you find x? Mid value you will find. Now look at this question. Everyone try this. Find the standard deviation, variance and coefficient of variation for the given thing. Now, what are the x values here? Here Ci values are given, right? So corresponding x values will be what? In between 0 and 2. What are the x value? What is the x value? 0 plus 1 divided by 2 is how much? 0 plus 2 divided by 2 is how much? That is 1. Then 3 plus 5 divided by 2 is how much? 4. Yes. Next value is how much? Next value is how much? Next value is how much? 13. So we have the x values. Now we have the corresponding f values also. Now how to find standard deviation? SD is nothing but root of sigma f x square divided by what? Sigma f minus x bar the whole square. Get me the value of x bar. X bar is nothing but sigma fx divided by what does sigma f. Get me the value? Yes, everyone try. So, yeah, first one is 1 into 5 m plus, then 4 into 12 m, one second, sorry, yeah, correct only, 1 into 4 into 12 m plus, then 7 into 20 m plus, 10 into 8 m plus, finally what are 13 into 4 m plus. Did you get the point, people? Is that clear? Everyone understood this? Now, finally what you will do the MRC divided by sigma f is how much? 5 plus 12 plus 20 plus 8 plus 4 is how much? That is how much now? How much? 49 now, divided by 49. This is what x bar we are finding. Mean value we are finding. So, MRC is equal to MRC divided by 49 is how much now? 6.63. Everyone got the x bar value? Then what is x bar the whole square? X bar the whole square is how much? 43.9. Okay, let it be there. Now the next part. How to find sigma fx square? So x square is how much? The first one is 1 into equal to multiplied with frequency. That is how much? The 5. Correct? Fx square. X square means x value we are taking and taking the square, then multiplying with the frequency value. That is fx square. Correct? Any doubt in that? M plus. Then second one, 4 into equal to multiplied with what? The multiplied with 12. Then you will click what? M plus. Then 7 into equal to multiplied with 20. Click M plus. Then 10 into equal to multiplied with how much? The 8. Click M plus. Finally 13 into equal to multiplied with 4. Click M plus. Finally you will click MRC divided by how much? The 43 divided by 49. So how much is the value of sigma fx squared by sigma f? 54.14 minus 43.9. How much is it? How much is it? Root of 10.24. Everyone got the same thing? Everyone got the same thing? Yes. That means standard deviation is equal to this much. Then variance is how much? Variance is nothing but 10.24. Now you tell me what is coefficient of variation. Coefficient of variation is nothing but standard deviation divided by x bar into 100. Now we know that standard deviation is how much? The root of 10.24. How much is it? 3.2 divided by x bar. How much was it? 6.63. 6.63 into 100. How much is the answer? Tell me the answer. 48.26%. That is your coefficient of variation. So everything is done. Now, what is the effect of origin in standard deviation? Is it affecting the standard deviation? Origin, change of origin? No. Change of scale is affecting standard deviation? Yes, it is affecting. May not be in. May not be in. What do you mean by this? Minus. May not be in sign, but in magnitude it will change always. Keep that in mind. Magnitude it will change all the time. Now the next one. Combined standard deviation. Everyone keep a note of the formula. Very important. There was that time one question was there from combined standard deviation and it was a complicated question. It will take some time to solve the question. We will make a note of the formula first. Now, combined standard deviation formula is very simple. There is nothing but two set will be given. What all set? Two set of observations will be given. Like paper 3 and paper 4 I told you, right? Paper 3 and paper 2. Likewise, two set will be given. And standard deviation of the first set and standard deviation of the second set also will be given. Then, based on that, we need to find certain things. The formula is combined standard deviation is equal to root of n1 s1 square. What do you mean by n1 s1 square? S1 is what? Standard deviation of the first set plus n2 s2 square. What do you mean by s2? Standard deviation of the second set plus n1 d1 square plus n2 d2 square divided by n1 plus n2. Then what is this d1 square? d1 square is nothing but deviation of the set. Combined mean is there. From that we are reducing the first set mean. So first set mean, that means paper 3 is having a mean, right? That time I told mean is how much? 99 or something I told. 85, 89. So that value minus combined mean, the entire thing raised to 2. Did you understand that? I think I didn't give clarity on that. I'll give that. Now, set A. Set A. Then there is set B. In set A, standard deviation is there. Sorry, standard deviation S1 is there. In set B, standard deviation S2 is there. Then here X1 bar is there. Here X2 bar is there. Then here N1 is there. Here N2 is there. And corresponding values are also there. Okay. Now, how to find D1 square is this X1 bar will be there, right? From that X1 bar, we will reduce combined mean. Then we will square it. Now, you will ask me, sir, how to get combined mean? Combined mean is nothing but N1 X1 bar plus N2 X2 bar divided by N1 plus N2. Make a note. I think you remember the formula. Yes. That is similarly D2 square is what? X2 bar minus XC bar the whole square. That's all. Done. Make a note of it. Using this, we are going to solve a question. And I am pretty sure that it can complicate everything for you. Look here. The mean and variance of a group of 100 observations are 8 and 9 respectively. The mean and standard deviation of 60 observations are 10 and 2 respectively. Find the standard deviation of the remaining 40 observation. What is there to find? What are we finding now? We are finding the standard deviation of the second set. That means what all things are given? N1 plus N2 is how much here? 100. Correct? Then combined standard deviation is given. Correct? Standard deviation combined is how much? The mean and variance. Yes, mean and variance is given. So I will write combined mean is how much? 8. Then combined variance is 9. So combined standard deviation will be how much? Root 9, which is equal to what? 3. Did you understand that? Now, the mean and standard deviation of 60 observation. N1 is equal to how much? 60. Then their mean is how much? X1 bar is equal to how much? 10. And S1 is equal to how much? 2. Then N2 is equal to how much? 40. Is X2 bar given? Is X2 bar given? No. Then is S2 given? No. What are we finding? We are finding standard deviation of the remaining 40. That means we are finding S2. But we require X2. How can you find X2? Yes. We have combined mean. Yes. We have combined mean, which is equal to how much now? 8. So use the formula over here. N1 x1 bar plus N2 x2 bar divided by N1 plus N2 is equal to how much? 8. So N1 x1 bar can be written as 60 into how much da? 10. Correct? Plus N2 is how much? 40 into how much da? X2 bar divided by N1 plus N2 is how much? We have it is equal to 100. Then it is equal to 8. Get me the value of X2 bar. Get me the value of X2 bar, everyone. Cross multiply and get me the value. How much is it? 800 minus 600 divided by 40. That is 200 by 40. That is equal to 5. X2 bar is 40. Now, do you have things to find the value of that? Yes, we have the formula also. Now, what is the formula for combined deviation? The combined standard deviation? Root of N1 S1 square plus N2 S2 square plus N1 D1 square plus N2 D2 square. The entire thing is divided by N1 plus N2. Am I correct? Yes, we will cross check once. Yes, that is the case. Now people, now what is this D1 and D2? How to find D1 and D2? We require D1 square and D2 square, right? So how to find that? D1 square is nothing but what the D1 square is equal to x1 minus xc bar, x1 bar minus xc bar the whole square. x1 bar is how much? 10. 10 minus xc bar is how much? Combined is how much? 8. The whole square is how much? That is 2 square, which is equal to 4. Similarly, D2 square is equal to how much now? D2 square is x2 bar minus xc bar the whole square. How much is it? How much is it?
9.
That is 5 minus 8 the whole square. That is 3 square, which is equal to 9. So we got D1 square, D2 square. Rest of it you can find it. S3 is how much now? 3. 3 is equal to root of N1 S1 square. N1 S1 square is how much now? N1 is 60 into S1 square is how much now? S1 is how much? 3. So S1 square is how much? That is 9 plus N2 is how much now? N2 is 40 into S2 square is how much now? We need to find that plus N1 D1 square. N1 is how much now? 60 into D1 is how much? D1 square is how much? 4 plus 40 into 9. The entire thing is divided by 100. Get me the value of S2 square. Oh, yeah, 4. Yes. Get me the value of that. So square both sides, or you can option hit. Both options are there. But square both sides and rearrange. You will get the answer. Yes. If you didn't get the proper answer, you will go for the nearest answer. Okay? Yes. Are you getting it, ma'am? Over there? Yes. Perfect. Do it fast. 2.5 or root of 2.5 or 2.5? 1.5. Yes. 2 people got 1.5. That means 1.5 can be the answer. Is it? 3 people got out? Yes. Cross multiply. Square and cross multiply. That means 3 square will become what now? 9. So 900 is equal to 240 plus 40 S2 square plus 240 plus 360. Now tell me what is S2 square. That is 900 minus 240 minus 240 minus 360, which is equal to divided by 40, which is equal to how much now? S2 square. How much is it? So S2 square is how much now? S2 square is 1.5. Huh? S2 square is how much? 2.5. S2 is how much? Root of 2.5, which is equal to how much? Are you getting it? Yes. So let me check. 900 minus 240 minus 240 minus 360. The entire thing divided by 40, which is 1.5. S2 square is 1.5, right? S2 square is 1.5. Okay, yes. Then why are everyone agreeing that? Yes. S2 square is how much da? 1.5. Then S2 is how much? Root of 1.5, that is 1.2247. S2 is how much? Yeah. So no options, so option B. Okay. Then it's fine. Okay, perfect. Now, next one. Standard deviation of the first n natural numbers. There is a formula for that. Root of n square minus 1 divided by 12. Keep a note of it. Standard deviation of first n natural numbers is nothing but root of n square minus 1. Keep a note. Yes. And a previous year question was based on that. Look at that question. The standard deviation of first n natural numbers is 2. Then the value of n is how much? That means standard deviation is equal to what? Root of n square minus 1 divided by 12. That means 2 is equal to what? Root of n square minus 1 divided by 12. And if you square both sides or option hit, anything is fine. How much is the answer? 7. Option hit. Option hit. Using B. That means 7 square minus 1 divided by 12, which is equal to how much? The root 4, which is equal to 2, which is equal to our LHS. So option B is your answer. Now the final part is quartile deviation. And quartile deviation, is it affected by origin?
No.
Is it affected by scale?
Yes.
It is affected by scale. Is it affected by origin?
No.
Now here, what do you mean by quartile deviation? How many quartiles we know now? We know Q1, we know Q2, we know Q3. Q2 is also called as what? Median. Then the another formula you should know is median is the average of Q1 and Q3. If you add Q1 plus Q3 divided by 2, you will get it as what? Median. Make a note of that also. Q3 plus Q1 divided by 2 is what? The median. Now, coming to the quartile deviation part. It measures the spread of the middle half of the data. Make a note of it. Which of the following measures the middle half of the data? I think this time the question was there in May attempt. Yes. Middle half of the data. I think so. I forgot. Yes. Now, middle half of the data. Which of the following measures the middle half of the data? Quartile deviation. Now, quartile deviation is having a formula that is nothing but Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. Make a note. Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2 is the formula for quartile deviation. Then coefficient of quartile deviation is nothing but Q3 minus Q1 divided by Q3 plus Q1 into 100. There is another formula also, QD divided by M into 100. What is this M? The median. Okay. Two formulas. Make a note. Yes. Fine. Can we start? Yes. Interquartile range. Very important. What do you mean by interquartile range? Q3 minus Q1 is called as what? The interquartile range. Okay. Then Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2 is called as what? The semi-interquartile range or quartile deviation. Keep a note. Q3 minus Q1 is called as interquartile range. Then Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2 is also called as what? Quartile deviation as well as semi-interquartile range. So you should tell me interquartile range is dash of quartile deviation. Many people will make a mistake. Yeah, everyone made it. How far? So interquartile range is what? Q3 minus Q1, which is equal to what? 2 times quartile deviation. Is it correct? What is quartile deviation? Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. Then only it will be Q3 minus Q1. LHS and RHS will become equal. So is it double or half? Double the quartile deviation. Yes. Every time when I give this question, everyone will go wrong. Yes. Good. Now, mean is 5. Standard deviation is 2.6, median is 5, quartile deviation is 1.5, and the coefficient of quartile deviation is equal to how much? So coefficient of quartile deviation. What all formula we know of? Quartile deviation divided by median into 100. QD is how much? 1.5 divided by median is how much? 5 into 100. How much is it? 30%. Option C is our answer. Now, formula for range of middle 50% of the item of the series is what? Quartile deviation. What is the formula for that? Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. Which is the answer? Option D. Then, first quartile is 142. Semi-interquartile range is 18. Find the value of median. Yes. How to do this? First quartile, that means Q1 is given to be 142. Semi-interquartile range, that means Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2 is equal to how much? 18. From this, can you find Q3? So, Q3 minus Q1. Q1 is how much? 142, which is equal to 2 into 18 is how much? 36. Then Q3 is how much? Q3 is how much? 178. Q3 is 178. But are they asking for Q3? No. They are asking for what? Median. What is the formula for median? Median is nothing but Q3 plus Q1 divided by 2. That is equal to 142 plus 178 divided by 2. How much is the answer? 160. Option B is your answer. Clear? Yes. Now, people, can you find this? First, what all things you require? You need to arrange them in ascending order. That means 8, then 15, then 36, then 38, then 41. Anything else? 40 is there, then 41. Yes. Now you will find Q1, then you will find Q3, then you will find what? QD. Can you do it? Is it possible? Did I teach you how to do it? Yes, you can do it. Yes. Now the last and final part of the chapter. Yes. Then it is done. We can go for our chapter 40. Yes. We can finish 2 more chapters today. Yes. Good. We'll be up for around 45 marks. Then tomorrow we will do another 35 to 40 marks. Then day after tomorrow also we will do it in the morning. Then if required we will do it on Tuesday morning also. We'll study this entire thing. Clear? If anyone is having any problem, you can tell me. Yes, we can arrange in a different way. It is possible. Yeah. Then the second thing is, when will you prepare? You will be having exam Monday. There is no change in exam. Yes. Monday, 1/3. 3 chapters. I'll tell you the chapters now. The chapters, what we can do is logical reasoning and chapter 4. That is Monday. Logical reasoning and chapter 4. That will be in the evening. I'll keep it in the evening itself. Okay. Then Tuesday, you will have chapter 14, chapter 13. Then I'll tell you. Exact chapters I'll tell you. So that will be there. Then one more test for the remaining 33%. I'm talking to ICU students. Okay. Remaining 33% for the last day. Then you will be well and good for everything. You will get to know where you are weak, where you are not weak. Okay. If you are weak everywhere, what you will do? Yes. Eat good food and sleep. Right now. We need to study. Now, relationship between SD, MD, QD for normal or symmetrical distribution. When it is symmetrical distribution, 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD is equal to how many QTs are there? 3 QD. Keep a note of this. Very important. We will be using, and most of the time my question is based on this. Now, what will be the probable value of mean deviation when Q3 is equal to 40, Q1 is equal to 50? You are like, how to do this? They are asking us to find QD. Then using QD, we need to find MD. Now, how much is QD? QD is nothing but Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. How much is it? 40 minus 15 divided by 2 is how much? 12.5. Am I correct? Anyone is having a different opinion? Am I correct? Yes. Then what is MD? Using QD and MD, which equation we will use? 2.5 MD is equal to how many QD? 3 QD. Then 2.5 into MD, which is equal to 3 into 12.5. So MD is equal to how much? 18 18.75. Option 15, right? Yes, 15. Yes. 15 is the answer. Yeah. 3 into 12.5 divided by 2.5. Next one. Quartile deviation is dash of SD. Yes, we will check. We know that 2 SD is equal to what? 2.5 MD is equal to what? How many QD? 3 QD. Now we are considering what and what? QD and SD. So you type 2 SD is equal to, or I will write 3 QD is equal to 2 SD. Now from this QD is how much? 2 by 3 of SD. So answer is option A is your answer. Now approximate ratio of SD, MD and QD. Very easy. So what do we know? Yes, 2 SD is equal to 2.5 MD is equal to how many? Yes, 3 QD are there. Now, what are we going to take? We will take the first two terms. Okay. Then 2 SD is equal to 2.5 MD. From this I will write SD divided by MD. We did it in the first class also. You mean the initial time of the marathon. That is how much? 2.5 divided by 2. How much is it? Take the calculator and find it. 1.25. Which of the option is giving 1.25? Option C. That means 15 divided by 12 is how much? 1.25. So option C is our answer. Yes. Now we are going to the last topic, the easiest topic. Then what is the time now? Yeah, we have enough time for 2 more chapters. Are you guys exhausted? No, I am exhausted now. Yeah, yes. Yes, sir. Then why are you lying? You should say that you are exhausted. Yes. Are you exhausted? Yes. Good. Now, equation of a line is 5x plus 2y is equal to 17. Mean deviation of y. And this is the last type of question. You should always remember that the method whichever I am going to tell you right now. I think somebody already attended the lecture. They will know it. Mean deviation of y about mean is how much? 5. Calculate the mean deviation of x. In terms of mean, what we did, we directly substituted the x value and found. You remember that? Yes, we already found mean, median and mode. We directly substituted the equation and we found it. But here, we cannot do that. Here we should do it in a different way. The method is, whenever the equation is given, for example, here what is given? 5x plus 2y is equal to 17. We will ignore all the people who are constants. Ignore 17. We don't want to ignore 17. Then we will not like to have a plus or minus sign also. We will just write 5x is equal to 2y. Whatever may be the equation, we will just write x and y values with their coefficient as equal. That is the method for this. But variance and all, it will change, because variance we cannot find it directly using this method. We should find standard deviation, then only we will find variance. Now look here, 5x is equal to 2y. Now here mean deviation of y is 5. So what are we going to do? Put y is equal to 5. So 5x is equal to 2 into 5. So x is equal to how much? 2. Option B is your answer. Keep a note. Understood, people? Is that clear for everyone? Yes. Now I will solve another question. Look at this. X and y are related as 4x plus 3y plus 11 is equal to 0. Mean deviation of y is 7.2. The mean deviation of x is how much is the question. So I will write 4x is equal to 3y. Instead of y, I will put what? 7.2. So 4x is equal to 3 into 7.2. So x is equal to how much? How much? 5.4. 5.4. Everyone got that? Now we are going to, yes, look at this. X and Y are related as 3x minus 4y is equal to 20. Quartile deviation of X is 12. Then quartile deviation of Y is how much? Just put 3x is equal to 4y. 3x is equal to how much? 4y. Then instead of X, what you will put? 12. Then how much is Y? Y is nothing but 9. Huh? 36 by 4 is how much? 9. Now, we are going to variance. Whenever variance is asked in this type of question, we will find standard deviation, then we will square. Okay, variance of X is 5. Find the variance of 2 minus 3x. Then you will ask, sir, where is Y? Will you write 3x itself? No. You should write Y is equal to 2 minus 3x. From that, you will write Y is equal to what? 3x. Are you getting the point? Now, variance of X is 5. Then standard deviation of X is how much? Root 5. So, substitute that root 5 over here. That means Y is equal to 3 root 5. Now, how will you find variance of this Y? Let's square it. That is 3 root 5 the whole square. That is equal to how much? 9 into 5, which is equal to 45. Variance is how much? 45. Is that clear?
Yes.
This is the most confusing part of this topic. Variance. Variance is the most confusing part. First, find standard deviation. Based on standard deviation, we will find the standard deviation of Y. Then we will square. Then you will get standard deviation of X or Y, or accordingly you will get it. Okay. Variance of that. Sorry. Now look here. Arithmetic mean and coefficient of variation of X are 10 and 40 respectively. Then the variance will be how much? Everyone, I'll give you 30 seconds. Try to find it. It's a very interesting one. This is the worst they can ask from this. Variance itself is worst. Then one level extra. It is very easy to find if you know the concept. Arithmetic mean and coefficient of variation are given. Then find the variance of the given equation. Got it? Good. Everyone, how many of you got it? Perfect. Yeah. Done? Huh? 36. Is that 36? Okay. We will check whether it is 36. Okay, together we will try. Arithmetic mean and coefficient of variation of X is how much? 10 and 40. So coefficient of variation is given. When coefficient of variation is given, standard deviation by arithmetic mean into 100 is coefficient of variation, right? Now coefficient of variation is how much? 40. So 40 is equal to standard deviation of X divided by arithmetic mean into 100. So how much is standard deviation of X, which is equal to 4. Now we know X is equal to 4. Then the variance is equal to how much? Y is equal to minus 15 plus 3x by 2. Now people, how to write this? Can I write Y is equal to 3x by 2? Instead of X, what you will put? 4. That means Y is equal to how much? 6. That means standard deviation of Y is equal to 6. Then variance is how much? 6 square, which is equal to 36. Option D. Right answer. Good. So this way also we can ask. It was asked one time based on this. Now. Which of the following is a relative measure of dispersion? Coefficient of quartile deviation. If every observation is increased by 7, then the standard deviation is increased by 7. Mean deviation is increased by 7. Not at all affected. Is that correct? Not at all affected. It is not affected by origin. Which of the following is based on absolute deviation? Mean or standard deviation? No, in that one wrong question is there. Yeah, it is a much simpler material. There are too many things are there. Okay, yes. Which of the following is based on absolute deviation? Mean deviation or standard deviation? Why mean? Why mean? Why mean deviation is based on absolute deviation? It is based on standard deviation is not based on all the observation. Why not? Yeah, keep it in. Check. Check. You check and let me know. Because you should know why is it there. Yes. Yeah. No. Okay, we'll check. Then dash is based on all observation and dash is based on central 15% of the observation. So what is it? Mean deviation and quartile deviation. So tell me the answer. What is based on absolute deviation? Mean deviation. Huh? Is it mean deviation or standard deviation? I just need an answer. Why is it called absolute deviation also? Can you do that? Yes, you can do that. It's a good question. Check once. You'll get the answer. If you just Google it itself, you'll get the answer. Don't Google it now. Okay. Go home. Do it as an assignment. Just take your time. Then, are you ready with that 10 question? Everyone is having? Yes. Yes, yes. We will do that. Yeah. Done. Chapter 14. So, how much we are done? 16 plus 14 plus 5. So, we are done for 35. Then we will start with another 5 in few minutes. Yeah. Is it okay in between take break and all? It's fine for you, right? Yes. Yes, necessary. Yeah. So is anyone who never studied seating arrangement is there in the class? Everyone studied this, right? Fine. Good.
Break or not a break?
5 minutes break. Yes.
Maybe we'll end early also. Then it's fine.
Yes.
No, sir. Ah, good.
During the QR code.
Yes, we'll share. After the class, we'll do it.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'll send it to the lab.
Okay, I'll open it in between. Yes. Fine. Now we need to start. So, what is based on absolute deviation, da? Mean deviation, huh? How do you know that? Huh? Yes. Chapter 11, seating arrangement. Okay. Seating arrangement is the chapter, and you can expect up to 6 marks, but usually it will be 5 marks. Okay. Now, first one, there are 3 types of question from this chapter. First one is linear arrangement, second one is circular, and the third one is polygonal arrangement. And we need to follow certain instructions in the case of seating arrangement questions. First one, we need to review all the information carefully. You cannot take any guesses. If you are guessing, take 2 guesses at the same time. For example, they are telling 2 people are between A and B. Either it can be like this, or it can be like what the? This also, right? Yes. So you should draw 2 guesses at the same time. If you are making guesses, don't go for one guess alone. Next one is always look for definite information. Definite information means a person is sitting at the left end of the bench is A. Person A is sitting at the left end of the bench. That is a definite information. That means he will be sitting no matter what, he will be at the left end of the bench. If some instructions like that are there, you can always start with that. Then comparative information. That means statements like, for example, B is sitting immediately right to C. So C is sitting right of whom? So B is sitting right of C. Now, next question. Direction of sitting in a linear arrangement. They are looking towards which direction? The north. You should just think that they are always looking towards north. If they are to be photographed or whatever it is, think that they are looking towards north. Don't think from the other person's point of view and all. Just think that who are they? They are looking towards north. Now, B is sitting immediate right of C. What do you mean by that? Who is the reference person? C is the reference person. With respect to C, where is B sitting? Immediate right. A person looking towards north. Right of north is what? East. So B is sitting towards this side. Same chapter, we are again bringing it back. Okay. Next one. Negative information. Statements like person C is not sitting immediate right. What do you mean by that? That we will take towards the end. We will not always compare that. We'll keep it towards the end when we are almost near the answer. Okay. Then always start with definite information, understanding and who. Do you remember Doctor Who? That's a series, popular TV series. Yes. Doctor, Who is the mother of R and U, I guess. So, who are we talking about? We are talking about the doctor. So, whenever you see who, we should understand that we are talking about that person. For example, A who is sitting between B and C. B and C. What do you mean by that? A is in between B and C. Either it can be like this or it can be like this. 2 possibilities are there. Got the point? Is that clear? Then the next thing. What do you mean by this and? And. What do you mean by and? A is immediate right of C and
immediate left of D. What do you mean by that? So A is immediate right of C. So C is here with respect to C. A is sitting immediate right of C. A is sitting immediate right of C and immediate left of D. That means where is the position of A? Immediate left of D. Am I right? Yes. Now, who everyone understood? I'll give an example. A is at the left end of the bench. B, two people are between A and B, comma, who is at the right end of the bench. You just tell me. A is at the left end of the bench. That means we are taking A to the left end. Am I right? Now, how many people are between A and B? Two people are there in between A and B. Then what is happening? B, who is sitting at the right end. That means B is where the B is at the right end. Is there any people towards the right of B? No other person is there in between right of B. That means B comma who means who are we talking about? We are talking about B. Got the logic? Can we start off with the types? Immediate left and immediate left and immediate left. We will speak with the examples. Now look this. These people are looking towards which direction? For us they are looking towards south direction. But we will not think this angle too much. We will always talk about north until and unless it is specified in the question. And it will be mostly specified in the question itself. Now we will talk about linear arrangement. Linear arrangement. Two people are between A and B. How will you represent? Two people between A and B. A dash dash B. Oh, B dash dash A. Then the next thing. A is immediate left of B. A is immediate left of B. Who is the reference person? B is the reference person and they are looking towards north. We are assuming. Then A is immediate left of B. Is it AB or BA? AB. Right. Then A is left of B. Left of B means can we assume that it is immediate left? No. It can be immediate left or maybe one person is in between them or two person in between them or three person in between them. We don't know. Then major thing. A is sitting second to the right of B. Second to the right, third to the right and all. How many people are there when second to the right? One person will be in between. Third to the right means two people will be in between. Fourth to the left means three people will be in between. Fourth to the right means three people will be in between. Five to the fifth to the right means four people will be there in between. A is sitting second to the right of B. Who is the reference person? B is the reference person. A is sitting second to the right of B means how many people are between A and B? One person is between A and B. Is this correct? Yes. Now we will start off with the questions. Look at this question. 5 children are sitting in a row. S is sitting next to P but not T. K is sitting next to R who is sitting at the extreme left. So what is the definite information we have? R is sitting at the extreme left. In total how many people are there? In total 5 people. So first person is R. Then 2, 3, 4, 5. Correct? Is this correct? Now, what else is given? K is sitting next to R. So, where will be the position of K? Next to R, immediate right of R. Then, what else is given? What else is given? T is not sitting next to K. So, T cannot sit here. Am I right? Then, what else is there? S is sitting next to P but not T. Now my question, can S sit over here? No, if S sit here, one of the position will be T's position. That means it is not possible. S cannot sit here. Can S sit here? Yes. Then who will be sitting next to S? S is sitting next to P, but not T. So where will be the position of T? T will be at the right end. Who is adjacent to S? K and P are adjacent to S. It is a repeated question. 2 times it was asked. 1 time there was a mistake in the question when they asked. There were 2 possible answers. They corrected it over here. Or did they really corrected it? Jan atom, they corrected it, I guess. Yeah. Now, next one. Everyone understood this? Now, the next one. 8 persons A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H are in a line. E sits second to the right of D. What do you mean by that? E sits second to the right of D. Who is the reference person? D is the reference person and E sits second to the right means how many people are there in between them? 1 person is in between them. Then who is sitting there? E sits second to the right of D. Then H sits 4 to the left of D. H is sitting 4 to the left means how many people are there in between them? 3 people are there in between them. And who is sitting there? H is sitting 4 to the what of? Left of D. Now people, how many people are there in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many are possible in total? 8 are possible. So we need to know the numbers also. How many are there right now? 8 are there. But we already filled space for 7. Now, C and F are immediate neighbors. Can C and F sit over here? No. Why? The number will be more than 8. It will be 9. Can C and F sit over here? No. Then again it will be 9 more than 8. Now the possible positions of C and F are either here. Likewise FC or CF or accordingly we can always write it. But we will read the rest of it. C is not an immediate neighbor of A. Do you know A? No. Let it be there then. G is not a neighbor of E. Only 2 people sit between A and E. Can A sit over here? No, it's not possible. Why? Because the number of people will be more than 8. So, where will be the position of A? A will be over here. So, 2 people are sitting in between A and E. Then, where will be the position of C and F? CF should be, yes, CF should be over here. But, C is not an immediate neighbor of A. So, it will be like this itself. Now, what is given? G is not a neighbor of E. That means G cannot sit here and G cannot sit here. Where will G sit? G will sit at the left end. Who is remaining? B is remaining. So, everything is done. Now, the question is, the person on the left and right end are respectively G and E. Clear up? Are you understanding how to do the question? One at a time. Don't rush. You will not get the answer. One at a time, you will get the answer. Next one. 6 flats on a floor in 2 rows facing north and south are allotted to PQRSTU. Q gets a north facing flat. Whenever we say parallel arrangement in linear arrangement, that means 2 rows will be there. And if there are 6 people or 6 flat or 6 building, we will cut them into 2 halves, 3 each. So they will be looking towards each other. Am I right? Well, few people are looking towards north, 3 people are looking towards down or south. Now the next part. Q gets a north facing flat. So can Q be over here in the second set? I am not making the placement right now. I am just saying that Q is looking towards north. This is north facing, this is south facing. Then what else is given? South, I will write south, north. Then what is given? Facing flat and it is not next to S. S and U are diagonally opposite. What do you mean by diagonally opposite? So if one person is here, the other person should be here. That is called as diagonally opposite. If one person is here, other person should be here. That is diagonally opposite. What do you mean by opposite to each other? That means like this. They will be sitting like this, opposite to each other. Now, next part is U gets a diagonally opposite. S and U gets diagonally opposite flat. R is next to U gets a south facing flat. What do you mean by that? R is next to U gets a south facing flat. R comma U are in the south facing flat end. Now one more thing we know. S and U are diagonally opposite. That means S will be where? S will be having a north facing flat. Now the next part is T gets a north facing flat. That means T will be part of this. People, one more thing we know. Q gets a north facing flat. It is not next to S. So that means Q, if Q is here, T will be here, S will be here, U will be here. Diagonally opposite of? Yes. What else is there? R is next to U. R will be here. Then who else is there? P is there. Yes, P is over here. Now the question is, whose flat is between Q and S? Answer is what? T. Without even doing it, you will get the answer. We know that only 3 people are there. Then in between who is there? The S is there. We are already getting the answer. Next one. Do this, people. 5 persons are standing in a line. One of the 2 persons at the extreme end is a professor and the other is a businessman. What do you mean by that? One of the 2 persons at the extreme end, one is a professor. So one is a professor and the other is a businessman. In total, how many are there? 5 people. So professor is there, then dash, then dash, then dash, then who is there? The businessman. Now, is it the only possibility? No, we can write the opposite also. Businessman is there, then 3 dash, then professor can be there. 2 possibilities. Yeah. Now the next thing. An advocate is standing to the right of a student. Do you know any student? We don't know anyone here. Then an author is to the left of businessman. People, is this possible? The second one possible. Left of businessman, is it possible? No. So that means our second assumption is wrong. So who is sitting next to the businessman? An author. So author is over here. Then what is there? Advocate is standing to the right of student. So student should be here. Then advocate should be here. Why right? Because we are taking, they are looking towards north. All of them are looking towards north. Is anything mentioned regarding the direction in the question? No. So we will assume that they are looking towards what? North. Then the next question. Counting from the left, advocate is at what position? Third position. 1, 2, 3. Third position is the position. Some people will say that second. Is that right? Some people will think that professor is at the left end. From professor, he is second to the right. Is that correct? No. We will think like it is the end point. First end, then from that second, then from that third. Answer is what? 3. Next question. Yes. 5 girls are sitting on a bench to be photographed. Seema is to the left of Rani and to the right of Bindu. Mary is to the right of Rani and Rita is between Rani and Mary. Who is sitting immediate right of Rita? Very easy question. One of the most repeated question. How many people are there in total? 5 people are there. Seema is to the left of Rani. So I am writing Seema over here. Is to the left of Rani. Is it immediate left? We don't know. It can be or cannot be. So I am giving a space between them. Yes, let them have their space. Now, and to the right of Bindu. Who is to the right of Bindu? Seema is to the right of Bindu. Am I correct? Yes. Seema is to the right of Bindu. Again, I am giving a space. Let them have their space. Then, Mary is to the right of Rani. Mary is to the right of Rani. Can I write Mary over here? Is it immediate right? We don't know. Now, the last part. Rita is between Rani and Mary. So, who is here in between them? Rita is there. That means what? Rest of them are immediate. Correct? Yes, this is the arrangement. Now you tell me, people, who is sitting immediate right to Rita? Immediate right to Rita is Mary. Option D is the answer. Now, one of the interesting question. Are you catching up, people? Everyone? Yes? Fine, right? Yes. Yeah, look here. In a line, P is sitting 13th from the left. Q is sitting 24th from the right. And third from the left of P. So Q is sitting 24th from the right and third left from P. How many people are sitting in a line, in the line? It's a very good question. So we will start off. P is sitting 13th from the left, means if I write 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, then 13th position is whose position? The P's position. Am I correct? Yes. Then Q is sitting 24th from the right. Can we draw that directly? No. It will create complications. But we know with respect to P, third left from P. So if they are looking towards north, where will be the position of Q? Third left means what? Two people should be there in between them. So where will be the position of Q? 10th position. Now tell me one more thing. Q is 24th from the right. So can I write 24? This is 23, 22. P is at what position from the right? 21, etc., etc. up to 1. Now you tell me how many people are there in total. 24 people are till here. Then 9 more people are here. Where is it? Yes, 9 more people are here. So total how much? 24 plus 9, which is equal to 33. Option D is your answer. It's a very interesting question. Yeah, everyone got this? Clear up? Next one. 6 persons A, B, C, D, E, F are sitting in 2 rows with 3 persons in each rows. Both rows are in front of each other. Okay, how many people are there? 6 people. 6 people means cut into 2 half. How many people will be there? 3 each. That means like this. Correct? Now, what is going to happen? Yes, 6 people A, B, C, D, E, F are sitting in 2 rows with 3 persons in each row, both in front of each other. That means they are looking at each other. Yes, immediately near, like the shadows. Then E is not at end of any row. What do you mean by that? E is not at the end of anything. They will be at the middle of both the rows. Any of the rows. Then D is second left of F. Okay. That means what? D is second left of F, means D and F are sitting at extremes, corners. Then C is a neighbor of E and diagonally opposite to D. If B is a neighbor of F, who is in front of C, who is sitting diagonally to F is the question. Can you do it? Too much data, too many comparative data are there than any definite data. Can we start off with a definite data? Do you have any suggestion for any topic or any point to start off?
E, sir.
E, yeah. E is what? E is not at end of any row. So where will be the position of E? I am assuming let E be here. Assuming. Okay. We are going to check. So let E be there. Or we can write or. E is where? Here. E is over here. Then D is second left of F. Then C is a neighbor of E. So where can be the position of C? C will be somewhere over here. Let it be here. Then one more thing we know. F who is in front of C. So F should be over here. Correct? Then what else we know? D is second left of F. Is it correct? D is second left of F. Is it correct? Is it correct? Yes, that means our assumptions are correct. We can ignore the second one. Then what else is given? C is a neighbor of E, then and diagonally opposite to D. That is also correct. B is a neighbor of F. That means B is over here. Then who is remaining? A is remaining. The question is, who is sitting diagonally opposite to F? Who is sitting diagonally opposite to F? A is sitting diagonally opposite to F. So whatever is there, start drawing with the given data. You will get the answer. Yes. Next one. Solve it. Yes. Then we will go for circular arrangement. Circular is very easy because it is easy to skip. Yeah. Now, prawn, Komal. Prawn. Yes, prawn means what? Soul. Is it soul? Oh, I thought that prawn means life. Life only, right? Yes. Don't check. First you check absolute deviation, then check that. Yeah. Pran, Komal, Ravi, Shalu, Trilok, Uru, Basu, and Walter are sitting in a row facing which direction now? North direction. Correct? Now? Pran is 4 to the right of Trilok. So, can we start with that? We can start with that. It's not a trouble. Pran is 4 to the right of Trilok. Who is the reference person? Trilok is the reference person. So, Trilok is here. With respect to Trilok, Pran is where the 4 to the right. That means 1, 2, 3 people are between them. Then there is whom the Pran is there. Then Walter is 4 to the left of Shalu. Do you know Shalu? No, we don't know Shalu. Ravi and Uru, which are not at the ends, are neighbors of Komal and Trilok respectively. Let that be also there. Then Walter is immediate left of Pran. So where will be the position of Walter? Immediate left. Correct? Yes. And Pran is a neighbor of Komal. So where can be the position of Komal? Can Komal kill Walter and sit there? No. So Komal will sit where? Komal will sit here. Yes. Yeah, we oppose non-violence, right? Yeah, we oppose violence. Yeah. Next one. What is this? Ravi and Uru, which are not at the end, are neighbors of Komal and Trilok. Now, you tell me where can we position people? How many are there in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people are there in total. Now, how many are there in total? 3, 6 people. We already made them sit. Next one. You tell me. Pran is 4 to the right of Trilok. So, is this correct? 4 to the right? Yes, that is correct. Walter is 4 to the left of Shalu. Now, Walter is 4 to the left of Shalu means Shalu will be what? 4 to the right of Walter. We should take the ulta. Shalu will be what? 4 to the right of Walter. So, how many people will be there in between Walter and Shalu? 3 people will be there in between Walter and Shalu. Now, I think we have everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Done. Just we need to finish the rest of it. Ravi and Uru are neighbors of Komal and Ravi is a neighbor of Komal. So, Ravi is over here. Then, Uru is a neighbor of Trilok. Yes. Then, who is remaining? Who is remaining? The Bas. Yes. Then, the question is, who are sitting at the extreme end? Trilok and Shalu. Option C is your answer. Clear up. Can we do the next question? Yes. Do this. A, B, C, D, E are sitting on a bench. A is sitting next to B. C is sitting next to D. D is not sitting with E. Who is at the left end of the bench? So, who is at the left end of the bench? E is at the left end of the bench. How many people are there in total? 5 people are there in total. A, B, C, D, E is how much? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4 more are there. We need to fill them. Now people, C is on the second position from the right. So, what is the second position from the right? This is the second position from the right? Yes, C is on the second position from the right. Then, A is on the right of B and E. A is to the right of B and E. A and C are sitting together. Now we will check. Now, what else we have? D is not sitting with E. Can D sit here? No. Then, where can D sit? C is sitting next to D. That means either it can be like this, or we will check the possibilities. E dash 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 dash. Then we have C, right? We are putting D over here. That is the second possibility. Then who is there? C is on the second right. A is to the right of B and E. A is to the right of B and E means what? Can I write A over here? Why not? A is sitting next to B. That's why we cannot do the second one. So we will write A will be over here. B will be over here. So is A to the right of E and B? Yes, every conditions are satisfied. Keep a note. Likewise, draw and check. If you are not getting with any comparative information, give all the cases. Maybe create 4 cases. One of the case will be correct. Don't try to create mind map and all. Oh, this person will sit there. Don't do that. Inside the exam hall, it won't work. I'm telling you, you will be already tense. You will be worried about your seating position itself. Then you will be thinking about sitting, be making others sit. It's very difficult. Don't do that. Okay. Next one. There are 4 children P, Q, R S sitting in a row. P occupies a seat next to Q. That means either it can be PQ or it can be QP. But not next to R. Okay. Who is not sitting next to R? The P is not sitting next to R. R is not sitting next to S. Oh, R is a problem then. R is not sitting next to S. Who is occupying the seat adjacent to S is the question. Now tell me now. P occupies a seat next to Q but not next to R. That means can R sit here? Can R sit here? R sit here. R is not but not next to R. P is occupying a seat next to Q but not R. So that means R cannot sit there. Can R sit here? Yes, that is possible. Then R is not sitting next to S. Can S sit here? No. Can S sit in the other side? Yes. So what is the case now? Who is occupying the seat adjacent or next to S? What is the answer? P is the answer. Next one. Look at this. 6 girls are standing in a way such that they form a circle. Oh, directly we are going to circular. Huh? We will do it. Yes. Then I will explain circular and we will go about it. People, do you know how to draw one circle? Yes. Yes, you should know this. Till first standard onwards we are learning, right? No, I am learning. Are you learning? Yes. So you remember using a compass and all to draw a circle? Yes, life was so fun that time, right? Everything was beautiful. If I say, I want that, you will get that, right? Yes. This compass I don't want, I want another compass. They'll get that. Maybe. It was very simple that time. Now it is getting complicated. But if you ask me, right now you are having your life under your control. You can control life at this moment. If you work hard, eventually you can make sure that everything is you, right? Eventually it will be completely under control of you. But this is a transition period now, whatever is happening now. Yes. Last birthday, one person called me and told that, a happy birthday, you are now closer to 50 than 20. You are 0 age. Yeah. True. That's true. That's how life is. You are traveling towards 30s. Soon people will call you uncle and auntie. Yes, you will feel the pain. What I also felt. Yes. Now, people, study well. This is the time for making the change. How you live the rest of the life depend on what you do right now. Yes, that's the fact. If you check YouTube, one person will be telling, yes, I didn't do it in my 20s. You should not do that. Many videos are there like that. Yes, likewise. Are you still in 20s or 80s? Yeah, 20s. Yes. Yeah. Study well. That's the best thing is study well. Yeah. Eventually everything will follow. Yes. Now, in circular arrangement, 2 types of questions are there. One is looking towards the center. Other one is looking away from the center. 2 types of question. Yes. Now, there are 2 types with 6 people sitting together or 8 people sitting together. I will show you first questions based on people looking towards the center with 6 people. Okay. Now, 6 people means that usually we will draw like this. Yes, that's how you draw. When 8 people means we will draw it like this. Actually, this drawing is important. Yes, that's how you draw. They are looking towards center. What will happen if they are looking away from the center, da? Yeah, it will go, they are looking outside the center. It will be like our clock itself. Normal way of drawing. Now, I am telling A and B are sitting opposite to each other. Is it a good statement to start off doing a question? Yes, we can always start A and B are sitting opposite. It doesn't matter either it is AB or BA. In circular, that is the add-on. In linear, we don't have that merit. Here we have that merit. We can always say A is opposite to B. No one will question us. If someone question us, we will rotate it and show, this is the race. Yeah, doesn't matter. Circular table doesn't affect us. Now, have you heard about round adjacent? Round adjacent means nothing but they are sitting, they are neighbors to each other. Adjacent or neighbors to each other. Then, right adjacent means what? Towards the right. Now, two people are there in between them means what? We will give two gaps. For example, A and B are having two people in between them. Is this correct? A and B. Yes, it is correct. So, that's how we draw things. I will show one question and explain this. 6 girls are standing in such a way that they form a circle. So, what are they forming? They are forming a circle. Then, when it is 6, how will you draw? We can draw like this. And always make sure that they are looking towards each other. Okay? Yes. Then, Subbu is to the left of Pappu. Revati is between Subbu and Nisha. Aruna is between Pappu and Kirtana. Then, who is to the right of Nisha is the question. Here, there is no definite information. Am I right? Everything is comparative. Based on the comparative thing, we need to start drawing. If you want more circle, what you will do? You will... Yes. No, we will create a clone. Yes. You should draw. Now, 6 girls are sitting. Then what is there? Subbu is to the left of Pappu. Can we start with that? We don't know. Is to the left means it can be immediate left, second to the left. The chances are very, very high. We don't know. Sometimes we will go wrong. But Revati is in between Subbu and Nisha. Can we start with that? So I am writing Revati is over here. Then is between what and what? Subbu and Nisha. Also, I can do it in the other way. I will write Revati is in between Nisha and what? Subbu. Is that correct? Yes, two ways, two possibilities I am doing. Then what is given? Aruna is between Pappu and Kirtana. So only 3 people are left. So where will be the position of Aruna? Opposite to. Aruna will be opposite to Revati. No matter what, Aruna will be opposite to Revati. It will be like that. Why? Because 3 people are there. Only 3 vacant positions are there. Now we need to check. Then what is given? Subbu is to the left of Kirtana. Is to the left of Pappu. Now, if I put Pappu here. Yes. Pappu. Then here it will be what? Kirtana. Now we will check whether the first drawing is correct or not. Checking each and every statement. Subbu is to the left of Pappu. Is it correct? So a person is looking towards this side. This is his right hand. This is his left hand. That means is it correct? Yes. Subbu is to the left of Pappu. Then what is given? Revati is in between Subbu and Nisha. Is it correct? Yes. That is also correct. Aruna is in between Pappu and Kirtana. Aruna is in between Pappu and Kirtana. Then any other thing is given? Nothing is given. So our first drawing itself is correct. Who is to the right of Nisha? Right here means immediate right. Answer is what? Revati. Yes, to the right of Nisha. This means the person is looking towards which direction? Southwest direction. Right of southwest means what? We should go in the other way. Correct? This is what? This is right hand. This is left hand. Think about yourself. You are looking this side. That means this side you should go. Correct? That way you should think. Next one. A, B, C, D, E, F, G are sitting in a circle facing the center. Yes. How many people are there? 8 people are there. When 8 people are there, how will you draw the circle? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and finally 8. Now, what are we going to do? D sits third to the left of A. Can we start with that? If you want, you can start. No one is going to stop you because it is circular. D sits third to the left of A means I am putting A over here. Let A be over there. Then third to the left of A means what? Third to the left of A. How many people are there in between A and D? 2 people are there. And where is the position of D? Is this correct? Is this correct? No, it is right of A. Is this correct? Yes, D sits third to the left of A. That is correct. E sits to the immediate right of A. So where is the position of E? Is this correct? Immediate right. Yes, it is correct. Then B sits third to the left of D. So this is D. Think about you sitting there. Okay. Then you will go which direction? This direction. So B is third to the left. How many people are there in between them? 2 people. 1, 2. Is this correct? Is this correct? Yes. Then what else is given? G is second to the right of B. G is second to the right of B means, is G sitting here? Yes, G is sitting there. Then what is given? C is a neighbor of B. So C is over here. Then C is third left of H. Can I write H over here? Third left means 1, 2 people are there in between them. Then that is correct. Then what is the final question? Where is the position of F? F is here. Who is sitting exactly in between? A is your answer. Yes. Always go one by one. You will get the answer. Never feel like you will not get the answer. You will get the answer. If you follow the steps, you will get the answer. Otherwise, you will not. Yes. As easy as that. Now, 6 friends. A, B, C, D, E, F are sitting around a round table, round circular table, facing towards the center. E is not sitting between B and A. A sits left of F and C is 4 to the right of A. D is immediate right of E. Who sits second to the right of F? How many people are there? How many people are there? 6 people are there. 6 people mean. How will you draw it down? You can draw it like this. Am I correct? Yes. Now, which is the definite information to start with? C is 4 to the right of A. C is 4 to the right of A. Can I write it as, let A be here? Then where will be the position of C? 4 to the right of A. So first, second, third, fourth. So who is sitting there? C is sitting there. Am I right? Yes. Then what is given? D is immediate right of E. Now, where will we put D? 2 possibilities are there. Can D sit here? No, then we need to kill A or C. That's not possible. Yes, that means D cannot sit here. D can either sit here, either sit here, either sit here. Now, you should tell me what is that either. E is not sitting between B and A. So, where can be the position of D? You should tell me that. D is not anyway sitting here. Tell me. Okay, I am putting D in the middle. We are assuming. Okay, let D be over there. Then what is going to happen? Then D is immediate right of E. Can I put E over here? Yes, I am checking whether it's right or not. Then what else is given down? A sits to the left of F. Now, A sits to the left of F. If I put F over here, is it possible? No. We will thinking about the entire circular turn and telling. That is not possible. So that means our assumption is somewhere wrong. So who was here? The C, right? Yes. Now, again we are going to check. Let D sit over here. Can E sit over here? Yes. Then, what else is given? A sits to the left of F. Can I put F over here? Yes. Then who is remaining? B is here. Now we will check whether all the assumptions are correct. E is not sitting between B and A. Is that correct? Yes. Then A sits to the left of F. That is correct. Then C is 4 to the right of A, that we already did it. C sits 4 to the left of A, that is correct. Then what is the C is 4 to the right of A. Then D is immediate right of E, that is also correct. Everything is correct. What is the answer? Who sits second to the right of F? This is first, this is second. So answer is what? Option C, D is your answer. Now the next question. A is seated between D and F at a round table. C is seated opposite to D. E is round adjacent to D. Who sits opposite to D? And I am telling you people, in logical reasoning, if the question is big, it's actually good for us. You will think that if the question is big, it is very difficult. No, if the question is big, it is always easy. Too many informations are there. Look at the question. Only one line, we need to compare everything and do it. That means logical reasoning, we need to take time to solve this question. Now, A is seated between D and F. First, we will draw the circle. Now, how many people are there? A, B, C, D, E, F. 6 people are there? Yes. I am drawing it like this. What is the definite information you can start off with? The definite information we can start off with. C is seated opposite to D. A, why did I draw too many? Yes. No. Yes. 6 people, right? Yes. Now, who is sitting opposite to D? C is sitting opposite to D. Then what else we know? E is round adjacent to D. Somewhere over here. Either here or in the other side. Can I draw one more picture? Yes. It will be this. D is here, C is here. Either it can be here also. 2 possibilities. Then A is seated between D and F. So where can be the position of A? A will be here, seated between D and F. A will be here, seated between D and F. Then who is remaining? B is remaining. Who is remaining? B is remaining. So answer is anyway it's correct. Who is seated opposite to A? Both the cases it is what? A itself. Clear? Yes. Fine. Now the next part. 6 persons are seated in a circular table facing the center. Parikh is between Bablu and Narendra. Ashok is between Chitra and Pankaj. Chitra is on the immediate left of Bablu. Then who is on the immediate right of Bablu is the question. Yes. So how many people? 6 people. So 6 people means the figure will look like this. Yes. Now, what is the starting point? What are we going to start with? Chitra is immediate left of Bablu. Can we start with that? Yes. Bablu is here. Then Chitra is immediate left of Bablu. First or second? Second. So Chitra is over here. Am I right? Chitra is immediate left of Bablu. Then Parikh is in between Bablu and Narendra. So Parikh is in between Bablu and Narendra. Am I right? Yes. Then what is given? Ashok is in between Chitra and Pankaj. Ashok is here. Then who is there? Pankaj is there. Very easy question. Yes. Now, who is on the immediate right of Bablu? We already have the answer. That is what? Parikh. Yes. Immediate right is Parikh. Now, get me the answer for this. 4 Indians A, B, C, D and 4 Chinese E, F, G, H are sitting in a circle around a table facing each other in a conference. Now 2 Indians or Chinese are sitting side by side. C, who is sitting between G and E, is facing D. F is between D and A, facing G. H is to the left of B. Who is sitting left of A is the question. Here they mean immediate left. Okay. Yes. Try to do this. It is a model test paper question. Yes. 4 Indians A, B, C, D and 4 Chinese E, F, G, H are sitting in a circle around a table. Now, how many people are there in total now? 8 people are there in total. When it is like 8 people, how will you draw? You will draw it like this. Yes. Yes, we will draw it like this. Tomorrow 9:30 is the class, okay? Everyone sleep well and come for the class. You can be what? You cannot? 9:30. Tomorrow 9:30. Yes, come at 9:30. Because there is no power here. Otherwise, I would have told you to come at 7 or 7:30. Yes. Now, first of all, I will not come at 7 or 7:30. That's a different story. Yeah. Now, listen. Well, what is the first point we are going to start with? C who is sitting between G and D is facing D. Can I say C is facing D? Is that correct? C is sitting between what and what? G and E. Either it can be C is facing D, E and G. Correct? Then what else is there? F is between D and A facing G. F is between D and A facing G. Is it correct? F is between D and A. F is between D and A facing G. Then what else is there? C who is sitting between H is to the left of B. H is to the left of B. That means H can H be over here. Is this possible? Why not? Because no two Indians or no two Chinese are sitting together. That means our first assumption is wrong. Now here we check. H is to the left of whom? The left of B. Is this correct? Is this correct? Yes, it is correct. Who is sitting left of A? Who is sitting left of A? E is sitting to the left of A. Here they didn't mention immediate left, but answer is what? Immediate left. They are expecting you to tell immediate left. Okay. The final question, Jan attempt question. This is the only time they ask question based off facing outside the center. Yes. 5 people A, B, C, D, E are sitting around a round table facing outside the center. That is important. Outside means they are looking away from the center. They are in a fight. Yes. Now, A sits immediate right of E. That means if E is here, where is the position of A? A is immediate right of E. Correct? Is it immediate right? A person looking towards north. Immediate right means towards the east. Then what is given? C sits third to the left of D. Now how many more vacancies are there to sit? Only 3 more vacancies are there. Because why? Only 5 people are there. Now C sits third to the left of D. What do you think? Or we will start off with anything else. Anything else is there for you? D who sits immediate right of A. So where is the position of D? Immediate right of A. Now you tell me C sits third to the left of D. Third to the left means first left is A. Second left is E. Then who is the third lefter? C. Who is remaining? B is remaining. Now you tell me how many persons are sitting between C and D? You will go for 2 or 1. Now think about this, people. You are sitting around a circular table. Okay, you are sitting around a circular table. Now, no, you tell me. Yeah, once again, let me finish. You are sitting around a circular table. Now, 2 people are there from one side and 1 person is there from the left side. Now, will you count? He is sitting 1, 2 from the right? No, you will always go for the smaller number. You will always go for the smaller number. So, what is the answer? 1 is the answer. What is that 1? How many people are sitting between C and D? B is the answer. Only 1 person is sitting between B and D. The final topic from this chapter is polygonal arrangement. So, polygonal means what? It is nothing complicated. Instead of a circle, they will say that it is a polygon. What do you mean by polygon? Polygon means what? Yes. What is a polygon? 5-sided. Pentagon is 5-sided. 6-sided hexagon. 7-sided heptagon. Yes. Triangle. Yes. What do you mean by polygon? Figures which are formed using straight lines is called as a polygon. We can say that. Now, is rectangle a polygon? Yes, it is a polygon. Then, is rectangle a quadrilateral? Yes. Where opposite sides are equal, then it is called as what? Quadrilateral with opposite sides equal is called as rectangle. 5 standard or 6 standard maximum. Yes. Then, you remember this? Parallelogram. Then, do you remember this? Trapezium. Yes. Now, we don't want that. Yes. We only want rectangle. Then, what is a square? When all the sides are equal, it is called as square. And one more condition is there. Everything should be at right angle. That is also important. Yeah, we are going to geometry class now. Yes. Now. Pentagon means what? 5-sided polygon. How does it look like? It looks like this. Yes. Yeah. Then what is a hexagon? Hexagon looks like this. 6-sided polygon is called as a hexagon. Then there is heptagon, then there is octagon, then there is a nonagon, then there is something is there. Yeah, fine. Now people, we will be dealing with two things. One is hexagon, another one is rectangle, and another one is square. Why I said two things? Where opposite sides. Actually square is a rectangle, right? Yes, square is a rectangle with all the sides equal. Yes. Now the first question. The questions from this type of question, type 3, right? Yes, type 3 polygonal arrangement will be like similar to your circular arrangement. They will mostly give you a hexagon, and they will say that people are sitting at the corner and they are facing towards the center, and the conditions whatever we used in in circle will be applicable over here. If you know circular arrangement properly, you can do questions based on this very easily. Okay, now PQRS are playing a game of carom. P and R and Q and S are partners. Do you know how to play carom? Yes. Opposite. Whoever is sitting opposite are partners or teammates. Now, how does a carom board look like? The circular? No. Yeah, broken carom board. Yes. Again, double broken. Yeah, almost a carom board. Now, if people who are sitting opposite to each other are what? They are teammates. PQRs are playing a game of carom. P and R are partners. S and Q are partners. That means they both are looking opposite to each other. S is to the right of R. What do you mean by that? S is to the right of R. But R is facing west. So where is the position of R? Is this the position of R? Yes. R is facing west. Then S is to the right of R means S will be over here facing south. Then who will be facing north? Q will be facing north. Then who is remaining? P will be facing east. The question is Q is facing which direction? North direction. Very easy question. Now next one. 6 persons are sitting in a hexagonal table. They are P, Q, R, S, T, U, each facing the center. P is seated opposite to Q, who is between R and S. P is between T and U. T is to the left of S. Which of them is facing R is the question. Now we are going to draw what? We are going to draw a hexagonal table. Hopefully it's hexagonal. Yeah. Yes. Hey. Fine. You can understand it is hexagon. Now we'll draw it better. Freehand drawing is better. Don't use scale. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is better. Yeah. So what are we going to do is, they are facing opposite to each other. Am I correct? They are looking opposite to each other. Yes, perfect. Now, how many people are there? 6 people are there. Then, P is seated opposite to Q. Can we start with that? I am telling P is seated opposite to Q. Is that correct? Yes, P is seated opposite to Q. Q who is between R and S. Q is between what and what? R and S. I am assuming that this is the case. If it is not right, we will change it to S and R. Okay. Then P is between T and U. Then T is to the left of S. T is to the left of S. Is it possible? No. So we will change it. S is over here. R is over here. Can I put T over here? T is to the left of S. Then U is over here. Who is facing R is the question. Answer is what? T is facing R. Clear off. Next one. 8 persons E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L are seated around a square table, facing the table, 2 on each side. What do you mean by that? 2 people are sitting on each side. We will draw a square. Yes, square. Yeah. Now, how many people are sitting on one side? 2 people are sitting on one side. Then it is like this. Then what is given down? 2 on each side. J is between L and F. Then G is between I and F. H, a lady member, is second to the left of J. F, a male member, is seated opposite to E. Then there is a lady member between F and I. Who among the following is immediate left of F? One by one at a time. Take one by one at a time. Start with assumption itself if required. Now, look here. First one. J is between L and F. I am putting J over here. Is it fine? Randomly I am putting J over there. J is between what and what? L and F. If it is not correct, what you will do? Cry? No, we will redraw the entire thing. Then what is there? F is seated opposite to E. Okay. Then G is between I and F. So can I say G is between I and F? Yes. Then what else is given? H, a lady member, is to the left of, second to the left of J. Second to the left of J means L is first to the left, then H will be second to the left. Now who is remaining? Who is remaining? A is remaining. Now K is remaining. Put K over here. Is it causing any trouble? No trouble. Even though they are telling lady member, male member and all, it is not affecting our answer. The question is what? Who among the following is immediate left of F? Answer is what? J is your answer. Next one, people. Chapter 1. We will discuss the basic in 10 minutes. Then we will leave for the day. Okay. Yeah. Sleep, yeah. We'll do one thing. How much weightage is there from chapter 1? The maximum of 5 marks can be there. Depends. Based on the other chapters, it will vary. And it is a very huge chapter, if you ask me. Because many concepts are there. But the funniest part is, we will be touching each and every concept. And it will take some time. Tomorrow, I think 2 hours we will spend on chapter 1 itself. Yes. Then only other chapters easily we can study, because most of that are calculations. Even permutation, combination, AP, GP, everything is based on calculation. But this one is conceptual learning. You require the concept to learn other parts. So everyone, till now, how many marks we prepared for? Till now. So if we take chapter 1 is for 15, then if we are taking, or 16 you take itself. Yes. Then if you are taking chapter 14 as 14 itself, then logical reasoning 5. Then anything else up to 40 marks, somewhere around 40 marks. We are done now. So everyone go home and prepare on this. Yes, we will meet tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. So 11 hours 21 minutes. Okay. Attendance once again now. Good boy. Yes.